Fuck, I lied again. 2 days on the trot. How's it going? Alright. Hello. How's it going? Oh, fuck me. Man. Yeah? Been pretty good. What do you mean you suck? Yeah, I'm here. Fuck you. Okay? Been pretty good over the last 24 hours. Oh, man. I was trying to look in to be able to take a look at some of the OTTERLYNOAH stuff a little bit more. Because I just know. Especially in anticipation of the Anthony Giggula stream, which we will be watching later. We will absolutely be watching. He liked a couple of my tweets. I know we've got a couple of mutuals. I don't know if he wants to speak on stream, but I guess we'll find out. Apparently he was happy talking to K-Huck last night. So, seems like he's happy to talk to people in commentary. I guess we'll have to see. Yeah. What did he get demonetized for? We'll speak about that in a bit. Okay? Jesus Christ, you guys. Super excited to get into the first segment. We'll take a look, okay? But yeah. I was taking a look at some of the OTTERLYNOAH stuff. I asked somebody who was still in Noah's server to try and give me some leaks. Unfortunately, they sent me all of the leaks that you could possibly ask for in all of OTTERLYNOAH's server. So they sent me 3 years worth of logs. 4 years worth of logs. Which completely crippled my PC. I couldn't look through that. But yeah, thankfully somebody pared them down. So I've just got the last 3 days. I've got a lot of that stuff though. Yeah. Fuck me. We'll have to see how it goes. For hell nah. Yeah. This guy created this server in 2022. We'll have to see. Okay. Running from Rao. What is Rao demanding to speak to me now? He seemed pretty blasé about it earlier. I was going to go through the content and speak to him. Does he really want to speak right this instant? He hasn't sent me a DM. I'll go and talk through it first, give my thoughts, and then we'll go and speak to Morale. If that's alright. Yeah, I think so. Okay. But yeah, some of the OTTERLYNOAH stuff has been pretty fucking funny. Yeah. There is currently a conspiracy that Kino was trying to set up Noah the entire time. And that's the main thing. That's the main thing that his community is now focused on. Apparently that the Birdman, that person, he has been kind of involved, like, defending Noah. And yeah, he's also... Wait, hold on. He went through a bathroom break. He's not just restreaming my shit, is he? No. Okay, never mind. No, but he... yeah, so the Birdman guy has been defending him. He's the one who initially came up with the conspiracy theory that Kino Flex is actually been working against Noah this entire time. You know? Kino Flex, who totally embarrassed himself by defending Noah for the last several days. That was pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's a conspiracy theory. And now the current narrative around Anthony, and I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they do this. But the current theory around Anthony is that, oh, he's so mean, he's so harsh. He didn't even reach out to Noah to ask for his side before speaking about this. I'm sorry, we've got Noah's side. What are you talking about? We have Noah's side. He came on stream and gave his side. He fucked up. What is there to give? But Noah's retarded fucking community is under the misapprehension that if he just, like, speaks to people and explains it in his own words, then everything's going to be okay. It's not going to be okay. This guy's, like, fucked up. Somehow, we're in April. Hengist pointed this out earlier. Somehow, we're in April, and twice already in this calendar year, once at the end of January, and now once in mid-April, this guy is fucked up. Yeah? This guy's fucked up massively. First with plagiarism. Usually would just be, like, quits. Right? And then secondly, we're doing false copyright strikes. And he can say, because this is what he's tried to do, right? He can say that the last example, a month ago, by the way, is not a false copyright strike, or he wasn't involved in it. As soon as somebody else suggested doing a copyright strike, he was supportive of the entire way through. The entire way through. Especially when the thing that we're talking about that needed to be taken down by copyright strike is some guy with, like, learning disabilities who's just making some diss track shit-talking Noah. And then Noah feels the fucking need for some reason to be able to go into this artist's DMs who'd made him his, like, Sonic OC to say, you should disassociate. Yeah. You should, like, go and publicly say that you don't stand by this guy anymore. That you're not okay with what he's doing. What the fuck are you doing? And why are you trying to do that? Why? I don't even understand the fucking incentive there. But, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. Lio in your chat, is that the norm? How's it going? Oh, how's it going, Lio? You're right, mate. Only sometimes. I'm primarily here to bully dickers into buying He-Man toys. How's it going? Occasionally. I'm in waiting if you want a soundboard. A soundboard? A soundboard? Wait, hold on. I'll let you in, Raul. What do you want to chat about? Hello? Yeah, not much, mate. What's happening with you? No. In fact, he is not. In fact, you've heard wrong, Ryle. That is what a lot of people have been calling for, to be fair. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that Chud should be doing that. But unfortunately, no. No, he hasn't lived up to that. Some would say. Has he live streamed since his best friend OTTERLYNOAH completely imploded? Oh, like fuck, you guys can't... Sorry. For the last, like, 5 seconds, or, like, since you joined, they've not been able to hear you. I'm sorry, mate.
That's okay, it's okay. So, long story short, Chud is running from flowers, running from giving you your flowers, which, look, we're all scared of owning up to what we owe, but I think it's only fair after calling you the rape for a week straight. It's only fair.
No, I think so. And I didn't expect him to take it this hard, but this guy hasn't streamed in like 4 days after Noah imploded. His best friend Noah, he's decided that he's working behind the scenes. He's also escaping to the film industry. He's going to be a runner. He's going to be running around offering people tea and coffee. He's going to be joining Noah in Hollywood.
So I saw yesterday, right? OTTERLYNOAH wrote, like, he was crashed. First he said he said I'm taking a step back. I'm not posting on YouTube for a month. And then subsequently from that, which was the last thing I saw, he had like 3 or 4 posts after that trying to like sweep up for himself. Like, so I saw a little bit of that. What have I missed anything after that? Has anything happened after that?
Anthony Giggula. I don't know if you remember on the first plagiarism drama. This guy basically lost all of his connections. People who'd planned to do projects with him, cancelled. People who'd planned live streams even that weekend, cancelled on him. Anthony Giggula was the one guy who would still stick around to try and support him or help him through it. Backing him up. However, now Anthony Giggula has said that he's going live on stream to hold him accountable and talk through all of this stuff. The last content connection that he has. And from what I've seen, a lot of Noah's audience comes from Anthony Giggula. They're in the same content bracket. It's basically like his Chud or his Destiny. He orbits around Anthony Giggula. So he's about to get a whipping from Daddy.
I remember that guy, because I think I sent you the DM screen capping my comments, because I was like, wow, I just got a comment from a guy with 100,000 subs. What the fuck? And it was that guy. He was in my follow-up video about the OTTERLYNOAH stuff, the ant guy. And he was like, wow, it wasn't just a one-time thing, huh? Kind of like... and which is interesting, because I've got a lot of comments from a lot of OTTERLYNOAH fans. Because when I put out my second video, whatever, the SK, it was all about the SK guy. Which...
Yeah.
the SK guy, I remember when I first put out the video, I was like putting it together, and I went in his Discord, which look, I don't think it was just like a nice thing to do. I was like, I'm gonna go in there, just let him know, hey, this is what I found. And ever since then, apparently that SK guy, he's got like a Russian name, Sarkuno or something.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't give a fuck about plagiarism. OTTERLYNOAH can just plagiarize and steal my videos. He was like, I don't care. So for that follow-up video, he's been going. This SK guy's been going around to all kinds of people and telling people, "Oh, it's totally okay that." So, long story short, OTTERLYNOAH's got all kinds of people who are just like okay with this guy stealing from him. Like it doesn't matter
I think
who OTTERLYNOAH steals from. It's
the
great.
SK guy is like an interesting example. I think that SK has only taken that position because he fucking hates KinoFlex. Apparently, those guys have got beef before. So the doxing allegation, I'm sure you've heard about that, right? People saying that KinoFlex has doxed somebody.
There's doxing allegations go all around, but I'll listen.
Okay, fair enough. Well, there's a doxing allegation against KinoFlex because I believe KinoFlex took somebody's picture from their Discord that was public, and then posted it onto Twitter to be able to mock them for being like a dysgenic freak, who shouldn't have their opinions taken seriously because they look so autistic. Now, I think that person was SK, so those guys have got beef. And Kino originally called in to talk about this on SK's officially organized debate night on his live stream. And so I feel like that weighs super fucking heavily in the way that SK has like received this, you know? Kind of enemy my enemy type shit.
Okay, because that's why it didn't make sense to me. I'm like, I understand that like you may like share scripts or whatever, but just come out and say, hey, because the way he said it and the way I've heard somebody, because he never responded to me, he was like, oh, I don't care that OTTERLYNOAH steals from me, like, or whatever. We share this and that. It's like, that doesn't really make sense. If you share, either you credit each other and like you share scripts, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with sharing scripts. But if a guy copies your video beat for beat and you just cover for that, that doesn't make sense to me. So I assumed there had to be some other layer of interaction that I missed. And I did see the KinoFlex guy in my comments. He was saying some shit about that. But what's even crazier is that KinoFlex was one of the original people who came out defending OTTERLYNOAH about the thumbnail.
The copyright stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he did. He was being his little fucking PR guy because so Noah had contacted KinoFlex after the video by Callisto came out and said, listen, Kino, I don't know if you know Callisto, but like, can we bury the beef, guys? Okay? It's doing a round on my heckin' mental, lads. Okay? Can we bury the beef? Can you, if I delete my tweets, can you get Callisto to delete that video? And that's why I feel like Noah just made himself sound so fucking wretched. KinoFlex was like, can I really keep up the fucking heat with this guy? Really? Okay, right. I'll help him out. Cool. Nice. But I feel like several people have fallen for that. Anthony Giggula fell for that. KinoFlex fell for that. Chud Logic fell for that as well. This guy is not like a fucking small being, little innocent. He's like a freak. He's like a manipulative, lying freak. And he's just like totally fucking fake. I doubt this guy's even autistic. I'm gonna be real. I think that he probably does have some kind of like cognitive disability. But I don't know if he's autistic.
This is what it is. He's got the. I love Beckett, but I think Beckett does something. It's not a bad thing, but I think Beckett loves being king of like ACC or like the ACC / like the ACC commentary blend. Beckett loves to be that position where he's kind of king of a bunch of people, right? That are just like below him. And I think
I don't know about that. I feel like Beckett likes to be the commentary guy who has like obviously commentary creators have a different angle and a different kind of understanding about how things work compared to people who make like regular content, right? But Beckett likes to be well entrenched in these communities.
Yes, I don't think Beckett is malicious, but I think that OTTERLYNOAH, in the way he positions himself, is malicious. I don't, to be clear. Yeah. So Beckett in his position, I think he's just naturally there, and I don't think he uses that to any sort of advantage. I think OTTERLYNOAH is in a similar position, but uses it to an advantage where I think he is heavily autistic, anyone who, first of all, anyone who is that much of a fan of Tron, the movie, and makes it their personality, are already a red flag, right? But when
Yeah.
you're that in, I think he's like 5 IQ above everyone else. That's the way Utterly Noah plays it, where he's just autistic enough to be in that community, but he has like 5 IQ points above everyone around him, and he uses that to his advantage to just obviously manipulate everybody into exactly what he wants them to do. And that's why,
Yeah.
not to make the Goyslop reference, but it's very much like Bo Black's Coded, where he goes into a conversation and he doesn't even realize, like when he's talking to you and he's lying and he's caught, he is totally caught. He thinks he can still get away with it. He still thinks he can lie his way out of it because he's used to be in a different type of conversation where nobody can catch him. But we all see it for what it is.
Well, yeah. It's also, like, I can tell the big pauses are, like, because Noah's trying to, like, come up with some kind of narrative, or how do I approach this, or how do I go for the PR line, until eventually in the conversation he just kind of gives up and goes, like, how can I make this right? How can I make this right? And then continues to go and try and fucking lie about it. So somebody sent me something just from today, where he's like, no, I didn't tell them to copyright strike the video. That's a lie that people have perpetuated about me. What I did is send them the video, okay, tell them that they should copyright strike it, in my opinion, and then tell them exactly how. Okay, what's the difference there? What is the difference there?
It's all in a technicality for him, right? Because he's going to take everything that you've argued for, and he's going to find the weakest point in what you've said, and use that to remake his argument as if all the other points you said against him didn't stand, right?
Yeah, he is particularly fucking irritating. I just want him gone. I don't wanna have to interact with this guy anymore. Oh my god. It's felt so fucking good to, because it's like, realistically, okay, it's not like it's actually, I've had like really aggressive conversations with people. Well, I have, but I've been the aggressive one. But it's not like I've got shit tons of pushback, or as though I've been like smeared and in like a fight for my fucking life, right? But it's just been irritating, feeling as though I've got to fight with people to be able to convince people of my perspective of Noah. And now the stream happens. There's EFAP, okay, they're covering this stuff as well. Diorio's covering it as well. Everybody else can see Noah for exactly how I fucking see him. It's good. It's good. I think it's a good end into the drama. Even Anthony Giggula can see him how I see him now.
I still get comments like pinging me to this day. What's so funny is on that original stupid video I put out about Noah, I would get comments to this day on the original video I put out about him, because the minute that video came out or whatever, I already started getting comments where they were like, he already apologized. He said he was sorry. Why are you attacking him? And it's like, bro, this is the original video. This was the expose. He didn't know he wasn't public about any of the shit that came out about him prior to that moment. But they want me to take down the original video that anyways. So, enough about that. So one other thing I wanted to hit you on, have you seen that Hutch decided to go in on JStock? That was the reason I wanted to get an update on that, but then wanted to see if you heard about Hutch v JStock.
I think, yeah, I saw that you messaged me about it, but I'm not aware of all of the intricacies. What is it, like, specifically, it's not a take that JStalk's given, it's like him in particular.
That's what I was wondering. I don't even know if it's going to be, something you'd want to cover or relevant. It's all about Gaza and all this shit. So,
okay.
In Israel, Palestine. But yeah, Hutch decided to put his dick on the table and respond to one of the 100 videos, the 100 streams just goes down about how dumb Hutch is. And Hutch decided to review one of them, and I'll let you just, I won't put you on the spot, but you have the links if you want them.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I might have a look at that later. Yeah.
So and I'll other than that, I will be in chat for watching you cover the rest of your stuff and the Tactical Templar, because I haven't heard anything about that. So I'll be in chat watching.
Right. Nice. Have a good one, mate. I'll chat to you later. Okay. See ya.
Take it easy.
Okay. I need to thank Chibi's dead brother for sending in a, wait, how much? $3 super sticker. Fist bump. Have you still got your fists left? Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, nice. And thank you, Ralph, for calling in as well. Yeah. Always a little bit easier at the start of stream to be able to bounce off somebody else when you're talking about it. Yeah? Okay. Nice. Let's go in then. Let's go in then, okay? Because part of this is content, okay? Part of this is content. Part of this is because I've been personally called out over my take today regarding this. Another part of it is tard wrangling, okay? Another part of this is pest control. Because the main subject of this is Morale getting an absolutely insane fucking hate boner and deciding that he's going to criticize other people for saying that Tactical Templar shouldn't be completely demonetized. Demonetization generally is, like, bad, you know? In the ecosystem, I think you want more people being able, like, to create content. How much content have we made talking about Tactical Templar? Do we really want this guy raped off the fucking platform, not able to make money? Really? Really? I mean, I understand hating the guy. Don't get me wrong. He can be incredibly fucking infuriating sometimes. But really? We're going to criticize other people for, like, atting Team YouTube when he gets demonetized? We'll talk about it. We'll see. We'll see. Okay? Nice. Let's go for it. Okay. So Tactical Templar tweets this out. At Team YouTube. What is this? My channel was flagged to remove monetization for inauthentic content. The appeals button doesn't even work. Also, get your AI under control. This is wild. Can you help me get this fixed? Thanks. All right. So who have we got in here? Who have we got in here? We've got JStalk in the comments. At Team YouTube. This is definitely an authentic creator who puts out their own genuine content. I've spoken to them before on a live stream. Please fix this mistake. You've got Connor X8 here. This happened on my Internet Versus channel, and the channel was just cooked for 3 months. They let me submit a video appeal. I highly recommend, if they do allow this, to use your face privately to YouTube, even if you're faceless. The AI likely thinks you're a bot. Shamu, at Team YouTube, this is a real person who puts out their own genuine opinions. We can take a look at the tweet replies as well. We can take a look at the tweet replies. Celestium, right-wing kind of VTuber person, kind of accepted, right? They're already on Tactical Templar's team. You've got Marcus, something similar happened to his channel. We'll skip past Morale for now. You've got me, at Team YouTube. Please look into this. Tactical Templar is a real person, and his content is authentic. He may use AI-generated assets, but his uploaded videos are clipped segments from his live streams. There's Dog Zero, who I don't know who that is. Reposts. We've also got some reposts. Chud Logic. Shamu. Anybody else of note? Not really. Not really. Okay. So, what did he get dinged over? Let's have a look. Let's have a look what he got dinged over. Alright? So, if you take a look at the YouTube monetization policies, let's have a gander over here. Okay? He got dinged for inauthentic content. Let's have a look at the TOS over that. Right, real quick. For anybody who's unaware, the inauthentic content monetization policy, I think I remember it being brought in because you had like a huge swath of AI-generated content dominating the platform. Just because you could churn it out so fucking hard. You know what I mean? Hello? Nice to see, even if you disagree with him, to help. Huh? Thank you, Soul, for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so YouTube does not want to monetize or incentivize people to be able to churn out AI slop onto their channels, right? And why it's called inauthentic content is because it's to distinguish it from authentic content, right? AI podcasts, they pretend to be two real people having a conversation when it's actually totally fake, right? Somebody going through and presenting as though it's their own authentic reporting or opinions when they're actually just reading an article, right? That's the kind of thing that it's being developed to suppress. Now, what you won't find is that this is designed to curb AI-generated thumbnails, for example, right? That's not what this policy is here to dissuade. You've got huge creators like Mr. Beast who use AI in their thumbnails, okay? YouTube doesn't want to curb people using AI to generate content. So long as it's real content, it's authentic content, they don't give a fuck. Okay? They truly do not give a fuck. But let's have a look at the TOS, right? Inauthentic content refers to mass-produced or repetitive content. This includes content that looks like it was made with a template with little to no variation across videos, or content that's easily replicable at scale, okay? This policy applies to your channel as a whole. In other words, if you have many videos that violate app guidelines, monetization may be removed from your entire channel. What is allowed for monetization? The policy makes sure that monetized content offers viewers something appealing and interesting to watch. In other words, viewers can clearly tell that the content on your channel differs from video to video. It's fine to monetize. We know that many channels create content that follow a similar pattern. What's important is that the substance of each video should be relatively varied. So we can take a look, okay? We can take a look at some of the stuff. Tactical Templar's channel. He's got gameplay here, okay? Playing the lolly feet game, yeah? Another Let's Play, playing the lolly feet game. Him talking about Moist Critical. Him talking about Remnant 777 and his beef with him. Now, does he use AI in these thumbnails? I'd say probably yeah, right? Probably yeah. If you take a look at this one, I don't know if that's AI generated. It might be. Maybe there's been some, like, AI correction to be able to make Moist Critical, like, look all sad and stuff, right? Is his profile picture AI generated? Possibly, right? But it's cobbled together from a bunch of different assets that are clearly produced to be like an actual thumbnail, right? There might be constituent parts that are AI, but in terms of like full-on AI slop, no. Now this is probably just an AI thumbnail, okay? But again, there's nothing about that in the policy. Yeah? There's nothing about that in the policy that says that if you use AI-generated thumbnails, you are no longer eligible for monetization. All right? So let's go down. Examples of what is allowed to monetize, including but not limited to the same intro and outro for your videos, but the bulk of your content is different. Similar content, when each video talks specifically about the qualities of the subject that you're featuring. Short clips of similar objects edited together when you explain why they're connected. Okay? Nice. So people talking retardedly, okay, about the fact that he has an AI-generated intro doesn't fucking matter. That's not what this policy's here for, right? Talking about him having thumbnails that are AI-generated, even if that's true, it's not all of them, but even if he used it for literally every single one, it would not be against the fucking policy, okay? We are losing our fucking rag with this shit. And the most annoying thing is, despite the fact that Morale titled his thumbnail, Tactical Templar got demonetized and that's good, the retard doesn't even stand by that opinion, okay? So when it comes down to whether or not Tactical Templar has actually violated the content policy or not, Morale will say, I don't know why people are blindly defending this guy. I'm not sure why people are blindly defending this guy. Actually, none of us work at YouTube. None of us can know if it violates the policy. Okay. Morale has said that it's totally fine if people are asking Team YouTube to be able to take a second look. Okay. But what he doesn't like is people defending Tactical Templar. Right? Why are you making an entire stream about this? Calling out people who are just retweeting Tactical Templar when he's got demonetized. The guy has lost his fucking mind. He's A-logged Tactical Templar. He's chat shit about him. He's got feuded with him. He's got overly fucking aggressive. Way too deep into the fucking source. And now he's criticizing other people for quote retweeting Tactical Templar when he gets demonetized for seemingly incorrect reasons, okay? Tactical Templar might be retarded, okay? Colloquially, he may add very little actual content to the stuff that he covers. But he does try, okay? He tries his hardest. And what he makes is authentic content. Yeah? Yeah. Content that violates this guideline. Let's have a look at what actually would be dinged by this. So, content that exclusively features reading of other materials that you did not originally create, like text from websites or news feeds. Songs modified to change the pitch or speed, but are otherwise identical to the original song. Similar, repetitive content with low educational value, commentary, narratives, or minimal variation across videos. Now again, what does that mean? Is Templar educating anybody? Nah. Is Templar really giving, like, good commentary? Right? It doesn't matter for this policy. What this is talking about is the fact that the videos have to be different across the channel. You can't just keep re-uploading the same video with slight, tiny, tweaks and get through monetization. YouTube is vague posting on the TOS. Yes, but everybody who's, like, not completely retarded knows that, right? YouTube leaves the TOS somewhat vague because the YouTube TOS is there to serve them, right? But if you look at the plain meaning of what's being written here, no, Tactical Templar would just, like, obviously fucking not be dinged under the monetization policy, okay? Okay. Mass-produce content using a similar template across videos, image slideshows, or scrolling text with minimal or no narrative, commentary, or educational value. Tactical Templar, whatever you hate about him, okay, adds commentary, has variation across videos, talks about different things. Nothing fucking matters, okay? Sorry. None of the fucking thumbnail AI-generated content matters. Now, I think that is probably where YouTube has got this from, right? He has, like, a droning voice. Maybe they think that's AI. He's got the same AI-generated intro. Yeah, probably that's what's dinged him off, okay? His thumbnails do look AI-generated. Yeah, I can see where they're going with that. But he makes authentic content. They're clipped up from the live streams that he does himself, okay? Nobody gives a fuck if you use AI assets. That's not the fucking problem here. But Morale, in his utter fucking retardation, let's try and find his quote post here. Okay? I've seen people come to rally behind Templar, pulling the whole, I don't like this guy, but he doesn't deserve this card. Templar uses AI in his profile picture, banner, every thumbnail I can see as of recent. His intros, basically everything other than his voice is AI. Yeah, his voice, which is like 95% of the content. Retard. He's a real person. He's not a fucking content mill. He's a real fucking person. Morale has gone so fucking unhinged with this stuff. He thinks that Himpleton is only defending it because Himpleton knows that he's in violation of the policy. He said that Himpleton, also likely, by the same standards, would deserve to get taken down, taking his monetization taken away from him. Are we starting to see why this is slightly retarded now? Okay. Let's go and see what Morale said at the start of his stream then. Oh, and also, I probably wouldn't be talking about it as like a whole segment. I saw it earlier. I kind of like, oh, okay. Morale's being Morale. I kind of rolled my eyes a little bit and then went on with stuff. I wasn't talking about it until people started pinging me in my Discord and saying, this is an L take, Dickers. This is an L take. What? Really? And then I realized that Morale was on stream talking about my tweet, calling me a retard, asking Himpleton, did you read the policy? Did you even read the policy before you typed out to me? Meanwhile, earlier in the stream, Morale has to pull up the policy and read through it in real time. Just an interesting bit of content that I saw earlier. Yo, thank you, Janky Johnny, for the $2. I appreciate it. What, is this guy using, like, AI-generated music or music that he doesn't own himself to be able to mass-produce live streams? Did an artist make this background? Or has this been generated by AI? Did human hands actually touch paper to be able to make this dog shit fucking PFP? Or is Morale using AI-generated content as well? Huh?
Templar, Tactical Templar has gotten demonetized. And what?
Okay, is he gonna stop the music? Because I don't want to get copyright dinged.
Did these people actually look at what he got demonetized for? Do these people actually look at Templar's content?
I'll put a filter over it to be able to remove it.
So, soon, relatively recent. At Team YouTube, what is this? My channel was flagged.
Yo, Orpheus, thank you for the 2. Crash out? I don't think Mariah's crashing out. I think he's just spite driven on this example. Yeah.
To remove monetization for inauthentic content. The appeals button doesn't even work. Also, you need to get your AI under control. This is wild. Can you help me get this fixed? Thanks. Now, what does this actually say? Because I feel like everybody who's responding to this, demanding that YouTube fix this, just hasn't read what this means or what this is.
Now, okay, don't forget, okay? Don't forget. Morale is okay. Morale is okay, because he changed this. He's okay if you ask YouTube to be able to look into it. But what he's not okay with is people blindly saying that YouTube should take this back. Okay? Blindly. Chud Logic, Connor X8, Dickers, Himpleton, Marcus. Nobody else knows who Tactical Templar is. Nobody else knows the policy involved. For some reason, only the guy who has made a video, A-logging him, and constantly see the last few months. Only Morale knows what the policy is here. Only Morale knows who Tactical Templar is.
Content that appears mass-produced or repetitive to increase views without adding significant, educational, or other values.
Didn't some of y'all blindly defend Slyboy? No. I was one of the people to actually react to that live and call it out at the time. No. No. It's just so retarded. It is genuinely so retarded. Yes, obviously retard. Blindly defending anything is always going to be bad. Well done. Point proven.
Let's just take a look at his channel. AI thumbnail. All of the thumbnails are AI generated. There is not a single thumbnail that is not AI generated on this account.
Okay.
We can scroll. We can keep scrolling. I think the only thumbnail that isn't AI generated might be the Cam Nuggets one, where he just has text saying, "This is bad."
No one else cared that morale was so much lower than Dickers? Wait, is the stream really quiet? Let me double check my
All of
OBS.
these are AI.
Oh yeah, sorry.
AI. All of these videos, thumbnails are all fucking AI. There's zero effort put into any of these, and this is mass produced.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to turn my fucking filter on OBS.
This guy is posting like twice in a day.
Mass produced? Yes! Yes, it is mass produced. He uploads twice a day. Sometimes he uploads twice in a day. Yeah, after taking like 3-day-long breaks. He's uploading clips from his fucking live stream, okay? We're not exactly making cinema.
This guy's posting videos like twice in a day. And I wanna just point out,
yeah, mass produced does not mean making 2 videos a day, cutting up 2 segments from your stream today. It's not really what that means, is it? Read the rest of the policy.
Authentic content. We all kind of know what this means. It means like AI generated shit as well, I think.
Does it?
So what is Templar's response to getting demonetized partly due to...
Again, I wouldn't be going this hard at morale if as soon as Himpleton jumped in chat, he's like, have you read the policy? Retard! Rags jumps in chat. Oh, well, I just think that Paul, he's got it verified in the, yeah, Rag, sorry, I just think that, I just think that people shouldn't be blindly defending this stuff, Rags.
I would assume the AI generated content.
Maybe I can get on your podcast one day, Rags. Maybe I'll be able to. Maybe I'll be on EFAP one day, Rags.
They did this.
I've watched The Boys recently. I really like The Boys.
Same thing to me this morning. Inauthentic content. You can call my channel many things, but inauthentic is not one of them. He generates the child from Pragmata holding a sign drawn with crayon, presumably, saying to remonetize Tactical Templar.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't like how would you even go about AI generating this shit? How would you even go about AI generating this shit? Generate me the child from Pragmata drawing a crudely crayon art.
Well, I imagine you probably just like insert a picture of her from the game and then say like, yeah, just holding up like a childlike drawing saying remonetize Tactical Templar, probably.
Piece that looks like it was drawn from a child who does not have a developed frontal lobe. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? And he seems fairly proud of this because he posted again. He posted again. Come on, YouTube. Fix our channels, please.
Okay.
This is incredibly bizarre stuff. This is incredibly bizarre stuff. So, Team YouTube, follow us on X so we can help further. Genius. So yeah, is this a justified demonetization? I don't want to give a hard yes, but it's like, it seems like the policy that they're citing does apply to your channel. You know? It really does seem like you're posting multiple times a day in some cases. AI thumbnail, AI thumbnail, AI thumbnail. Like, I hate to say it, buddy. It seems like it's justified. Now, I don't know exactly what triggered it, okay? And this is like, I don't think anybody should be rallying behind a demonetization like this unless you know more. I think being ignorant in this sort of thing is kind of, you're shooting yourself in the foot. You just don't know. We don't know the specific reason, what inevitably got him, like, clicked, demonetized, what triggered the bot, what did it. There's no way for us to know. So, obviously, if YouTube is, like, DMing Templar and they're coming to some sort of conclusion and they either remonetize the account, then yeah, probably was an unjust demonetization. But if they keep the account demonetized, it does seem like the policy that they're citing here does seem to apply for Templar's channel. Now, admittedly, a lot of YouTube's policies are incredibly vague, right?
So, Morale, what is his take there, then? What take do we even have? If they keep him demonetized, he should be demonetized. If they remonetize him, he never deserved to be demonetized. Okay, nice. Okay, great. So, either way, Morale can't lose.
So, there is an argument to be made that maybe, you know, Umbrella, whatever, I don't know. But regardless, I reply to this because I read this and I'm like, this is describing Templar's channel, this policy. So I reply to this saying,
wait, really? The policy is describing Templar's channel. Do we want to read through it again? We can have a little look through it. Okay. Content that violates this guideline. Content that exclusively features reading material of other Content that exclusively features readings of other materials that you did not originally create, like text from websites or news feeds, exclusively. Songs modified to change the pitch. Nope. Similar repetitive content with no educational value, low educational value, commentary, narratives, or minimal variation across videos. Mass-produced content using a similar template across multiple videos. Now, originally, it says, okay, examples of what is allowed. Same intro and outro of your videos, but the bulk of the content is different. Okay, so nobody gives a fuck about the intro and outro. Nice. Image slideshows or scrolling text with minimal or no narrative, commentary, educational value. Yeah, this sounds exactly like Templar. Nice.
I've seen people come to rally behind Templar pulling the whole, I don't like this guy, but he doesn't deserve this card. Templar uses AI in his profile picture, banner, every thumbnail I can see as of recent, his intros, basically everything other than his voice is AI. What the fuck did you expect? Now, I think this is a
Where does it mention any of that in the original policy? I'll ask you, where does it say any of that in the original policy? Okay.
pretty tame take. This is a pretty reasonable, tame take. I'm not even saying it's justified. It's just like, what the fuck did you expect when everything on your channel is AI generated? What did you expect was going to happen when YouTube, as of recent, is taking a lot of action towards AI generated content? AI generated content no longer makes money on YouTube, if I'm remembering correctly. Like they are going out of their ways to target AI generated content. So I don't know what you expected. I'm not saying it's justified. I'm not even saying it's unjustified. I'm just saying you're a retard for being surprised by this. And then Templar replies, what a scumbag, unreal. Templar has this bizarre issue with not actually arguing.
I'm not saying it's justified or unjustified, but like, if you're upset by the fact that your YouTube channel got demonetized, actually you're a retard. Actually, you're a retard for being upset that your YouTube channel has just got completely demonetized. Actually, you losing your income from content creation, you're a retard if you get annoyed by that. Yeah.
Doing anything, not actually discussing anything. He'll just say shit. This
Is it unjustified? Is it justified? I'm not sure. I couldn't say.
motherfucker will just say shit with zero rhyme or reason. No idea. Like, what the fuck does this mean? What a scumbag. What did I say that was incorrect? What did I say that you disagree with?
Mm-hmm.
What is the actual disagreement? Again, I'll read this out again. I've seen some people come to rally behind Templar pulling the whole, I don't like this guy, but he doesn't deserve this card. Templar uses AI in his PFP banner. Every thumbnail I can see as of recent, his intros, basically everything other than his voice is AI generated. What did you expect? What is there to disagree with here? Were you just saying that I'm a scumbag because I'm not immediately rallying behind you like a zogged out freak? YouTube, remonetize this guy. YouTube, remonetize this guy. Is that why you think I'm a scumbag? Because I'm not.
I think probably you're being a scumbag because his content doesn't violate that policy. Again, it's not mass-produced in the way that it says here. It's not exclusively featuring reading of other materials, okay? He has an intro and outro that's the same, but nobody cares. Does this policy talk about AI-generated profile pictures? No. A lot of YouTubers use those. Does it talk about AI-generated thumbnails? No. A lot of YouTubers use those. What does it talk about? Mass-produced inauthentic content that may be confused with authentic content, right? That's what it's talking about here. And now you're coming and saying that other people shouldn't support him or just tag Team YouTube on Twitter. For what purpose? I don't understand Morale's heat over this. Okay? That's why I'm saying I think Morale has gone way too fucking far into the source and is now saying that other people shouldn't be supporting Templar. I think because he's got like a personal fucking grievance against him. He doesn't like him.
Not
we'll see,
dropping
though.
to my knees. Like, what is this? And then obviously I reply, sorry, Templar, what did you disagree with what I said? Or are you just going to continue being a fat, blubbering retard and not actually argue anything like you usually do? And that's probably going to be the case. He's probably not going to respond at all.
I don't even understand what Morale wants to be able to argue with here. He's saying that he shouldn't be surprised. When has he said he's surprised? He said he's upset because he's got his YouTube channel demonetized. Morale is saying he's not going to say whether it's justified or unjustified. What is there to argue with here exactly? What's the substance that Templar is supposed to be debating you with right now? What is the big high-level idea that you want the negotiation on?
Because this guy is a total fucking loser. This guy is a total fucking loser, scumbag, piece of shit. Will not respond to any arguments. Will not respond to anything. I don't know if you guys remember. My video on Templar, he responded to it. He recorded it as a segment, but guess what? Shocker. He never uploaded it.
No, he didn't.
I wonder why.
Should we talk about one of my...
Here, let me turn speakers off really quick. Hi, listen, all right? My bad.
Detractors. I had a video sent to me. You had somebody that really wanted me to react to this video, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should. So this is a video from a content creator that looks to be a furry by the name of Moralwin. Moralwin.
Oh, genius stuff, really.
Moralwin. I don't know what their name is. Their avatar is a...
It's your fucking brand name, dude. It's your fucking channel name. You decided to choose it.
This is their avatar. Yeah. So I watched about I watched about half of this before I stopped. And
So he's already admitting to pre-watching. He's already admitting to pre-watching the video. And we can watch this entire reaction. I would love to, in fact, watch this entire reaction because it is incredibly funny and incredibly pathetic. But throughout this video, you can see he skips through all of the Shondo shit. He skips everything. He skips everything and desperately tries to frame it as if I am the one somehow lying about him, even though I'm just showing clips of him. I'm just showing clips of him. You don't even have to trust me. You don't have to believe me. I am showing the clips. I'm showing the screenshots, but somehow he tries to switch, like portray this as me lying about him or me spreading falsehoods or doing whatever. Incredibly just pathetic.
And this is why I start to see, okay? This is where I start to see the motivation from Rao going after Tactical Templar. Why are you still fucking molding over this guy several months later? I understand, like, watching this shit and being, like, outraged. This guy is, like, calling me a liar and, like, a fucking furry. He's not even watching my shit. He's not even talking about the content that I'm talking about in there. He's, like, flicking about on it like a fucking retard to be able to avoid the criticism. And yes, okay, well, I know that Tactical Templar is in chat right now. Unfortunately, I do have to be honest, okay? Tactical Templar is a lolcow, okay? People in this sphere cover him because he's funny. He says stupid shit, okay? And he's not to be taken seriously. He gives stupid opinions all the fucking time. And he doesn't, I will say, engage with criticism when it's given to him, okay? Because he is a blubbering retard. So why are you getting this fucking heated over him months later? Why are you investing so much fucking energy that when this guy gets fucking, his entire channel demonetized, you want to criticize other people who are acting Team YouTube to say, hey, this guy's real, by the way. This guy's an actual creator. It's not mass-produced slop.
Incredibly pathetic.
Well, Dickers isn't repairing the Templar bridge now. Well, yeah, okay. It has been, we have gone through a little bit of an arc, me and Templar, okay? A little bit of an arc. You know, a little bit of an arc. Internet adjacent, OTTERLYNOAH. I took out your biggest ops for you, Templar. When will you realize? We would make such a good team. He laughs at me in the replies, but we've got this at the very least. Fuck, can I show this? Hold on, actually, I should be careful. I don't want to get dinged for inauthentic content, actually. No, we'll avoid that for now. We'll avoid that for now. Okay. Just to make absolutely clear.
Like literal scum. Literal scum. And let's look at the replies. We can look at the replies. So one of the replies was, and people by you mean, and by people you mean only Dog Zero. Now, Dog Zero, I believe, is a religious content creator. I think. Let me see if I have his Dog Zero. Do I follow him on Twitter? Fuck, I don't know how to spell his shit. It's like a zero. I don't know how to spell his shit, but I'm pretty sure he's a religious content creator who's been going after Templar. And I believe, if I remember right, I saw him on my feed like repost as he made a tweet. Yeah, so he has made a tweet. So let's look at this.
I don't care what your opinion... Sorry, I've got to put on the voice. I can't put on the voice. I don't care what your opinion is of me, brother. Positive, negative, whatever. I just appreciate the support for the remonetization. I think that's usually the way that, like, YouTubers who try and make, you know, a career, try and make a little bit of fucking money doing this stuff. For some people, it's a fucking hobby. For other people, maybe they want to do it for, like, a longer fucking time, right? But at the end of the day, if somebody's getting demonetized, and you think that, okay, maybe YouTube isn't looking into this too clearly, especially as, like, somebody else who's, like, a small creator, yeah, you should probably try and encourage Team YouTube to be able to take a second look at it. Because the YouTube AI is so fucking dog shit, okay? You will struggle a lot of the time to be able to get, like, a manual review over it, unless you go to Twitter and, like, at Team YouTube. This has been something that people have known for, like, the last decade. Yeah. Demonetization and flagging affects us all as content creators. Yeah.
So he's responding to the same post, saying, free by nigga Templar. He may be inauthentic and a fake-ass knight, but he should be free to jester his ass across YouTube, uniting every community laughing at him. I'm serious. YouTube should let a true jester work his art like Zirso. I don't know who this character is. I'm guessing it's like an anime, maybe? I don't know. Listen, I'm not cultured. Let me Google this character name. It's a dwarf?
Okay.
This can't be what he's referring to.
There is no way that Morale has started up this stream because he saw that Himpleton and Dog Zero have retweeted it and said that Tactical Templar shouldn't be monetized. There is no way. There is absolutely no fucking way. I don't get what the fucking motivation is here. What are we fucking doing, dude? What are we fucking doing? Who the fuck is this Dog Zero guy? Hold on. Let me have a look at quotes of the fucking post. So Morale is here 5 hours ago complaining that other people are talking about it and retweeting it. Okay, let's have a look at what's going on before that. There's the Celestian person. It's not in commentary. They're like a right-wing VTuber person. So they're not really in our community. There's me an hour ago. There's Dog Zero 10 hours ago. Damn. I can't believe so many people are dropping all their principles and all their intelligent thought processes, all their critical thinking, and just like blindly defending on this Templar guy. It's a huge pressing issue. It is a huge pressing issue. A tweet that this retard probably fucking liked himself and then 100 other people got published on the fucking timeline. Cam Nuggets 24 minutes ago. Where's the Himpleton retweet? Or did Himpleton just... Wait, where is the Himpleton tweet? There's no way Himpleton fucking... If Himpleton deleted it, we're going to be having a word with Himpleton. We are going to be having a word with Himpleton as well. Himpleton. Okay. Oh, wait. He retweeted a different one. Okay. I may not be the biggest fan of Mr. Templar here, but I can verify his content is certainly authentic and isn't made using AI. Trust me, I've watched a lot of it on my streams. This is really unfortunate, disappointing, and sadly common at this point. And as much as I disagree with the guy, he does not deserve to have his income/monetization messed with. No! No! 15 likes! Which something's got to be done. We've got to start calling out this bit. 15 likes! No fucking way! We've got to do something about this wretched, disgusting fucking behavior. Let me see who else retweeted this one. Maybe there's some bigger issue here that I'm just not seeing. Fuck me, man. This guy's getting 12 likes on his fucking tweet, trying to complain about this shit. What are we doing? And it's just Himpleton quote tweeting it. Anybody else? No. Okay.
What is this? Is it? I don't know what this is. Jesus. Jesus. Is this what he thinks Templar looks like? This is bizarre. This is bizarre. I'm not sure if this is the right, what he's referring to. But yeah, again, I think if Templar is getting in contact with YouTube and, YouTube's going to talk to him about this, ultimately what YouTube decides is the correct action to go by is probably going to is probably the action that I'm going to stand by. I think it's pretty rare that YouTube falsely takes someone's channel down.
We're not talking about taking somebody's channel down. We're talking about YouTube moderation. We're talking about YouTube moderation at large. You think it's very rare for YouTube to give a full strike? You think it's very rare for YouTube to demonetize somebody's channel incorrectly, and then it later gets rectified? Really? Now, I would say in the grand scheme of things, of all of the moderation actions that YouTube takes, okay, it is probably a minority of those that end up getting reversed, okay? That's true. That is true. Because the vast majority of times that YouTube is doing moderation action, it's on some kind of like channel from India or Pakistan that's just like trying to upload clips of movies with different filters and AI captions to be able to like game the fucking monetization system, right? And then YouTube takes those down, right? But it's people spamming. It's people trying to spam the system. Now, authentic creators receiving strikes on their channel, is it really rare for that to be false? Is it really rare for that to be reversed? That's not a rare occurrence at all. If anything, that's like relatively common.
I think you see a loud minority of people who get upset when their channel is falsely taken down, justifiably. But generally speaking, I can't think of a time where YouTube has falsely taken a channel down and then like decided to not reinstate it. I'm not sure. Dog Zero's autistic confirmed. I think he's funny. I think he's funny. He reacted to some of my video. Is this YouTube links? Yeah, he reacted to some of my video. What?
If you want to talk about this, let me know. I don't know if we disagree on too much, Templar. I'm not sure if we disagree on too much. If you want to call in later about OTTERLYNOAH, maybe. We'll have to see. I want to skip ahead, though. Because I want to skip ahead to when Morale is talking about the Himpleton tweet.
You just look at his account. I'm really not confident that this guy has been falsely demonetized for inauthentic content. Like even Dog Zero, he may be inauthentic. That's what he was demonetized for. Obviously, you know, a bit of a joke there, but yeah. But the point is, Himpleton says to the same post.
I mean, let's take a look. If the complaint is really that Tactical Templar is uploading multiple times a day with AI thumbnails, let's see if we can think of another channel that deserves to get fucking demonetized. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I wonder if Royal Kittenhouse might deserve to get taken down as well. Yeah? Posts several times a day. Just absolute slop. Absolute slop, you know? This guy's got, like, AI-generated intros as well.
He's got the most insane take on this. You're already shooting fish.
I know for a fact that Ryle uses a shit ton of AI in these fucking videos, okay? So don't even try to disagree with me on
in a
that.
barrel. If you're rich, famous, and targeting teenagers, can you just not lie? We're like, he's wrong on something, and he cannot let it go, and he's going to try to cope in the funniest way. If you guys are...
Like, if you want to look at what a content mill looks like if it's based in the United States, Ryle Kittenhouse is where you need to fucking look, okay? I'm pretty sure if I were to ask Ryle, he'd give me like a 2-week fucking training camp about how to like maximize my fucking profits on YouTube, and it would be using Gemini for a shit ton of stuff to be able to edit together stream intros and stream segments. Okay, Ryle uses a shit ton of AI, and who gives a fuck, right? Is this little penguin character generated by AI? Now, I know JStalk, and I know that JStalk has the money to be able to pay somebody else to do art for him, right? But does it look any more or less AI generated than Tactical Templar's little armor guy, little Templar guy? I don't know. Is that really what YouTube's looking at? Is YouTube going to look at something and make an assessment based on how shit it looks, whether it's AI generated or not, and then demonetize somebody if they think it looked shit enough? Probably not.
I may not be the biggest fan of Mr. Templar here, but can verify his content is certainly authentic. And
yeah, I would like to see that stupid fucking bird demonetized, in my opinion, okay? But I don't think that YouTube would do it, is my argument.
isn't made using AI. Trust me, I've watched a whole lot of it on my streams. So I don't know what the fuck he means here. Like, okay, and I don't know if this is like Himpleton coping. Because Himpleton's doing the whole AI thing as well. All of this guy's thumbnails are AI as well. Now, some of them are members only, so we're not going to be able to see all of them. I don't know if Himpleton's making these thumbnails or if someone else is making.
Yeah. If you want to take a look at any, dude, look at any large channel. Look at any large channel, okay? And you will find a shit ton of AI in those video thumbnails. Just take a look at Mr. Beast. Every single thumbnail is made using AI. Maybe we're misunderstanding the fucking policy a little bit. Do we think? If we kind of expand the way that we're thinking about this?
Making these thumbnails? I'm not sure. But all of these thumbnails for his live streams are AI generated. It seems like it started like a month ago, because before that, like the videos, well, that's not even true. It seems like it started like a while ago, actually, like 2 months ago.
Yeah, well, I do happen to know, because I was speaking to Himpleton earlier, that apparently Himpleton has been paying somebody, or offered to pay somebody to be able to make thumbnails for him. And then he keeps on getting back AI-generated thumbnails that somebody makes for him for free. And he's apparently quite annoyed at this person. So, yeah, okay. I think that's something that Himpleton wants to change.
Ago, maybe. But yeah, like Himpleton's doing the AI thumbnail thing. Which, like, if that's what you want to do, you know, it is what it is. It seems like even some of his, like, actual thumbnails are AI as well. Like the Mama Max one, it seems like is AI. Okay, it seems like a lot of them are AI generated. Okay, well, you know, it is what it is. But it's like, how... Sorry, wrong tab. Fuck. Isn't made using AI. The thumbnails are all AI. The intros are all AI. His profile picture, his banner, everything about his content is AI other than his voice.
Yeah, which is like, what? 95% of the content? Nice. Okay, cool. So he uses AI assets, so?
And I guess, again, not to attack Impleton. I like Impleton. We like Impleton, okay? But is it made using AI? Is there a reason, perhaps, that Impleton is saying this? Is there a reason, perhaps, that Impleton is saying that Templar doesn't use AI? Is there perhaps a reason? Does he see a bit of himself in the mirror that he's looking at? Is that what's going on here?
Can somebody in chat please remind Tactical Templar that he's blocked me on Discord, so even if we wanted to speak to each other, we wouldn't be able to.
I think relying too heavily on AI betrays the spirit of the platform's purpose. Yeah, I
Oh, wait,
used to
he
use AI,
unblocked me.
like for...
Yo! Okay! Nice! I didn't realize I was going to get clout out of this stream. We've got the Tactical Templar Connect. Okay, let's go.
writing and for research and stuff. I'll still use it for research if I'm having like a particularly hard time. But I just don't like to use it. I just don't like to use it anymore. Because I feel like it's just like... It's just... The point of YouTube is that you're making the content. That's kind of what makes this all special. And the moment you rip that away, it's like, okay, what? I mean, come on.
Okay, let's have a look. Apparently, Morale uses AI for his thumbnails as well. Really? Oh, come on, dude. Come on now. Wait, really? We're using a picture of the fucking... an AI-generated image of a son lightning striking his fucking dog. Yeah? We've got the Halo AMV, which would absolutely fall afoul of this content moderation, especially the way that Morale would want it enforced. Okay, nice. Wick Goons on stream. AI-generated picture, W Plaps. Look at those fucking fingers, man. Look at those fucking fingers. What is that one doing? Okay. Food shops, pedophile. I think I've ever seen that picture of food shops before. I think that might be AI generated. And unless I'm missing a crazy fucking segment of the Tectone drama, I don't think that he ever got the word martyr tattooed on his head and got raped by a black man in prison. But I couldn't be certain. I couldn't be certain. And this is the difficulty, okay? When you start taking a look at some of the shit and trying to judge whether something is AI or not. If this is the way that YouTube is moderating it, which is not, okay? But even if you believe that, you should not accept that, okay? That's not good. So, for example, literal deepfake face swap of Destiny and Erudite is Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Really? And Templar's the one doing the fucking content farm? Himpleton's the one doing the content farm.
And not even just that. Does he show it in this stream? His new layout?
Don't watch a lot of your...
Yeah, Himpleton's new like layout, I'm also pretty sure is AI generated.
What
I'm like
the
pretty
fuck
like
are we
this does not
doing?
look like someone actually sat down and made it. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. Maybe they did.
This is just one of those dog shit fucking free thumbnail or like stream layout designs you can get. Like I've seen that Himpleton started using this, and ironically, he swapped something else. This looks like dog shit, okay? But no, this is not AI generated. If you go to like Streamlabs or StreamYards, you can find like 1,000 examples of basically this exact same thing with like different colors and different types of boxes.
Okay, maybe someone sat down and actually made this. But I get like an insane AI generated just vibes from his new
Morale would look at word art at this point and just assume that it's made by AI because it looks like dog shit. What are we doing?
layout, his new whatever, right? New meta making thumbnails in the style of an 8-year-old using GIMP. Listen, I understand why people use AI for thumbnails. It's incredibly easy. Like lighting and stuff as well is incredibly easy. I understand why it's used. I'm not ignorant to why it's used. But when YouTube is specifically cracking down on like AI shit, and then you get demonetized for inauthentic content, am I supposed to disagree with that? Am I supposed to disagree?
Does Morale want moderation based on vibes? I don't wanna disparage Morale too much. But I do feel like he's seen Tactical Templar has put this out. He hates Templar. He thinks Templar's a retard. So he assumes that it's probably deserved. Yeah, fuck it. This guy uses, like, AI a shit ton, right? For all his, like, art and stuff. His banner, his profile picture, right? He's seen that Himpleton has retweeted it. He also thinks that Himpleton is a fucking retard. And so he's decided that, no, actually, this is maybe justified, unjustified, but like, I think that if YouTube keeps it up, then it's justified, but if they take it down, it's I don't think Morales got a very consistent position on this, okay? I don't think so.
Agree with that?
If Morale wants to call in, by the way, he absolutely can. He asked me to call into his earlier, but unfortunately I just wasn't streaming at the time. So I figured that I just like, we'd take the call and have a chat when I was live, but if he wants to call in, he can.
Like, I don't know if I can fully.
Well, I mean, call in. We can call each other, okay?
I disagree with it in that I think everybody should be able to make money on YouTube, but I don't like not disagree with it in the sense that like, yeah, I mean, if YouTube's cracking down on AI and you didn't alter your content to, you know, follow the new trend, the new fad or whatever, like, yeah, I can't entirely be upset that YouTube's demonetized your account. I can't entirely disagree with that. It's not like I'm happy about it or anything, but I look at it and it's just like, yeah, I mean, what did you expect was going to happen? You're completely retarded. This is really unfortunate, disappointing, and sadly common at this point. And as much as I disagree with this guy, he does not deserve to have his income/monetization messed with. Like, again, I just feel like people are, like, again, not to shit on Himpleton too much. I like Himpleton, okay? I like Himpleton. But this feels like the same thing that was done to Erudite, right? And I kind of fell for the Erudite thing as well. People were, like, rallying behind Erudite getting her channel demonetized without even knowing what demonetized her channel. We didn't have the timestamp. We didn't have the video. We didn't have any information as to why the channel was actually demonetized. So everybody that was, like, doing the whole, like, I disagree with Erudite, but she should never shit demonetized. Like, it's all just virtue signaling. It's all just, like, look how good of a person I am.
It's not virtue. Oh my god, I can't believe that Morale is being this pig-headed and retarded. It's not virtue signaling. It's tagging Team YouTube on Twitter and trying to get them to do something. There's no virtue signaling, right? By speaking about it in YouTube, you actually get something done. They get a ping. They get a fucking. They get a ticket created. It actually makes change. How's it going, Morale?
I disagree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Sure thing. Okay. But yeah, it's, you might say that some people are virtue signaling based off it, right? But this is like a form of virtue signaling that has like a vicarious benefit, right?
Look how good of a person I am. I don't like it when people are demonetized. I don't like it. Like, that's all that this is. It is all just, not demonetization. It's all just virtue signaling. Because again, if you read...
Again, I don't understand what Morale is like concerned about here. What harm does it do to @Team YouTube on Twitter and say, can you look into this? Because otherwise, like, smaller YouTube channels without YouTube reps don't get the attention that they should probably have, right? But yeah, I don't really, it feels somewhat impotent with Morale being in the call, just like totally deafened, talking about this stuff. So, yeah, give me 2 moments. I'm gonna make Morale wait now, just purely out of spite.
What actually got him? Content that appears mass-produced or repetitive to increase views without adding significant educational or other value. Does this not just describe Templar's channel? Was she justified in being demonetized? I don't think so. I think YouTube remonetized her, but that's besides the point. Nobody knew if she was justified. People were just running to her defense blindly, right? That's the point. If she was wrongly, you know, demonetized, unjustly demonetized, whatever, yeah, it's good that she got her monetization back. But the issue for me is that people are blindly running to the defense of people who are getting their content removed, getting their videos taken down, doing whatever. And it's like, you don't know if it's justified. You don't know what the offending content is. If YouTube demonetized Templar for whatever reason, because of just the mass AI thumbnails, and you're sitting there defending him from being demonetized, when in YouTube's perspective, it's completely justified, you're going to look like a fucking idiot. And again, it doesn't help that Templar's response to this is to AI generate pictures of children holding up crayon drawings for him. Remonetized tactic.
No, there's no way that Morale is catching up on my stream right now while he's sitting here in this fucking call.
You're exactly one song. Let's go. Stolen Minecraft gameplay.
What?
W.
What is this guy doing?
Okay, I need to make him face me, and I'll unmute. Whoa.
Uh-huh.
Look at that. Look at that. Like we're actually talking to each other. This is huge. Yeah, AI generated gameplay. True? True? All right. Hi.
How's it going, mate? You're right.
Yeah, I had to use the restroom. I'm sorry. I wasn't running.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad you pissed before this. All right. So, what's your contention, Morale? I think you've watched some of my stream.
You wanted me to call in to talk to you. You just
Well, no, you originally asked me to call in.
Did I?
I can lay out my
sure?
contention if you'd like, but you're the guy with the positive claim. It's up to you.
It seemed like from my perspective, you were disagreeing with me. I don't think it was the other way around.
Okay. If it'd make the conversation possible, I can lay out the, I can kick us off. Okay. I think that, I don't know, actually, I'll ask, what are your motives here? Why are you getting so het up about people, like, quote, retweeting Tactical Templar and asking for YouTube to take a look at it? Why are you getting so annoyed by that?
I think the idea of people just kind of blindly running defense when they don't actually know if it violates terms of service is silly. I was upset when it happened to Slyboy. I think it's the same thing here. People just blindly running defense.
Mm-hmm. I think that anybody blindly running defense with somebody is, like, definitionally going to be bad, okay? But
okay,
I
so did you read the
that's what
policy
people
before
are
you
doing
made your
here.
tweet?
I know what the policy is. Did you read the policy?
I'm not asking if you know what the policy is. Did you read it before you made your tweet?
No, I didn't read it before I made my tweet.
Okay. So it seems like you were just like, okay, by just like emotion, you saw that he was demonetized, and you were like, okay, well, I don't think he should be demonetized without actually looking at the policy.
Morale,
right?
I don't think that I'm the one acting on emotion here, okay? You've been, like, seething the entire time about how Tactical Templar won't actually engage with the things that you're saying, and I am,
to the content of my speech, please.
I'm saying no you, actually. I think you're completely emotionally driven on this. Because you hate this fucking lolcow freak.
Okay. Can
you are
respond
totally
to the
spite
content
driven
of my
on this.
speech?
Go on. Ask the question again.
Okay. I'll do a little preamble. I understand that you
don't
think
do
I'm,
a preamble.
fucking
Don't do a
retarded.
preamble. You've interrupted me. Okay, so I lost the. I lost.
No,
I was going to finish the
you
sentence.
didn't even,
but go and ask it
you
again.
weren't answering. You were just like doing no you. Come on.
And then I was going to go on to say something else, but you can ask it again if you'd like.
Okay, so you didn't read the policy before you made your tweet in support of Templar. So it seems like you were
No,
just
because I know what the
blindly,
policy is about.
How did you know what it was about if you didn't read it?
Because I'm a YouTuber.
Where have you ever seen someone get dinged for inauthentic content before?
Are you saying you've never come across this policy before?
No, which is why I read it right before stream, because I never saw this before.
Okay. Did you read it before publishing your tweet?
Yes.
Okay, nice. We can go into that then. That'll be a little bit easier, okay? So presumably you saw the section where it says what is allowed for monetization,
don't change the subject.
content that violates
Don't change the subject.
We're talking about the policy and whether it applies. No,
we're not. We're talking about my position, which is I think that blindly defending people who get dinged like this without knowing what the policy is bad, which is what you did.
And I know what the policy is.
You don't know what it is because you didn't read the policy before you made your tweet. You already admitted that.
I've read the policy before, Morale.
Why?
So the reason why YouTube So there was a thing a while ago when this first started getting rolled out where you'd have a ton of people on Twitter complain that they've got caught up in the content, okay? They got caught up by the policy. Now, if you looked into it, what they were doing was farming ad rev using shorts and farming a bunch of subs using shorts. These people that have like 20 different accounts and just like flood it with AI-generated content, okay? That is one of the reasons why this policy was actually introduced, to stop people being able to do that. Also the fake podcast stuff, but that's why it was introduced, okay? So I've read this policy before. How have you not?
Why would I? I've never heard of inauthentic content before.
Okay. Right. So you read the policy and you decided that Templar's channel likely violates it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because earlier you said you weren't going to say whether it was justified or unjustified, but you think that it likely applies.
Yeah, I think it likely applies.
Okay, so let's have a look at content
I'm
that
not
violates
say,
this
like,
guideline.
definitively yes or definitively no. I don't know. But yeah, from what I'm reading, on the policy. It seems like, yeah,
'Cause
likely it does.
I think what you said earlier as well is that, well, none of us work at YouTube, so nobody can really tell whether or not it does, which means that definitionally everybody else is blind. But we can read through it. Okay, let me give you some examples. Okay,
Hold on.
of
So,
what would get
no,
dinged
that
on the
applies to me
policy.
too. That applies to me too, right? I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, of course,
I have
yeah.
an
But you're
opinion
saying
on
that
what- no,
everybody having the conversation can't judge whether it's wrong or right, which means that nobody should
where has someone
ever.
had a conversation about it? Where's that happening?
What are you talking about?
You're doing this thing where you're trying to paint me as like a bumbling retard, right?
No, Maro. I'm talking about
No, that is
in the
exactly what's
conversation.
happening. That is
Okay,
exactly what's
I'll say
happening. That is
discourse
exactly what's
online
happening.
if that makes it easier.
There is
okay,
no discourse
I'll say
online.
discourse online.
There's people defending him, right? That is what's
Yes.
going on.
Yeah.
That isn't people having a conversation on whether, like, what are you talking about?
Okay. I used the word conversation a little bit too colloquially. You're right. It's discourse online. I apologize. Okay. So you're saying that none of the people involved in the discourse online.
What are you talking about? What are
Okay,
you talking
well, let me
about?
finish my
What's discourse?
sentence and then we can talk about it, okay? So, people have been defending him, and you're jumping in to say you disagree, and that people shouldn't be defending Templar, right? That's the discourse. And my problem with the binary that you've set up is that you cannot say then, nobody in the discourse can say that Tactical Templar does or doesn't deserve to be demonetized on YouTube, because nobody involved in the discourse is a YouTube employee, right? So the way that you've set it up to begin with means that nobody can say anything about it, which if you would apply that broadly to how YouTubers interact with each other when they get dinged by YouTube, means that nobody else would ever jump in to support another YouTuber when they've been dinged by the policy. Because they can't say 100% if they've violated it.
Yeah, I agree with
right?
that.
They're not a YouTube employee.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think you should ever blindly just jump in to defend someone who's been dinged by YouTube. I think you
No.
always, as a rule, know very little, and you will not know if it was justified or not.
So only YouTube employees should be jumping in to say, at Team YouTube, please sort this out. This is unjustified. Because they would be the only people who know, right? We're not YouTube employees.
Yeah, so I don't think you, Dickers, should be jumping in to blindly defend this person when it seems very likely that he did violate, right?
Okay, well, that's contingent on whether he did violate it or not, which we can get into, okay? So I'm sure you read this part, example of what's not allowed to monetize, okay? Content that exclusively features reading of other materials that you did not originally create, like text from websites and news feeds. No?
I did read that, yeah.
No, but I'm saying he doesn't violate that, right? He does talk about other people's content, but he like gives his own commentary on it and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think what that's said is like you can't just like read news articles and get monetized off of that, right?
No, you can. You can read news articles, but you can't exclusively feature readings of news articles and present it as your own. Because this policy is trying to distinguish between
obviously that's what
content on YouTube. Well, I didn't know what you meant.
We agree. No, okay. Dickers, when you say that content that doesn't violate, and I said, yes, that would be like if something, and then you're like, well, I don't know what you meant there. You do know what I meant. You do know what I meant. You're being purposely difficult.
Okay. Well, I thought you were referring to like somebody like Quarterin who just like makes content out of reading articles, but he gives commentary as well, right?
Okay, sure. If you genuinely thought that, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you feel like cornered by this, Morale. You were the one who like called me out and said that I was retarded.
I did not call you out, actually. You came into my chat and you called me out. Himpleton is the one who brought you up, and I said, yes, if you agree with Himpleton, the exact position that Himpleton has.
We can go back to your chat, okay? Because somebody told you that I had echoed a similar sentiment to Himpleton, and you said, well, Dickers is retarded.
That said that.
And that's why I hopped in your chat.
It was Himpleton that said that.
Okay.
So
did I hop into your chat first, or did you bring me up first? Because I feel like you're taking a lot of... You feel as though you're being insulted right now, but you were the person who brought me up first and said that I was retarded. So I don't get
I said you would be retarded if you held the exact same belief as Himpleton, which is not the case, because I pulled up your tweet and I said, no, I don't think this is the same thing.
Okay.
Right? So I did not call you out. I don't know where you got that.
Maybe we'll have to... Maybe we'll have to go back for it, okay? Maybe we'll have to go back for it. But I distinctively remember I pointed it out that actually, no, I didn't have the exact same. Because you said, oh, well, if you're just saying that Team YouTube should take another look, that's fine. But if you're atting Team YouTube
I
and saying
think
that he
that's
doesn't
different,
violate the
right?
policy,
I think
that's
different
wrong.
than like just blindly defending. I don't think that's the same thing. I think what Himpleton did
I
was
don't
very
think it's a
different than what
meaningful
you did.
difference. What are you worried about?
I view it as a meaningful difference.
Why?
Both of them are a defense, one of them significantly more severe. So while I would think, yeah, you're defending Templar, I would not say it's the same type of defense as Himpleton, right? The
No,
severity
but like,
is
what's the risk? What's the harm? What's the damage?
the harm is one of them is like, hey, can you double check? And the other one is a blind defense where you're just like, this is wrong. He did not violate. Yours was,
No,
I don't know. Can you just double check?
You're
That's how I
reiterating the difference to me, but I'm asking, like, why do we care about this difference? Why is it significant?
I care about the difference because one of them is a blind defense. One of them isn't a blind defense. So I think the
Is
blind
it a blind
defense one is
defense?
worse.
Why are you assuming
believe
that
it is
every
a blind
defense is a
defense.
blind defense?
I view the Himpleton one as a blind defense where you did not read
What
the
if
policy,
somebody-
you just kind of went. Okay,
go on, sorry.
are we going to do this thing where
I
we interrupt
interrupted
each other
you.
or take turns? What
No,
the
no,
fuck?
I
What are
interrupted
we
you and
doing?
I apologize for it. Instead, go on.
Just go ahead. Just go ahead. What's the? Go ahead.
No, but you're acting as though every defense is a blind defense. So I'm saying that's not true. So
I'm
let's
not
say
acting
somebody
as if
reads
every
through the
defense is a
policy,
blind defense.
knows who Tactical Templar is,
Where have I
and then they
acted
go
as if
through and
every
say that
defense
you
is a blind defense?
Didn't you just
I've
call that
actually laid
interrupting,
out
bro?
quite clearly that I thought yours was different than Himpleton's, and I've explained why I think yours
Okay.
wasn't a blind defense. So it like, do you not understand
No,
what my position
but
is?
I'm
Do you not
even-
know what
I'm even
trying to
talking about
say? Like,
Himpleton.
what is the contention?
I'm even talking about Himpleton. Because what I'm talking about is somebody who ats Team YouTube and says, can you look into this? Versus somebody who ats Team YouTube and says, this is wrong. Okay? So you're saying that the second one would be a blind defense. Why are you assuming it's a blind
Himpleton
defense?
didn't at Team YouTube. It was just a defense. It was like this is wrong, right?
Okay. But you understand that I'm giving you a hypothetical between two different examples, right?
I understand that you're giving me a hypothetical between two different examples, but we have the two different examples in front of us. Why can't we just use those? What value does the hypothetical bring?
Because I'm trying to extract your, like, principle over this stuff, right? So I'm saying, if somebody, you said earlier that if somebody ats Team YouTube and says, this is wrong, you would consider that a blind defense. But I'm asking you, like, why? It's a defense, sure, but why is that bad? Why is the wording there significant? Why do we care about that?
I don't think I have the vocabulary to explain it in a way that'll convince you. From my perspective, I have a response. I think one of them's blind, one of them isn't. I genuinely don't think I'm going to be able to convince you that one of them is a blind defense, one of
Okay.
them isn't. I've tried.
'Cause the
I don't
thing
think
that-
I don't think I can.
Because my explanation for it is that you really, really don't like Tactical Templar, okay? I understand he's a very
Okay,
fucking annoying
so-
figure, but I feel as though you see over him,
you've
and so
said
you
this,
don't
you've
like
said
when
this.
people
No,
are
this is
defending
wrong.
him.
Stop, Dickers. I want you to treat me like I am a functioning adult who can have takes in the abstract of people who I like and dislike. If you genuinely
Mm-hmm.
think that my take here has just grown because I don't like Templar, then that's just kind of it, right? Because you think that I'm just
I can
having
put
an
that to the
extreme
side
emotional... No,
if you
shut
feel
the fuck
insulted
up,
by
shut
it,
the fuck
sure.
up. Do you think
What?
that I am honest in my critique here, or do you think that it is just like a blind baby rage?
No, I'm not saying it's blind baby rage. I'm saying you've got like an obvious bias here. And I think
I
that your
don't,
take is
though.
like built on bias.
I don't.
Morale, as soon as you stop talking about Tactical Templar's initial tweet on this stuff, you immediately lead into him refusing to engage with your segment that you did a while ago.
Because he was refusing to engage with my argument on Twitter. You understand that, right? I was asking him to
Okay,
argue with
sure.
me. He didn't, and I was using that like he's done this before with other people, including me.
Sure, but I'm filling in and I'm saying about that is the only reason that I can think of that you would dislike it if somebody's defending him, but be totally fine if somebody's saying at Team YouTube, please look into this. Because effectively it's the exact same result, right?
Did you think my Falgi thing was just because I didn't like Falgi, or because I didn't like the principle of blind defense?
Oh, over the Sly Boys stuff.
Yes.
Well, I think that was over blind defense in the one instance of Falgi, right? But we were
So
talking
why
about like,
is
an
this
abstract
different?
principle. Because in this instance, we're talking about an abstract principle, okay? About somebody saying at Team YouTube, this is bad, versus at Team YouTube, please look into this. You say there's a difference there that I'm pointing out. Now, I
If we're
understand
gonna get,
before...
if we're gonna get locked, we can move on to a different point. If we're gonna lock into
Yeah.
the fucking blind defense versus at team YouTube thing, this is not. I don't care to
Yeah,
argue
sure.
this. We can do something else.
Bro, the thing you need to like understand is like obviously everybody's going to disagree with blind defense, right? Everybody hates blind faith.
Okay, I understand
Like,
that. We can move on
blind
to
is just a
something else
modifier
then,
that makes it
'cause I
necessarily
don't-
bad.
Sure. Let's. What else then?
Okay. So I don't think that Tactical Templar's channel violates this policy, right? And we can read
Okay.
through some
Would
of the
you describe it
examples.
as mass produced?
No.
Why would you not describe it as mass produced?
Because he's making like authentic YouTube streams that he's like clipping up, and maybe he posts like
What
a
do you
couple
think
seconds a
YouTube
day.
thinks authentic means?
Is in like real content produced by a real person, not masquerading, truthful,
That's not what
honest.
It means. No. So authentic content is actually the same thing as repetitive content. This isn't a policy about like fake content or botted content or fake channels, right?
Really? Let's scroll up.
Yes.
Okay. Inauthentic content refers to mass-produced or repetitive content. This also includes content that looks like it's made with a template with little to no variation across videos.
So if you
you
scroll to the
understand
top,
that
we are
Templar
renaming
has...
this policy from repetitive content to inauthentic content. So it's the same policy.
Okay. Right. But you agree that Templar does have variation across its videos, right?
Sure, but content is also described as metadata, so this includes things like titles and thumbnails.
Is he using the exact same titles and thumbnails with little to no variation
He's
across
using
the
very little
channel?
repetitive. He's using repetitive AI generated thumbnails with very little variation. Right?
Does Mr. Beast not do that as well?
I don't think Mr. Beast has AI generated thumbnails now.
He does. He markets an AI-generated thumbnail brand.
I don't think he does that anymore. I think that ended quite a while ago, right?
He still uses
He did it-
AI
he-
to
it-
generate his thumbnails.
I do not think he uses AI to generate his thumbnails.
How do you think that he
Are you
generates
sure?
like 1,000 people in the background with like different variations of his face in the front?
Graphic design generally, right?
Really? And why would you opt for that instead of
Yes.
using AI?
Why would you go for graphic design instead of using AI?
AI is going to be 10 times cheaper, right?
Cheaper, yes, but you're not going to get as much control.
You can prompt things pretty fucking heavily with some of the recent AI generation tools.
I am pretty sure it's not AI. Other YouTubers have like similar thumbnails like that look AI, but they've showed their workflows that I've seen. So to me, I look at stuff like that and I'm like, it looks like it's AI, but I've seen similar works.
Okay.
I don't think it's AI.
Hop in the screen share real quick.
Um,
We can take a look if you're going to disagree on this point about Mr. Beast. Give me 2 seconds.
The Mr. Beast point does not fucking matter, bro.
No? Okay. Fair enough. But all I'm
if
trying
you
to
think
point
it
out
does,
to
you
you
can prove me
is
wrong.
that...
I just don't.
Okay. All I'm trying to point out is that people using AI to generate thumbnails or having like repetitive themes in their thumbnails is not going to fall afoul of this policy, okay? Mr. Beast
don't
is
think-
fine. There's clearly like a similar theme here. And a lot of these are obviously going to be AI.
Sure. But you agree that some channels that violate TOS don't get banned, right? The policies are purposely vague. It's like you're signing a contract. It's like
sure,
you're putting
okay.
a contract together, right?
But we're given examples about YouTubers that will have like contacts within YouTube to be able to see what's good and what's going to fall afoul of policies, and that's going to be like an accurate barometer, right?
I mean, if you have evidence that Mr. Beast has contacted YouTube about AIs or about not AI, sorry,
No,
about
no,
his
no.
thumbnails, then sure.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying it as a definitive. I'm saying what's more reasonable to believe. That Mr. Beast is violating the TOS in every thumbnail that he makes, and nobody at YouTube has reached out to talk to one of their largest creators and warn him that he's violating the policy. Or that Mr. Beast's just flagrantly violating TOS and YouTube doesn't give a fuck.
So I think the terms of service is purposely vague, right? So it can apply to anyone if they want to apply it to someone. If they really wanted to ban Mr. Beast tomorrow, they could probably put some sort of policy on him and just ban him. It is left purposely vague because YouTube wants to have control. They don't want the control in the creator's hands. They want it in their hands, right?
So when you say that this policy likely applies to Templar, do you mean in the sense that YouTube can apply any policy to any person at any time?
In the
'cause it's
sense that
loosely
I
vague?
think, his content is mass produced and repetitive. Yeah.
Oh, but only in the sense that you believe it is, not in the sense that YouTube believes it is. I thought they
Yeah, I
could
don't know
ding
what
anybody
YouTube-
at any time for any reason.
Yeah, they probably could. Yeah, they could. I mean, not probably. Yeah, they could.
So this policy
don't know
means
what they
nothing
think.
then. So you've got a completely unfalsifiable claim.
Do you disagree that YouTube has vague policy?
YouTube has a somewhat vague policy, okay? And it can be used to their
vague.
advantage.
It is incredibly vague. Not somewhat, it's incredibly.
When you complained about interruptions earlier? Okay, so YouTube has somewhat vague policy, so they can use it to, like, their advantage. But if you take a look at the TOS, you can get a plain reading understanding of what's being said there. Okay? So exactly when they're talking about with little to no variation across videos, or content that's easily replicated at scale. Templar has content that is varying across the videos, right? He's playing a game here, playing a game there. These are different thumbnails. Here he's talking about Most Critical. Here he's talking about his beef with Remnant 777. Here he's talking about the Pope. Here he's talking about quartering. Right? It explicitly says the same intro and outro for your videos are allowed for monetization, but the bulk of your content is different. Just because you upload 2 videos a day doesn't mean that it's mass-produced and falls afoul of this. Otherwise, YouTube would just, like, rate limit your uploads, so you can't upload more than 1 a day.
Okay. Sure, I don't think that uploading 2 videos a day always means it's mass-produced. But if you're uploading multiple times a day with AI-generated content as the thumbnail and as the intro with AI-generated content in the video itself, right? I don't think it's unreasonable to think that YouTube would look at this channel with all of the thumbnails, with all of the intros, with all of the assets used inside of the video, and come to the conclusion that this is not, or this is a mass-generated or fucking mass whatever, content mill-esque whatever channel. That's my point. It is incredibly easy to come to this conclusion. You can look at this channel for like 2 seconds and come to this conclusion, right?
Can you? Really? Because I just took a look, and sure, he uses AI to be able to produce his thumbnails, but he's talking about different things in each of the videos. The intro might be the same,
so I am
which
aware
is allowed,
that the
but the bulk
videos
of the
themselves
content is
are different. YouTube qualifies what content is as also metadata. So things like thumbnails,
I agree.
Right? So when
But
YouTube
the content
looks at this,
thumbnails are also different. Agree?
I'm aware that the thumbnails are also different. But when YouTube looks at this account and sees all of the AI generated assets, and in some cases multiple uploads in a day, it is probably, or not probably, sorry, I don't think it's unlikely that they could come to the conclusion that this is mass content or whatever.
Okay,
right?
so what you're talking about is not that it actually violates the policy, but that YouTube might mistakenly believe that it's violated the policy.
No, not mistakenly.
If you're saying that, I agree.
Honestly.
And that'd be a ripe example for people to be able to say, at Team YouTube, this is probably a full
Okay,
takedown.
so what's the disagreement then? What do we disagree on?
I don't think that this policy actually applies to Templar. It seems like you do.
Why don't you think it applies to Templar?
Okay. Because while he does use the same intro and outro for the videos, the bulk of the content is different. He does have similar content, but each video talks specifically about the qualities of the subject that he's featuring. I don't think that he reads exclusively from other materials that he did not originally create. I don't think that he's based off songs modified to change the pitch. I don't think it's talking about similar repetitive content with low educational value, low commentary, similar narratives, or minimal variation across videos. I don't think that uploading 2 videos a day is mass-produced, and I don't think that he does image slideshows.
Okay, so I view this content as mass-produced content using similar templates, right? The similar template being the AI-generated content in every
layout? Really? Because he uses a stream layout?
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Go on, where's the similar template?
The AI-generated thumbnails.
So you're saying, in your opinion, that if people use AI-generated thumbnails, they are ripe to be dinged by this policy? Not that YouTube might do it mistakenly, but that they should be dinged by this policy.
Say? Why are you doing this weird, slimy shit?
I'm asking a clarifying question.
Do you think that I'm like, do you like? What is the issue here? What are we
chill
doing?
the fuck out, dude.
Dude,
I'm asking you for a clarification. The reason
You're
why
telling
you think
me
the
to chill the
Templar's
fuck
channel
out.
should...
What the fuck? Dude, you're mad, one, at like an inflammatory title that I do all the fucking time, mind you. Do you have this issue when other people do inflammatory? No, you were.
I'm not mad at a title. I haven't brought up your title.
You were.
Was I?
You were mad at the inflammatory title.
Was I? Did I bring that up during the conversation?
No, you brought it up when I was watching your fucking stream. When you were talking about me before I called in. Do you disagree? Are you saying that you didn't?
Did I bring up the title? Or what did I say about the title?
You said that it was something I didn't actually believe in when it's obviously inflammatory. And I said that in the stream, I think, while you were there.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't actually believe in your title. Yeah, we agree. It's inflammatory.
Yes, but you got upset at that. You think that's like bad, right? Do you get upset at this in like any other when any other creator does an inflammatory title?
No, I'm fine with the title, Morale. I think
No,
even
you're
by
not,
your own,
though.
by what you're saying, that I said that you don't actually mean it.
So you're upset when other people do inflammatory titles as well.
No, I'm fine whenever anyone does inflammatory titles.
You're not fine when I do it, though. That's the thing. You got upset at that.
I am fine, because I don't think you actually believe it.
No, you're upset that I used it to begin with, right?
I didn't bring up your... Did I bring up your title in this conversation?
Holy fuck.
Do you want to get back to what we were talking about before? Because I don't know why we've pivoted on this.
Fuck. Okay. No, Dickers, you did not bring up my title in this conversation, as in when we are talking one-on-one to each other, right? You told me to chill out, and I think that is incredibly silly because in your stream, before I called in, you were being incredibly aggressive and condescending about me. And then when I
Yeah,
call in,
because you were
you're also
calling me a
being incredibly
retard and
aggressive
calling Impleton a
condescending towards me.
retard.
What was that,
Okay.
sorry?
I have matched your exact tone, okay? You were calling me a retard, you were calling Himpleton a retard, okay? You came out with this tone.
How many times do I have to, like, clarify things for you to fucking understand it, dude? I said that you were a retard if you agreed exactly with Himpleton's position, and then I said, okay, I think these are a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you that upset that you think I called you a retard? Is this where all the flame is
No,
coming
no, no.
from?
I'm not upset, Morale. You brought up the tone. You're upset about how...
Yes, because
How
you're
annoyed
telling me
I've
to
been, I
chill out
guess.
when from my perspective, it seems very much so that you're the one being aggressive, right?
Okay, well, no, because you've got upset because I tried to ask you a clarifying question. Because you brought up the
No, I
thumbnails
didn't, dude.
and said that... Hold on, Morale. I'm just recentering real quick, okay? You brought up the thumbnails and said he uses AI-generated thumbnails, and so you think he'd fall afoul of the policy, right? And so I asked, holistically, over this policy, channels that use AI thumbnails when they upload segments and videos, should they be dinged under this policy? Is that how you read it?
Okay, I feel like you're changing the subject, but whatever. Yes, if someone only and entirely uses AI-generated thumbnails, yes, I think it would apply.
Okay. That's just not what the policy says, so we might have a fundamental disagreement there. Yeah.
All right, you wanna end it there then?
I think we can if you want. I thought that you were fine with the aggressive rhetorical style, but if not,
Hey,
when you guy that like crashes out on people.
Talking,
no,
hey, dude, I'm fine with the aggressive rhetorical style. What I'm not fine with is you treating me like I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm not treating you like you're an idiot,
absolutely-
bro.
It
I've had you
absolutely
on to
feels
be
like
able to
this is
talk
not the
through it.
only time that this has happened. It absolutely feels like you're treating me like I'm a fucking moron.
I think that you're wrong
I'm
on
more
this
than
opinion.
willing to explain why I think things or why I'm willing to talk about or think things, believe things, whatever. And then it seems like you just think I'm a fucking idiot. Like the way you talk about me. Like it seems like you're upset at like the inflammatory title or whatever. And then in your
I
title,
don't
it's also
care about the
inflammatory, right?
title. Yeah, exactly. So I don't care about the inflammatory title, Morale.
No, it seems like you do when you talked about it, right?
I think I pointed it out. Sure. I'm telling you, Morale, I don't care about the inflammatory title.
You acted as if I was dishonest by having the title.
Well, no, I don't think you mean that take. You're like lying
You
about
acted
yourself.
as if me having the title, which you would agree is inflammatory, was me being dishonest. You absolutely acted that way.
As though it was you being dishonest about your own opinion.
Yes.
I mean, it's like inflammatory and provocative, sure. I don't think that's a bad thing.
You act. Okay.
I mean, I use the exact same format for my title right now, right? Templar gets demonetized and commentary spurgs think it's a good thing. I mean, you've come
Okay,
out
is
and
there-
like called you've come out and called Himpleton a retard, right?
Yeah. Okay, the issue I have is it feels like It's a bit demeaning.
In fact, hold on.
When-
If you
from
want
my
to talk about being
perspective-
condescending, didn't you assume earlier that I hadn't read the policy when I made my tweet? Did you not come
You
in and
didn't. You already
condescend to me and
admitted
said that I
You
was
didn't. You
blindly
already admitted
defensive of
that.
it?
You didn't. I asked you and you said you didn't.
No, you
So
already assumed that. You already assumed that when you came in, didn't you?
I assumed that everybody didn't. And then I asked you a clarifying
Okay.
question and
So
you said
you're
no.
assuming
you
that
did not read it.
You're the only one who knows what this policy is in relation to. And you're the only one who understands Templar's content.
Okay.
And
okay.
I'm the
Dickers,
condescending
Dickers.
one.
No, I would love
I'm
to answer
treating
this.
you
I would
like
love to
you're a
answer this. I would
retard.
love to answer this. I would love to answer this. Before making your tweet, you already told me that you didn't read it. Himpleton also
I'm familiar
told
with the
me
policy.
he didn't. No, shut, please. Himpleton also said that he didn't read it. I, before making my tweet, did read it.
Okay.
So yes, from my perspective, that absolutely seems to be the case. It does seem to be the case, Dickers, that I'm one of the only people who looked into the policy to see if I thought that he was in violation. And when I came to the conclusion that it wasn't in violation, or that it was in violation, sorry, that I thought that everybody else was just doing this blind defense, similar to the Slyboy thing. You already said that you didn't read it. Don't do this post-talk thing where I'm being demeaning to you. I was genuinely asking if you had read it. This wasn't me trying to be like, oh, Dickers is an idiot for not reading it. This was me saying, okay, I don't think that you've read this thing.
Morale,
Right?
I don't think you're retarded. Okay, I think I said earlier that I feel like you've got bias because you
Respond
hate
to what I
Templar.
fucking said, bro.
Okay,
I wasn't being
say it
demeaning
again?
to you. I wasn't being condescending to you. I genuinely didn't think that you had read it because if I thought that if you had read the policy, then your mind would change just like mine did, right?
Sure.
Not saying okay. I'm not saying okay.
But you assumed that. Okay, here's the thing, Morale. You assumed that I had no knowledge about this policy. Okay, which is not true. People know what the inauthentic content policy guideline is, right? This has been like the subject of big drama over like the last year. But you assume that you have knowledge that nobody else has because you've read the like YouTube monetization guidelines. You're assuming that nobody else knows anything about this.
I'm assuming that nobody has read this policy, which you already said to be the case. You said that you didn't.
No,
read
I've read this policy before. Not directly
So
before writing my tweet.
Okay, dude. I fucking. Okay,
We can have
we
can have a conversation, or we can talk later if you want to. If you want to have a conversation like off stream, that might be way to do that. If you want to leave, if you want to call it quits there and just say that we have like a fundamental disagreement, that's fine. Okay.
How can like? Okay, we obviously disagree. I don't think there's any way I'm going to convince you of anything. Yeah, I don't know.
Sure. Okay. Fair enough then. Fair enough. We can move on to other content. Yeah. Have a good one. Have you got anything else planned? I think Anthony Gramuglia is planning on talking about OTTERLYNOAH in a little bit. That might be decent enough.
Yeah, that sounds epic. I'll talk to you later.
Down. Okay. Nice. Fantastic stuff. Jesus Christ. I wonder if I should have just ended the call earlier on. Okay. I am curious, actually. I am curious what Morale said about me at the time. Because I don't know if I was reading the chat and I got a completely different impression. Give me 2 seconds. Okay.
I don't like this guy, but he doesn't deserve it.
Cutscenes.
Right? And it wasn't necessarily a critique of you. It was a critique of the practice as a whole of blindly defending people. So you, like, yeah, I think that's stupid. People did this with Erudite as well. I thought that was kind of stupid in retrospect. There's other cases where people have done this. Dickers said the same thing. Then Dickers is retarded. I don't see everyone's tweet on my feed. I can look for his account, though. Dickers. Let's see what Dickers said. Yeah, Dickers is also retarded.
Wait, what? So he read it
When
and
did he
said I was
post
also
this?
retarded?
9 minutes ago?
Wait.
Okay, well, I wouldn't have seen it if it was posted 9 minutes ago.
Wait, hold on! I refuse to be gaslit. I refuse to be gaslit on this point.
They said his content was inauthentic. Okay, you read the policy. Read the actual policy. All of his
And I'm the one
content is fucking
condescending?
AI. His stuff.
Listen, okay, everybody, when they're on fucking stream, listen, it's fine when Morale does it, okay? It's fine when Morale does it. Hey, people play stuff up for stream. People get a little bit obstinate, okay? There's obviously big egos involved in, streaming. If Himpleton is trying to fucking argue it and say, I'm not blindly defending him, ha 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 ha, they said his content is inauthentic, and it's not, and I disagreed with the precedents it sets. Read the policy, bro. Read the policy, bro.
Thumbnails are AI. His avatar is AI. His picture is AI. His banner's AI. His intro is AI. It seems to me one of the only reasons why you're defending him is because your content is also AI. Your thumb.
Wait, so Morale assumes that the only reason that Himpleton is defending Templar is because he falls afoul of the same policy? As in he's got like a bias that is informing his entire take here, and he's not actually thinking through any of the fucking details? Now, I didn't go that far. Wait, did I? I think I said that his take was informed by his bias against Templar. Fuck it. It's 1-to-1.
Thumbnails are also AI.
I won't try and pretend I'm any better, okay? I won't try and pretend that I'm any better.
So it seems like you want to do the whole, like, scratch my back, I scratch yours. If YouTube reverses the decision, then I'll be like, yeah, this is a good choice. But given what the policy actually says, and given what inauthentic content actually means, yes, it seems like this is a justified demonetization.
Okay. We're not going to go back and react to the whole thing, okay? I just wanted to go in, just a sanity check, and make sure that my recollection was real. Alright? Fuck me. I just feel like if you're gonna bring a certain energy, bring a certain energy. But another thing is, why the fuck are you shit-talking people when they're gonna @team YouTube and try and get somebody else's monetization fucked? If you think that they've been demonetized for, like, a reason that doesn't befit them, right? The problem is with Slyboy is because he was sharing private information to the public. He was face doxing people. And so it was totally justified, right? That was the problem. That was the problem with Slyboy. What's the issue here? Somebody gets demonetized because YouTube's considered it authentic. Why the fuck are you launching a stream to be able to a concerned troll or whether other people are like @ing Team YouTube? What kind of precedent does that set? I don't know. Okay. Nice. Let's go on. Let's move on. Anthony Giggula. Funny, innit? Well, I mean, like, it's funny, okay? It's funny, but if you're gonna treat it non-seriously, then treat it non-seriously, I'd say. But, hey-ho. There we go. Never mind. Alright. W-Segi. Add the fucking emote, dickers. I do need to add the emote. But, not before we go for Anthony Giggula. Let's go. Let's talk about OTTERLYNOAH. Okay. OTTERLYNOAH drama. Been bubbled over the last few days. Bubbled continually over the last few days. Okay. It has now reached a fever pitch. Okay. It's not just me talking about it. It's not just Nicholas Diorio tweeted about it. Diorio's streaming about it. Okay. EFAP is coming in. They're streaming about it as well. And Anthony Giggula, the one person who saved this guy's fucking arse last time, is coming through to finally hold him to account. Alright, let's go for it. Last time during the plagiarism drama, Anthony Giggula came through to say that he was going to stand by OTTERLYNOAH. He was going to defend him. Okay? He was going to co-sign the rest of his videos. Now, well, thrown to the wolves. Let's go.
Discussed in our sphere, and that's what needs.
Wait, hold on. Constant template? A constant template? Okay. Let's not go back in for that. Okay. Stream starting soon. Let's go. Okay, nice.
1 second. There's always a little scuff. No problems though. Let's see if this goes well. I'm sure this won't go terribly.
I'm gonna turn the chat off, or do I move
There
it by
we
me
go.
actually?
There we go. There we go. That's a little too bright. Too bright. Ugh, terrible. There we go. It's always something you forget. You set everything up a million times, you forget it.
3,885 super chatted $2. Looks like me at T's back on the menu, boys.
Meat's back on the menu. Yeah, no. It's never a good stream without a little bit of scuff. I do agree. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I've got the light on. That's a problem. A lot of people are in chat, so a lot of people who aren't usually in chat here, so just to lay the land. If you act up, you're gonna get timed out. That's how it is. Sorry. That's the rules. But I digress.
At user_225_CCC super chatted $1.99. I brought a salad to pair with the barbecue otterly.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, we're gonna get we'll get into that. We'll get into the roast, I guess. What if we act down? Then I guess you just have to chill time and enjoy yourself.
Okay, are we gonna 1.25 through some of this stuff? Because this is taking a long time to fucking get into.
I want to tell you. Yeah, no, a lot of people are here. Probably a lot from other streams. This did get outside the average community, so I expect there to be some outside perspectives. Where do we even begin with this week? Everything on the chat being is obnoxious. Yeah. A lot of people here for the drama, and we'll get to that. But I'm not really here just to talk about drama. Oh, sorry.
At Nick Wolf 3,885 super chatted $5. Beware, when fighting lol cows, you do not become a lol cow yourself.
Exactly.
4. When you meme into the abyss memes you also. Nietzsche, probably.
Yeah, Nietzsche, I think, had
that's
something to do
deep.
with that quote.
At Errand Alpha Eagle super chatted $6.89. Dude, I've only seen.
Fucking hell, let's skip into it. Listen, if this guy's getting some fucking super chats and donos, I need to get some as well, okay? Got 151 people watching right now. I would hugely appreciate it if you would like the stream. Hugely appreciate it if you like the stream. You could also send a super sticker, super chat. You can buy a membership and gift a membership if you would like, okay? Couldn't do it without your generous support. And over on Kick, you could also send or gift a sub there as well. Thank you very much.
Seen the VOD.
What's going on? But what's really important, I think, isn't so much just,
No way somebody in Kick chat just said, I'm not liking until the emote is added. Okay, nice. I donated before you would be ignored my super chat? Wait, really? Or the sum from the conversation with Morale? Okay, Soul Skibbity with the 2. I've lost my final brain cell listening to this. Thank you, Soul. Thank you, Remnant, for the 5. I searched up on X to see if other channels got demonetized for inauthentic content. And one with 370k got hit, but it just got remonetized. Yeah, it just seems like a really badly implemented policy, right? It's like a lot of the time. A lot of them are actually good implementations, right? But every now and again, you will get an authentic creator who actually makes them. And it's not with AI. And they'll get dinged as well, So, yeah. Are we buffering? No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Thank you, Orpheus, for the 2. Crash Out. Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 2. Free my boy, March Baby. And thank you, Orpheus, for the 7 months. Templar team up in 2026. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, no.
Yo, Your Local Cryptid for the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you very much. Poop emoji. Thank you, Oomphy Killer, for the 149 super sticker. Hot dog emoji. Thank you, Soul Skibbity, for the 99-cent super sticker. Poop emoji. Thank you, Your Local Cryptid, for the 99-cent super sticker. Poop emoji. Okay. Thank you. I'll turn the lights back on as we go through this.
Noah did this, Noah did that, or I did this, I did that. I think what's more important is we talk about where we go forward from here. Because there's a lot to talk about with this one. Okay, well, let's super chat play it real quick.
At Bachaby super chatted $5. So, I don't have a dueling cane. Can I bring a matchalotl?
Yeah, sure, why not? That sounds fun. We'll duel at dawn. So, this is not going to be just me roasting Noah, though there will be some Noah roasting throughout. This is going to be a discussion about how we as a collective community discuss this kind of topic. Because one big thing I think is important to note is that this is a problem that we created, essentially, through permissiveness, through welcoming those who are... Oh, sorry.
At Scorpion 104 super chatted $5.
Oh my god, this is
gonna be a
fucking
major blow to
insufferable. Thank you, Willie's Me, for the 99-cent super sticker poop emoji. Thank you very much. And thank you to Roho Remixes for the gifted sub. Thank you very much as well.
As a moment of growth, as a moment of development and empowerment. Because quite frankly, this was always going to happen at some point with the way we conduct things. We have to be able to talk about these topics.
At Mark M1575 super chatted $2. We going full Kendrick Lamar on Noah tonight.
There will be some harsh words said, sure, but I think what's more productive is we look at it moving forward. Because we have to accept the accountability that we are holding ourselves to a lower standard than we would hold people we criticize. Maybe not us individually. I hold myself to a standard I criticize all the time. No one criticizes me more than I do myself, least of all any drama tubers. I'm more critical of myself than anyone else, I guarantee that.
At KinoFlex Reviews super chatted $4.99. Noah is trying to tell people that I manipulated him into looking bad in the call when that is completely delusional. He did that to himself.
We are going to talk about the many pieces of misinformation spread from Noah.
At Dougie1138 super chatted $5.
Oh my
I have no idea what's going on with.
This is supposed to be your piece of content burning this guy. Why the fuck you allowing the dono spam through? Come on, man.
Noah, how worried should I be?
If you are
This guy's so preachy. The guy's a little preachy, okay? The guy's a little preachy, but hey-ho. Listen, he might be preachy, but he's about to burn Noah with holy fire, okay? We're fine with that.
Familiar. Okay, this is why I'm doing this stream, all right? Because what's happening is this is a story that's been circulated in drama spheres. In certain corners of the internet, this story is being discussed. However, it's not being discussed in our sphere, and that's where it needs to be discussed. Because yeah, we can go over the drama and, oh, you know, let's cancel Noah, which we will. We have to talk also about where we go forward from this.
At Alias.
I think predictions for how this is going to go forward, I think that Anthony Giggula has just, like, allowed this Noah guy to get way too close to him, right? Way too fucking close to him. And so now, he's probably going to be thinking, yeah, we should probably keep small creators at arm's length, you know? I think that's it. I think it's going to hurt, like, smaller creators coming up.
_ Crouton 2671 super chatted $2.
I'm going to slow down
How are
super
you holding
up.
up? It can't be easy.
It's rough. It's not easy. I'll talk about that in a second, though.
At Jonathan Frostathan super chatted $9.99. IDK if Ant directly specified this, but don't use this stream as a chance to take cheap pot shots at his content or anything involving his identity. Criticize his actions above all else.
That's true. However, we will have to talk about his content because I have a hand to a small degree in some of it. And that's worth discussing because my role in this story needs to be addressed as well. You know, because let's be quite frank, a lot of this happened because many of us, myself especially included, were too permissive of Noah the first time he had a controversy. We wanted to see the best in him. We wanted to say that a person can make a mistake, do something wrong, but if they want to actually improve, we should give them the chance to improve. Well, we were wrong. We shouldn't have. That's the blunt of it. That's the big apology we have to make both to ourselves and to the community of critics and people online. We were too permissive of someone who acted in incredibly bad faith. We were permissive to someone who would not be that permissive to someone else had they done it. And I know we wouldn't have been that permissive to someone else who did it because we did it last week with Noah about the quartering. This exact contrary.
Yo, what? Okay, he finally fucking admits it. This was my take on Noah and Anthony Giggula at the time, right? But yeah, like, the only reason why Noah got let back in the fucking house is because, you know, primarily, he was, like, on their side, right? He gave the same kind of fucking takes that Anthony Giggula did. And so we felt like, damn, we've got to fucking save this guy, you know? We've got to, like, pull this guy up, because otherwise, well, you know, we're gonna lose the fucking culture war, in my opinion.
Jersey happened last week.
Holy shit.
Why does this guy sound like a grandpa but look like a uni student?
Thank you for the 20 New Zealand. Yeah, Anthony Giggula's got like a somewhat verbose way of speaking. I chalk it up to like leftism and autism. But hey, Anthony Giggula's fine, I think. I've watched some of his content. Don't agree with it all. Been talking shit about my boy Remnant pretty recently, but he's fine. He's okay.
And people are like completely changing their tunes over this.
Listen, all right, we've brought in KinoFlex. We've got a connection with KinoFlex. We've got a connection with Remnant as well, okay? We need to start making inroads with the lefty side of the media critique space, okay? We can't just be making inroads with the fucking rights.
And listen, I myself have accountability in this as well, and we'll get to that.
Oh, how's it going, Shamu? Yeah, when you had the policy on stream, it said that the commentary/narrative had to be inauthentic. Templar literally streams his segments and gives his opinions. Yeah, I just think that it's like, it is retarded to think that this, that Templar is, I don't know. Like, he deserves to be fucking, demonetized over this stuff. But hey, we went over it enough earlier.
But it's all of us collectively. We have to address the elephant in that room. That people seem to be fine with one side of the aisle doing something, but when the other side of the aisle does it, it's a problem. And the right does this too, the left does this too. But we in our corner of discussing, being critical of media, being critical of people online, being critical of the opinions presented should not be that way. We should hold ourselves to a higher standard. Later in this stream, we'll be having some guests from the greater critical community showing up. I said, hey, who wants to show up? And a few people said yes, so we'll see what happens. But we need to be honest with ourselves in this one. The reason this problem happened is purely because we were not more critical of who we elevate to positions of authority in this community, myself included. Now, I'm going to start this story with this weekend. I want to tell the story of how
I kind of don't like the framing here, I've got to be honest. I've got to be honest. This kind of feels like, not to go too fucking hard on the guy, alright? But this feels like Tectone coming out after his rape drama and saying, listen guys, we as a community been too permissive of rape. Thank you for the 5. And coming, Gus U LA, thank you very much, yeah. But no, it's like Tectone coming out after the fact and saying we've been too permissive of rape. It's like, no, it's not a we problem. It's not a we problem. In fact, basically everybody else was saying to drop this guy. He's a total fucking liability. It was kind of you who saved him, and everybody else fucking binned him, you know? Obviously, like, in the media critique space, there's, like, political biases over it. I think that any objective person could see this for what it was.
Oh, I found out about all this drama when I was not looking, essentially, as well as what I felt.
To be fair, looking at this guy's comments, it does seem to be a problem in his community. I could imagine that, but that's because he's got a big crossover with Noah, right? That might be why. Like, I was speaking earlier, I think I was speaking to earlier to Ryle, right? But I was basically saying, like, yeah, in my opinion, like, Ant is the guy that Noah orbits around, you know? He gives him advice, he tells him, like, where to look, he helps him on projects, stuff like that, right? He orbits around Ant. So sure, he's got a lot of Noah fans in his fucking community, and Noah fans are insanely fucking cultish.
My process thinking it through and what I discovered along the way. And by discussing that, I think we can figure out. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, hi, CHD. You're also invited to this chat later if you want. You also have to consider. I'm trying to find words for this. What to do next? So it all started this weekend. I was having a fun weekend. I was working on the mentally ill art video, which, by the way, doing quite well. I'm glad people are liking that one. That was fun to make. So I was working on that, having some friends over the weekend. Wasn't paying too much attention to the internet all that much. I was touching grass quite literally. We're actually out in the yard and doing fun stuff. And so I checked on my phone at some point, and I saw that I think Noah had posted this on YouTube that EFAP had covered him again. And I'm thinking, EFAP's covering Noah. Why are they covering Noah a second time? That's stupid. And it's pretty dumb. I thought, oh, who cares about this? This is stupid. You know, I don't pay much mind to it because I'm mostly like, you know, I'm seeing it, talking to friends about like life, jobs, family. I'm working on a video that requires a lot of focus, and I make a dumb little tweet at some point saying, EFAP's covering Noah twice, but never talks about me. I see how it is. I'm not a jealous ex or anything like that. And, you know, whatever. I don't put too much mind. I put my phone down to go back and do other things. I have a kid I'm raising, so it's like I'm feeding him, changing diapers. And I check my phone again, and Nicholas Diorio's responded to this. Like, going, oh, what is this? I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? I'm thinking like, oh, this is weird. Why would they respond? And everyone's kind of dragging up the previous Noah drama, which we'll get to in a second.
What? Dragging up? We're not going down to the fucking archives, buddy. We're not going back in the fucking history books. This guy's had both of these dramas in this year. Maybe it feels like a long time ago to people, but it's really not. It was on the, like the 28th of January, right? We're talking like, I don't know, what, 2 months and 3 weeks ago? Something like that?
Oh, Super Chef's coming in.
At the _design_spirit super chatted 43 cents. How can someone be like you and learn to be critical?
It's different.
Like in the fucking dramasphere, it does, to be fair, feel like a long time ago. But realistically, I mean, look at the fucking calendar. It was basically yesterday.
Difficult. I did try to help Noah be more critical, and we'll get to that in a bit. Oh, and by the way, mods, just so you know, certain language will get banned from this chat because we want to conduct ourselves to a higher standard. If I'm talking about holding myself to a higher standard, that means I'm holding you all to a higher standard as well. Sorry about that. Don't like it? Too bad. It's probably someone streaming this response elsewhere, so you can have fun with them. Anyway, so Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people in chat. Almost 1,000 people in chat. That's incredible. Though I'm sure, again, outside my typical area, you're probably all from some other parts of the internet. Anyway, I'm jumping into this going like, what the fuck's going on here? Why are we... Who cares about this drama? And, you know, I respond very haphazardly. I'm not thinking things through. I'm kind of like looking... And online, you get like a freaking... Those apps stink, by the way. You know, you load a couple messages at a time. You're like, what? Someone's angry about something? That's the context. Who cares? Move on. You end up...
At MarkM1575 super chatted $2. We must not be sorry. We must be better.
Exactly. And that's the point of the stream.
At user_225_CCC super chatted $1.99. Leftist art bad, yet all right-wing movies are buns.
Apparently so.
What?
At Racer45.
Oh, I think, are they talking about his most recent fucking video? I saw this earlier. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, a lot of people are here to see Noah get fucking cooked. Yeah, I think Anthony Gramuglia's last video, he was talking about Remnant's take. That if you take a look at a lot of left-wing art, it looks very mentally ill. To be fair, okay? Remnant is literally just looking at a lot of, like, fur fandom art. So... There's maybe a critique to be made there, but I wonder if that's what people are fucking harping onto.
I've super chatted $5. I can imagine there would still be people who would be behind Noah regardless.
Yeah, they would. Anyway, it turns out the EFAP guys were responding to a video critical of Noah that was copyright struck. Not just struck, like a content. There's two kinds of content strikes on... I'm going to mute Supers for right now. All right, guys, let's hold mute Supers for a second, because it keeps interrupting the story. We have to get through this eventually. Yeah, we're muting Supers. At a natural break point, you have a question, have thoughts, leave a Super, I'll get to it. And so they responded to this video that the this guy named, what's his name? Calesto put out. That apparently had a copyright strike. A full DMCA notice, specifically. There's two kinds of strikes on YouTube. There's the content check, where they basically find copyright material, they might demonetize your video, or they say, hey, you got to share some of your revenue with these other guys, or maybe it's blocked worldwide, whatever. But your channel is usually in good standing. This was a DMCA strike. That means a strike is put on your channel. That means that for the next, I think it's like 3 months, 90 days, you are at risk of losing your channel if more strikes come. And it's something that people, so it's a claim versus a strike. This is a strike. And I have a personal experience with DMCA strikes. So, longtime fans of the channel might remember my confrontations with Lily Orchard. Back, well, here's the thing. It lasts for 3 months, but like if you get a couple more strikes in that time period, you can lose your whole channel. So, what ends up happening is, about a year and a half ago, I do a couple videos in Lily Orchard, and they get pretty popular. One of them, by the way, just crossed 1 million views, so good on us for that.
Oh my god.
I noticed that one day, and this is when Psy Scribbles is a part of the channel as well, so we got Psy integration into the story as well. We both do some videos in Lily Orchard, and Lily Orchard strikes all of them with DMCA copyright takedowns. That means 9 strikes between the two of us. I believe it's 9. No, it's, I got 5, Psy got 4, I'm pretty sure it was. Because I had 5 videos she could qualify for the strike, as she thought it. I counted it, we beat the strikes. Psy needed a little help with hers writing it down, because I know a little bit of legal precedent for strikes in copyright. But yeah, so my channel could have been taken down by Lily Orchard if those strikes had not been fought. She could have destroyed the entire channel in its infancy because she used fraudulent DMCA copyright strikes. And again, they are fraudulent because fair use quick.
Okay, nice.
And so I'm like, okay, that's bad. Why would the artist do that? Well, it turned out there's a reason for that. There's a big old reason for that, and it all sucks. So, the following messages leaked. Let's open this up for a second, shall we? Bring this up real quick. All right, let's read these two right here. These are from Discord, April 14th, 2026. So let's say 7 days ago. Noah. Hey Deuce, I want to give you a heads up, but apparently an anti-woke channel is using your art in their thumbnail in a video attacking me, specifically, but also attacking black people. Okay, that's a statement. Deuce, oh my god, what is...
Fuck me, this guy is so autistic. I understand why Noah came out of this guy's community now. That is a statement. That is a statement. Okay, fuck me. Let's speed this shit
wrong
up.
with people? You might want to file a copyright takedown so your art doesn't get accidentally
Come on. Also attacking black people. Come on, there's not a giggle in there
associated
anywhere.
with them. I know, right? It's ridiculous. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. What's the channel? It's named Callisto, I think. I see it. And here's the Callisto icon. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Okay, I got that ready. Now Noah then responds, and this is the most important part of the statement. I can walk you through the steps for setting up a copyright takedown if you want. Camelot apparently has had a similar situation before, so she let me know how she did it. Yeah, that's the first one. Camelot. Remember that name. So, right here, I know everything I need to know about the situation. Noah told Deuce, the artist, the art was being used, and suggested, first, you should do a copyright takedown, and then push it again. I can tell you to do a copyright takedown. Deuce never suggested a copyright takedown. Just being upset that the art was being used. Which, hey, that's fine, you can be upset your art's used, but it's fair use. Yeah, so that's dodgy. But Noah mentioned another name, Camelot, right? Who's Camelot? We'll get there. The point is, though, this is really bad, isn't it?
Fuck me! How fuck are we into this? Stop calling her a retard. Stop saying that you gotta fucking dig this guy's grave. Stop saying that you gotta fucking decapitate this guy. That is really bad, actually.
There's no way around this. It's just bad. Now, this gets posted. Actually, you're probably wondering, how do we have these screenshots? Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure how they got out in the first place. I know where I found them, but I don't know exactly how these got posted initially. But it's pretty obvious. This is his account. It's his Discord. I recognize the icon. I recognize his name. That's him. Case closed. But if maybe they were doctored, you might think. Maybe Noah was hacked. Maybe someone photoshopped it or something like that. Well, no, because we find out something else as well. Turns out they can't be hacked because Noah posted it in his Discord.
Wait, is Anthony Giggula in this guy's Discord? Oh my god. For posterity's sake, here are the screenshots. Already lost 100 subscribers also. Wait, hold on. Wasn't his Discord trying to fucking, figure out how these leaks got out? What? What? Noah's right here posting them. What the fuck are we talking about? I thought people were worried that Noah's fucking Discord client got hacked by some evil fucking 4chan hacker. And that's how this shit all came out. Noah is right here. Cutting off the fucking, cutting off the bottom, right? So you can't see the fucking, I guess the type window. Cutting off the top so you can't see her name. That's exactly how he leaks them. And people are still wondering. Noah is supporting that as well, by the way. Noah's supporting that as well. If you take a look at his Discord, where people are speculating whether he got hacked, and that's how people got these messages, he's going, good point. Good point. This guy knows who leaked them, because he leaked them.
Yeah! Just posted it in his public Discord that anyone can access.
Well, not everyone.
What are you fucking doing, man? So, he admitted to it. That's it. Case closed. DMCA strike. He brought up the idea, coerced his artist to do the idea, and then that's it. Now, all that would suck already, right? That would be shitty. But then it gets worse somehow. Because mind you, this was posted on his Discord April 19th, so 2 days ago. These messages came out April 14th, right? The EFAP stream was last Saturday, which is to say the 18th of April. So, in response to all of this, I'm going to do the unthinkable. I'm sorry right now, gentlemen, ladies, everyone else. We have to take a trip to Twitter. I know. I'm sorry. Nicholas
Okay.
Orio's Twitter. I know. Some of you guys are having a hard time. But it's okay. We'll get through this together. Because it's important that we look at the source for all of this. Why is he talking about freaking Crimes New Roman? I don't know. I'm not even going to address that. I don't know enough about that. You know, I've had enough time on here to know. Unless I know what's going on, I'm not going to comment on it. I'll get to it eventually. I don't know what's going on there, but whatever. I'll figure it out.
Oh, right, I understand, yeah. This is the reason why I don't see much from Anthony Gramuglia, because he only uses, or predominantly, I should say, uses Blue Sky. He uses Blue Sky for the vast majority of his, like, internet presence. And then occasionally he copy and pastes his Blue Skies over to Twitter to post them there as well.
That's my post there. Okay, that's not as important right now.
Yeah, I think I saw Anthony earlier being like, oh, you know, this is really hard. This is really hard. I don't know how people do drama day in, day out as their content. This is really, really hard for me. It's like, yeah, it is hard when you're the one going through the drama. For anybody else who's looking on and just fucking talking about it, it's pretty fucking fun, I can't lie. It's actually great. I'll get back to it.
Where's the... Okay, talking about being on EFAP. Oh yeah, Diorio was on the EFAP episode. Should probably add that for context. That's important as well. Trying to find the actual post. I probably should have had this up quickly. Okay, I think we're past... Did I scroll past it? Let's scroll past it. I'm so sorry. A little bit of scuff. No big deal. It happens. Noah. There. It's talking about me. I don't see the Diorio... Huh, okay. Okay, I guess it's on the Diorio one. Okay. I was trying to find it. Couldn't find it there. Okay. Anyway. The point is that on Diorio's Twitter,
This guy can't even find the tweets. Listen, Anthony, please, okay, reach out. I can get you. I can tell you how to fucking like get together a docket, bunch of Twitter links. Okay, it's really easy. You can do it in Discord if you fucking want to. I can't find it.
What ends up happening is he kind of glosses over the fact that what happened. He's like, "Oh, what's going on? I don't know what happened. Oh, my artist must have done a DMCA takedown notice of the video that Calesto put out. I'm so sorry. Oh no, it's bad. You know, whatever." And he's lying about it essentially. He is distracting from the evidence. He's presenting a scenario. Oh, one sec. Oh, thanks. Seeing some good luck messages here. Yeah, no. So let me see if I think I have a few messages here. I probably should have gotten everything in order here. It's no big deal. Anyway, not important. Point is, he lied about it publicly. He had a bunch of posts out that deflected attention and threw the artist under the bus. Now, you're probably wondering, what statements does OTTERLYNOAH make? Let's take a look at that real quick. Let's look real quick. So Noah's account publicly had a few statements about it, about all this. All right, Noah. Bring up his account right here.
Oh man, I do feel bad. I do actually feel bad for Ant, because I do this sometimes on stream. When you're planning to go into a segment, but you haven't actually fucking prepared for it. It's like, you might be wondering right now, what did Noah say about the drama at the time? Well, let me just, hold on, let me scroll, let me try and figure that. Dude, it's not a fucking good feeling. It's not a good feeling. How's it going, Lanzo? Hashtag sweep for OTTERLY. Listen, okay? All the criticism you can give Anthony, he's taken this guy out to pasture. Yeah? Can you really criticize him that much? He's doing okay. How long did he have to prepare? You know, not that long. Only like 2 days after he's tweeted about it the entire time.
Okay. Contribution there. Yes, I did contribute there. I'm going to get my take on things and how they happened out there. For now, I reached out to Deuce because I saw Calesto's video and thought it would be okay for her to strike down the video simply because I saw it as a bad thing and her art was on it. This is not the first statement he made. This was wrong and I know that now. Oh, he edited it. He edited his statement. Okay, I have an old version of that too. 1 second. Anthony Giggula is intentionally spreading misinformation about me. KinoFlex isn't involved in manipulation about me, and I was acting like an idiot by flipping between Deuce, Kino, and Wargaming Dad.
Oh my god, he has edited this. Hold on. Fuck, I wish I had my glasses. I can't read shit. I've been handicapped the entire stream. I reached out to Deuce because I saw Callisto's video and thought it would be okay for her to strike down the video simply because I saw it as bad and her art was in it. I thought that it would be okay for her to strike down the video. Huh? Is that all that happened there? Is that all that happened? Or did you actually tell her to strike down the fucking video? You told her to. You convinced her to do it. Listen, this video is racist as hell, okay? This video is like attacking black people and shit. I don't think you want to be associated with this, do you? Do you? No, but that's not what it said initially. That's not what it said initially. Okay.
I'll be taking time off YouTube. I want to self-reflect and think about how I want to go about content moving forward. I've currently secured a position in my film industry and be looking forward to that. If I come back to YouTube, I'll likely sticking strict to the autism and related. Okay, you know what? Let me just bring this up real quick. This is a little simpler. This video right
Dick, as he's changed it multiple times. No fucking way. Really? Okay, so I probably didn't even see the original.
here is, I'm gonna pause the audio.
Man, you just know. You just know when the community post gets, like, edited several fucking times, this guy is, like, flapping with no fucking clue what to do.
I'm gonna let some super chats play real quick before I introduce this next footage. This will explain things a little more concisely.
I mean, I've got no fucking sympathy for him, right? This guy's been conspiring behind the scenes to try and take down, like, smaller YouTubers' fucking videos. This is not the first time he's done it, either. The last time, was he, like, intimately involved? He sent the video to somebody else. But he supported them when they said that they were going to DMCA it. Yeah? He supported somebody else when they said that you should take legal action here. This is illegal, actually. He supported it all the way through. He can't wash his fucking hands of it now.
And offer a perspective that I found out after this initial whole thing. Because right now, everything I found out, that's how I learned about it. But there's some more events and different perspectives that's worth showing as well. So let's illustrate that as well. Let me just let the supers play right now. 1 sec.
At Stingertopia3169 super chatted $5. Hypocrisy, one of if not the biggest killers of honest discussion.
Exactly.
It devalues points, lacks critical thinking, and shows lack of foresight.
Exactly.
SMH Noah.
Yeah, exactly.
At Bloodsplatter Productions super chatted $5.
That's a name.
Insane, all this happened within a week. I paid for a membership with him.
Mm-hmm.
Cancelled that real quick once all this came out. Sad
Yeah,
face.
I'm sorry. It's awful.
Much drama. Why Scorpion 108. We will not use it.
Mm-hmm.
Dollars and the life of $3 with you, since I might have stuff to share regarding to you in Discord.
Wait, Simon? Simon's super chatted as well. Okay, but you're gonna hear that
Tainted
one.
by this pervert.
God, yeah.
At Simon Robino super chatted $10.03. Hey Anthony, I've tried reaching out to you in Discord DMs and I'm not sure if you saw them, but I'd like to get in touch with you since I might have stuff to share regarding this situation.
Oh, Discord DMs? I don't know if I saw that actually. I can check.
At Adley St. Gabriel 2923 super chatted $2. Wouldn't see Callisto's video if it wasn't for this.
Oh yeah, exactly.
At Tall King Movie Bubbles B6N super chatted $1.99. I'll say it again, the fuck Noah?
Yeah, seriously.
At Revenevan 300 super chatted $1.99. An EFAP stream on my birthday? Thanks. I hate it.
Yeah, no. By the way, I've not seen the EFAP stream yet, or probably ever will.
At Stingertopia
That's not my taste.
3169 super chatted $10. All the folks saying Kino or EFAP 1 are showing a similar mindset to them in Noah. This is media discussion, not debating or a contest. There are no winners in this.
Oh, shut the fuck up. EFAP 1. Kinoflex 1. Unequivocally. Oh my god. As soon as your guy shows his fucking ass, then it's not a debate. Then it's not a game. If this happened to Critical Drinker or anybody on EFAP, these guys would be celebrating day in, day out. I'd be expecting to see fucking tweets every hour on the hour about this shit. Come on.
I
Only
agree.
losers that being SN media.
Yeah, that's the thing too. This is not a situation where one side wins and one doesn't. We'll talk about that in a bit. I do want to get into the fallout as well as what led us to this point. I put supers on pause for a second. We'll get back to it after this next video. But yeah, this is not a story where people win. The only people who win are those who make content that makes, I guess, some profit off of this, I guess. This is not a story about winning or losing.
Dick has mentioned. No, I think the audience wins off of this stuff as well, because the content has been pretty good, okay? Pretty good. We are milking it a little bit, but hey.
It's a story about what we do next. So here's a video right here. It's done by user Shockmouths. It was the one I found that best summarized the details of the story. By the way, if you want to watch anything after this, Down the Rabbit Hole's new video out. It comes out I guess he makes one every couple of months, so that's cool. It's really short form comedy. It's under short form content. It's under an hour and a half long. Anyway, back to this.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Shockmouse News, where we take the news that was too long and you didn't read and give it to you straight.
Yeah, that's me right there. I didn't.
What? Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? You're watching a fucking drama recap by some fucking retard? Okay. I mean, he could have had me on. He could have had Beckett on. He's the guy with the fucking connection to him, right? And instead, we're watching this shit. Come on, man. Think about the content.
Get the news in a coherent manner. I got everything freaking backwards. That was why I stumbled into this drama. I'm like, what the frick's going on here? Oh, well, let's keep watching.
YouTuber OTTERLYNOAH, a self-admitted plagiarist, has been caught lying to several people about a copy.
We will get to the plagiarism stuff in a moment. I want to introduce how I saw it, and then we'll go work our way backwards to the things we should have done months ago to avoid this drama happening.
Strike that his rival received. Let me explain. OTTERLYNOAH is a YouTuber who makes content about pop culture and takes the fight to the anti-woke crowd. He doesn't like mean words and will ignore your opinion if you say a bad word, such as this one 4 weeks ago when he was responding to another drama when he got caught plagiarizing. When a viewer commented, "Are you sorry for what you did, or you're sorry that you got caught?" To which OTTERLYNOAH said, "Looks like you've used the trans slur before on my channel. Thank you for letting me know to disregard your take." And the viewer replied, "When?" And Noah brushed it under the rug, which is going to be a common theme in this video.
Okay, nice. I'm turning the fucking filters down ever so slightly. He could have had me on. He don't know you, little bro. Actually, Anthony GRAMUGLIA, quote retweeted it. Listen, I'm not saying that I'm like the big fucking, I am, okay? I'm not playing myself up. I'm just saying, okay, you could have had a fucking drama guy on to be able to explain some of this stuff if you feel like you need to get the accurate take, you know? Yo, thank you for the $2. That is Mitch from Now Recording. Rest in peace. I don't know any of the people from Now Recording except for Beckett, unfortunately.
This is important too. I'm not sure how to even begin with this one. So,
GRAMUGLIA, you mush mouth. Okay, thank you.
There is a common thread here that Noah will...
Why is there a G then? Why the fuck is there a G? Fuck me. American names, man.
Before he even engages with his targets of criticism, paint them with a negative brush. Mind you, we all to some extent do that. We brush off the people we disagree with as, "Oh, you're a liberal SJW." Well, back in the day, God, I'm showing my age with that one. Or whatever. You know, whatever side you're on, you always dismiss the opponent with some generic gobble. But I think Noah does a...
It's Italian, you retard? No. What I'm talking about is like the Italians who came over. Like, what's your name? And then they say their name. And some like retarded border security person in like the, I don't know, 1800s, like writes it down wrong. And then that family is stuck with that retarded spelling for the rest of their fucking dynasty. You know what I mean?
A little more than he should. Because there are things that your opposition can say that are meaningful criticisms. And we're going to talk about those because I had to hear a lot of very fair criticism from the other side of the aisle. I listened to everything. Every single thing that you have said, I have listened. And we'll get to that. I do want to just get everyone on board, though, because not everyone knows the story before we get into the specifics. That's why I'm doing this little bit of a preamble. For some of you, if you've heard all this, I get it. Most of you haven't, because most of you don't watch YouTube 24/7.
This latest shit show from Noah started just over a week ago, when a YouTuber called Calesto made a video essay criticizing OTTERLYNOAH titled "Anti-Woke Criticism is Fine, Debunking OTTERLYNOAH." Then, a few days ago, Calesto received a copyright strike for this video criticizing Noah, but Noah was not the person who made the claim. The claim was made by a person named Deuce Marionette, which you can find in this tweet here from Nicholas Diorio, where Nicholas said, "Hey,
this is the one I was looking for. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, evidence I collected beforehand to do the work for me. I should really just trust the stuff I put aside for these streams and not have to go looking for things live. My bad there."
And tag Noah, a small YouTuber named Calesto created a video essay critical of you, and it got copyright strike from what appears to be your artist. Do you know anything about this, and can you assist in getting it resolved? Another YouTube...
Now, I want to point out, that's April 19th. It's April 19th. So, Diorio responded 19th, and for comparison's sake, this screenshot right here, 19th as well. At that night, I guess.
Who replied to this tweet is KinoFlex, who said, "I want to..."
6:14 a.m., so that's the morning. Oh, God. Oh, KinoFlex, you're on here. KinoFlex is a reoccurring character in this story, too.
Clarify that Noah had no knowledge of this, and he's not the individual making the claim.
Now, KinoFlex, there's a lot of stories about KinoFlex's involvement in this. For those who don't know, KinoFlex is a YouTuber who was...
Is KinoFlex here? Is KinoFlex here? Fuck me. I mean, the guy has already taken like 5 fucking lickings at this point by like several other drama creators. Oh, fuck me. Whenever you talk about the story about how this drama comes to fruition, I feel like everyone just has to slightly roll their eyes, you know?
who's done a lot of response videos to Noah, to the Birdman, especially to me. We had him on a conversation about 5 months ago, back in November, I think it was, regarding a disagreement we had. Noah has had a tumultuous relationship with KinoFlex. They've had, I'm not sure what their connection is, to be quite honest with you guys. 1 minute it looks like they're arguing, next minute they're hanging out talking about 80s movies together. I'm not sure what their connection is. I don't get it, but we'll get to that. At first, KinoFlex was defending Noah. KinoFlex was defending Noah at first because, as he saw it, Noah did nothing wrong. His artist did something wrong. And so KinoFlex is running defense for Noah, thinking he's right. And there's a reoccurring thing you're going to find here. A lot of the people who defended Noah, myself included, thought he was in the right. We trusted him to some extent. We believed that he was doing something justified. Yes, KinoFlex does defend Rev Says Desu, so we can criticize him for that.
Oh my god, it was just the writing was on the fucking wall from the beginning. I mean, I don't know, I feel like KinoFlex is pretty similar to me in that he's like a small creator, or smallish in the grand scheme of things, right? Who doesn't really, you know, I don't know, hasn't been around the block a while, right? That's the way that I think of KinoFlex. Anthony Giggula has been around for a fucking long time, has been a creator for years. If your artist is going around doing like DMCA copy strikes, why is that not resolved within the next day? You tell them it's fucked up, you tell them it's wrong, you tell them not to worry about it, and then it's done, right? What's the concern? What's the big fucking thing? The fact that this has to be negotiated for several fucking days, and people are hinting that Callisto had to change his fucking thumbnail, tells you that something wrong is going on here, right? Either he's not putting enough pressure on his fucking artist, or Noah's in on it, okay? It's one of the two.
If you want. It's not relevant to the story necessarily, but that's for another day.
Can somebody tell me who KinoFlex is? I get that he flipped on Noah, but I never picked up what his role was. Okay, so originally, KinoFlex was Noah's biggest op. These guys, like, responded to each other back and forth, doing, like, media critiques, like, for, I think, months, right? For months. And eventually they became a little bit more friendly after Noah approached KinoFlex to say, hey, listen, this Callisto video, it's doing a number on my heckin' mental, bro. It's doing a number on my mental. Can you, like, convince Callisto to take it down? I'll delete all my tweets if you can, okay? But he got, like, drawn in by him. He's like some, I think, conservative-leaning media critique guy, right? So he was on the opposite of the fucking aisle to Noah.
Right now, I want to direct the criticism to ourselves, which is important to note. Anyway, yeah, I guess enemies to lovers. I guess. Toxic Yowie. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. I don't know. That could be it. Back to this.
Flex had spoken to Noah in DMs about this and shared with him the copyright strike notice. To which OTTERLYNOAH said, oh shit, Deuce Marinette is my artist. She made my images I use in my videos. I'm wondering if she claimed that video if it popped up in her feed.
This is also damning. This is on 4/17. April 17th. Again, look at the date. April 14th is when Noah suggested to Deuce, hey, you should copyright strike this video. He knew. He knew exactly what happened. He directed her to do it. He was involved. He lied to everyone's fucking face. Now, mind you, I was not in this conversation. I was off doing something else. I'm not here. I have no idea what's going on. This is KinoFlex's DMs. No one ever reached out to me about this. No one ever told me about this. No one ever notified me there was a strike at all. I was off doing my own thing. I was working on a bunch of videos, working on collabs. I had no idea any of this was going on. No one ever brought my attention to it. Yeah, so why would Noah do such a thing? Can't imagine why he'd lie to everyone's face, especially when it was easy to find out what was going on. Let's keep going.
KinoFlex said, how do you think Callisto can resolve this issue with them? He's planning on sending an email to her. And Noah said, that would probably be the best option there, if I'm being honest. It is ultimately her art, so it's out of my hands. He could talk to her through an email. And then he goes on about YouTube copyright claims. So Noah appears to be surprised that this has happened and tries to offer an explanation as to why she sent a copy strike. KinoFlex offered some advice to Noah on how to handle the situation. And much like when OTTERLYNOAH...
Yo, Morale, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, mate. Oh my god. Because Noah is stupid? Yeah, Noah is stupid. Noah is stupid. One thing that I keep on thinking at the end of this drama is it could have just gone so much fucking easier if I just went around to, like, KinoFlex and other people and just demanded that they leak their DMs with Noah to me, right? Just say, I'm not going to talk about it on stream. I'm not going to talk about it on stream, okay? I just want to see what he's saying in private.
Noah makes a YouTube video, he was unable to help himself from hitting copy-paste, and posted the statement that Kino Flex suggested, word for word, on his
This is also a reoccurring thing. We'll get to it.
YouTube community page. And in it, he said that Callisto was sent a copyright claim from someone that he knows, but that he himself, Noah, had nothing to do with it.
Okay, just a heads up. That post is gone now. It ain't here. You got rid of it. You deleted it. He does that a lot, if you notice. He does delete a lot of posts on his YouTube posts, but I digress.
Another YouTuber, Wargaming Dad, was due to go on stream with YouTuber Dickens to talk about the situation, and he said...
Sorry. What? Sorry, what?
Got rid of it. You deleted it. He does that a lot, if you notice. He does delete a lot of posts on his YouTube posts, but I digress.
Another YouTuber, Wargaming Dad, was due to go on stream with YouTuber Dickens to talk about the situation.
YouTuber who? YouTuber who? Who the fuck is this guy? This is the guy that we're going to for the fucking breakdown of the drama, and he doesn't even know what my fucking name is? Who the fuck is this guy, and why are we relying on his fucking drama breakdown of any of this? Holy shit. Dickens! Bro, and I'm the one who thinks I need the fucking glasses most of the time. People joke that I can't fucking read. Classic Dickens moment. Classic Dickens moment.
Situation. And he sent Noah some Discord messages to get some context to the
Please, sir, can I have a mention? Dickens.
story. Wargaming Dad said, I will say here that this girl, as in the artist, is wrong, even though it's her art.
Dude, I got totally fucking dickened by this guy. It's actually so fucking embarrassing.
People using that art in a thumbnail to make a video about you does not go against copyright.
Wargaming Dad's correct. Entirely correct. It's within fair use to use that art in a thumbnail. Now, granted...
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Thank you for the 2.
Mods, share this man.
Thank you for the 2.
I would have said maybe the art should reach out and say, hey, can you just credit me for the art because it's my art or this, that, and the other. If you want to be credited, or say, hey, I don't like what use my art. Can you please change the thumbnail? And then the person can say yes or no. That's different. That's talking. That's discussion. And that should be encouraged. This is not that. This is copyright takedowns. This is a DMCA notice. This is a channel could get banned if you do this 2 more times in a short period of time kind of bullshit. So yeah, let's keep going.
And Utterly Noah says,
he also calls Morale Embro like Simon. Well, at least Morale gets the fucking R, right? Dude, where's my fucking R, man? They all went to Morale.
I agree. I think she does not understand fair use. Gaming Dad said, most don't. I don't like the conclusion, but if all parties are happy, then it's settled. Wargame.
Noah here admits that this is not fair use. He admits it. He admits right here, this...
Wait, hold on. I've seen this fucking video. This is what we're relying on? Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Shock Mouths. He uploaded a video, TLDR, OTTERLYNOAH caught lying in 4K, with like 700 views. Really? Really? Okay, nice.
Is wrong.
Just so I know who I need to send my harassment hordes towards, okay? Just so I know how to write it down when I finally get my hands on a fucking death note.
And he did it anyway. Let's keep going.
Gaming Dad then asked about what the relationship with the artist is going to be going forward, and that he should change his profile picture. And Noah says, yeah, I was planning on that. Wargaming Dad said, I figured, I'm just doing the investigation thing. Talk about the worst time to do it during the quartering drama. Oh my god, I thought we were going to get away from fucking quartering.
Okay, key thing as well that some people pointed out as what it was worth criticizing. Yes, last week, Noah was on a stream I did discussing the quartering drama. We'll get to my role in allowing Noah to reach the point we could do this kind of stuff again. But yeah, he was in a stream last week talking about how bad it was to DMCA people. In fact, what day was that stream? That stream was that was the 14th. It was the 14th. Last week's stream. April 14th, same time as he did this. But don't worry, I didn't give him the idea because he, that morning, talked about doing DMCA strikes against his critics, and then that night showed up to criticize the quartering for doing the very same thing he had just done that morning. Do you see why I waited a few days to talk about this? Everything about this, the more I found out, pissed me off so much, so deeply. The sheer hypocrisy of it. And to know it was in part my own actions that led to this happening. How? We'll get there.
Can we do one video without mentioning him? Wargaming Dad said, one final question. Did you decide to talk to her before or after the Diorio tweet? Is it possible for me to talk to her? And Noah pushes him off saying, I'm streaming right now, hang on. And then Wargaming Dad said, no problem, I got her. And then Noah starts to panic and says, leave Juice alone, please. This is not helping anything. She just called me, and tell others to leave her alone as well. Wargaming Dad said, she is saying that you asked her to copy strike. Is that true? You need to let me in this call, bud. So for some reason, when I was to get into contact with the artist, Noah tries to brush it off saying, oh, he's busy, he'll do that. But the Wargaming says, oh, it's okay, I found her. And then Noah started to panic. And the reason being is that Noah has been full of complete and utter dog shit. He was exposed on
Okay, now this shockman's guy can like get back a little bit of the aura loss, okay, from getting the drama wrong, okay, if he has the DMs between Noah and Deus. If he's got those DMs where he's telling her, don't speak to other people, that will fucking work, okay?
a stream for telling
He'll
his
redeem
artist
himself.
about Callisto's video and convincing her to report Callisto's video to try and avoid there being any trace back to him.
I originally made Deus aware of Callisto's video, and that's why she struck it down.
So you made your artist aware of Callisto's video. Why?
Because
Here's one thing I'm a little confused by. What's Deuce's pronouns? Because I keep hearing them flip back and forth between she and her. He. I'm not sure. Anyway.
thought it was racist.
Am I right in understanding that you were the one who got Kino?
Hang on. So keep that in mind. He.
Wait, there's no way. Hold on. I've just fucking realized. This guy gets my name correct in the Okay, I need to let this go. I actually need to let this go. I've actually got I've let this get to me too fucking hard.
People suck at storytelling. Quit. Index pointing at the viewer emoji.
Thank you for the 2, Speed Racer. Thank you for the 2. It's not even a new thing either, right? Because every time that somebody calls me Dickens when they talk about me, I get the fucking, I get like whipped 1,000 times by every single time that somebody's called me Dickens mistakenly. You were the one who got Kino.
Hang on. So keep that in mind. He said it was attacking black people. She, her, thank you. So Noah said it was attacking black people. But then Noah said, oh no, Deuce thought it was racist. That was the reason. She didn't want her art to be associated with racism. But Noah was the one who brought up the racism. This is immensely frustrating. At every corner, every turn, there is another level of stupid. This is an exercise in stupidity. Every single person in this is the dumbest human being I've ever met in my life. You are all okay, not all idiots, it's an exaggeration. A bunch of you are idiots. This is a comedy of errors. And everyone's just, myself included, I'm the King Clown apparently, because I've allowed Noah on stream, I promoted him to you after all that. So, like, I guess we're all wearing some clown makeup on this one. Get your fucking oil paints ready, get your...
Oh, actually, guys, we're all wearing the clown makeup today. We're all wearing the clown makeup today. If you think about it, like, aren't we all kind of stupid in this? No! Some people have been gunning for this fucking guy's neck. Other people have been trying to cover up, cozy up to him, working with him behind the scenes, okay? No, not everyone is wearing the fucking clown makeup. It's just you and Kinoflex.
You're big.
And Wargaming Dad. And Simon. Basically all the people who disagreed with me. Okay, I'm gonna stop that now.
Old bushy red wigs, we're going to clown school. Noah's the king ringleader. And guess what? He's a big clown too in this story. We're all clowns in the circus. All of us, no exceptions. There is no one free of sin in this church. Of clowns. Everyone involved, including everyone in chat and myself included, we're all a bunch of suckers. To some extent. We'll get to that. We'll get to the specifics as to how I'm a clown in a bit. Let's first finish deconstructing the clownery that is this sticker stream.
Noflex and Callisto to post publicly that you had nothing to do with the copyright strike. Did you ask them to post that?
No.
So you wanted to copyright strike it, but you knew that your channel name would be on there, and so you got your artist to do it for you.
So I'll man-to-man. Did you want the video taken down because it was a 2.5-hour hit piece that criticizes you, and that was the only reason?
Yes.
Let's repeat that question in case you missed it because you glossed over from your clown painting and maybe you got some like oil in your eye or you're still puffing up your wig. Let's repeat that again for everyone in the audience.
So you wanted to copyright strike it, but you knew that your channel name would be on there, and so you got your artist to do it for you.
So I'll man-to-man. Did you want the video taken down because it was a 2.5-hour hit piece that criticizes you, and that was the only reason?
Yes.
All of this.
I do have to say, okay, I was trying to be hands off and I was trying to be nice during that stream because I'd agreed to do it. So I kind of felt the implication was pretty fucking clear. But having a clip, like a really clippable moment where Morale is asking him the question And he just admits to it. It's just, yeah, okay. It makes the entire fucking therapy session worth it, retroactively.
To take down a hit piece. He threw his artist under the bus, who, by the way, he was going to throw away, to take down a hit piece because it was unflattering. That's it. That's the base of it. There was a piece out there that was critical to Noah, and so Noah told his artist it was bad. I want all that to sink in for a second. That's the only reason. He admits it. We have him on tape. There you go.
It's sinking in.
Okay.
So that last part you just saw, it was Emro confronting Noah on Dicker's stream and asking him point blank, did you do it? Did you orchestrate that? To which Noah admitted yes. So this entire time he was just full of complete and utter shit, and you probably shouldn't listen to anything that he ever says ever again.
Yep.
Or let him anywhere near your homework because he might copy it. But it should also be noted that after the stream, Noah put out this community post addressing the situation. I will be taking the month off YouTube. I want to self-reflect and think about how I want to go about content going forward. And basically says that he messed up by committing YouTube's cardinal sin of copyright striking. Anyway, that's it for the news.
But you're probably wondering something that I was wondering too.
Okay.
Who the hell is Camelot? Who is this guy? Who's Camelot? What does Camelot fit into this?
Okay. Now, I've got to be honest, okay? I've seen some of the tweets that Ant is given over this, and I think that some of the takes that he's given over it are, like, pretty fucking retarded, okay? And he gives Noah a really easy layup on some of the stuff, because he just doesn't get the story quite right. You know what I mean? Doesn't get it quite right, because it's not a one-to-one scenario. You've got to kind of thread the needle when you're talking about it a little bit. He didn't tell them to copyright strike it, but as soon as somebody suggested it, he was fully fucking behind it, right? That's the story arc.
Because
it's like a proto example. He picked up and learned initially, oh, fuck, you can just do this to small creators, and nobody gives a fuck? Whoa, okay, let's do that again.
Mind you, Camelot didn't factor in any of this so far. So where did this come in? Well, it gets even worse somehow. Somehow, we are only halfway through the pool of stupidity. I know I said have some guests on, but apparently it's going to take longer than I expected to go through everything. Oh, Dicker just sent me a message. After this, I think I have to get my steam through this. I have to get my frustrations out first, because Jesus Christ, I'm so frustrated with all this. Okay, somehow, it gets worse than we already have it going on now. Okay? Okay, that's fine. Let's talk about Camelot. Because apparently, Noah has done this before.
Yeah, I sent him a message because I am worried that he's gonna fuck up this coverage. So we'll see. Maybe I'll be able to speak to him later. Possibly. We'll see.
Or this is not his first rodeo copyright striking someone.
Dickens reference?
I know. I'm stunned too. So, for this, we have to go back to another video. When I kind of... Did I not freaking put it? Okay. No, hang on. Put everything aside. I put it in a special place for me to access. I didn't come so unprepared that I just jumped into this without anything going on. I had some ideas. Oh, and by the way, Noah, this is important. It's the one issue Noah also had with all this, I think, that's relevant to all of this, I think, is that he did not shut up. He just kept talking. He did not know to stop. And if you keep talking when you're in the middle of drama, what you end up doing is running the risk of saying something that incriminates you. So, Noah tells his audience. Wait, let me get the Camelot up here. 1 second.
Oh my fucking god, this community is actually so fucking wretched. I mean, it's got nothing to do with this particular drama, but like, I just don't like how these fucking people move, man. I don't like how these fucking people move at all. So like right now in chat, at KinoFlex Reviews, remember when you doxed SK? What the fuck are you talking about? This SK retard put a picture of his own face in his public Discord, and then KinoFlex, posted it on Twitter to be able to dunk on him, right? That's where that claim comes from. SK and the rest of the fucking lefty community in the fucking media critique space, I guess, decided to run with it and call it doxing. It's not doxing. He already put that information out publicly in his fucking Discord server. Noah supported this. I don't know if Anthony Giggula supported this as well. Literally, nobody is critical of this claim because this community is so fucking sidecut. It is actually so fucking, despicable how these fucking people move. It's so fucking gross.
Wait, let me get the Get the Camelot up here. 1 second.
And it's the same thing that is let Noah get away with it as well, right? If the guy's on your side, plagiarism, that's okay. That's fine. Posting somebody's public image to be able to dunk on them on Twitter because they look like a fucking dysgenic autistic freak? What? Let's get this guy out of the community. It's so gross.
So I posted this somewhere. All right.
Wait, no way that's fucking true. British runner. Funnily enough, SK and everyone else supported the Birdman doing it in his response to Kino. Okay, you've got to clarify. Are you talking about actual doxing? Or is it an image that Kino Flex has shared before publicly?
Okay. This is from Dicker's Twitter. Dickers, I know you're watching. So this is from your source. I want to make sure I cite my sources in this one correctly. I want to give credit where it's due. You know, they all did the heavy lifting and digging all this up. So I want to make sure credit's due where it is. Let's let some super chats play real quick as we're letting this go. So let's let some play. So we have a lot building up here.
Oh, the
At
super
KJ Zana
chats
super
again.
chatted $5.
Okay.
Noah was one of the reasons why I was able to gain a new respect for the Tron franchise. Still doesn't change the fact that he sullied his reputation.
Oh yeah, needlessly, repeatedly.
At High CHD super chatted $4.99. Dude was too much of a coward to strike it himself, so he manipulated his artist and then threw.
Because there was going to put the supers on pause again. Because that was a good cause. Dispel.
Tron blows ass. I mean, Tron was like cool at the time as like a media property. I mean, Tron is super cool. I mean, just like, I just don't get like this entire community making a single franchise like a core part of your fucking personality. It gives me very like big fucking Arrested Development vibes, right? I've given the exact same take about the ACC, the exact same fucking take.
Spelling misinformation that had spread.
Like if you're looking at YouTube as like a business, right? And you just think that you're a fan of like a particular property, right? And so you want to make like a Ben 10 channel or a Pokemon channel or whatever. It's fine, right? You like looking for a niche that you know a lot about. You kind of like it. You do it as a hobby. Cool. Totally fine. But when you start branding all of your other shit as the exact same thing, it's like, okay, did we ever get out of primary school? Did we ever graduate from elementary school?
That community. But while we were doing that, he was lying to everyone's face. You can't fucking do that. You cannot present yourself as a bastion of honesty and truth while lying and throwing people under the bus with your side of your mouth. You can't speak truths on one half and lies on the other at the same time in a public platform. You just can't do that. It is unethical. Beyond unethical. Yeah, so you guys, you can tell, I'm not the happiest person right now with Noah. Because it gets worse. This post right here is now deleted from Noah. As you can see, he has gotten rid of it. It's totally gone. Oh, no, actually, no, it's gone. So this is something he did not want to keep on screen for too long. What was about ProZD? Well, so ProZD was, long story short, ProZD is held accountable for saying that only voice actors of a certain ethnicity should play the characters they voice. He never really said that. That was a deception. That was a miscommunication or misinformation spread by Rev Says Desu that was popularized. ProZD never actually said the words specifically that voice actors of a certain ethnicity should only play certain characters in animation games, what have you. But it was just kind of a misrepresented quote of his. They kind of spliced some things he said around to make it sound like he did. And that has become common internet facts that he said that, but ProZD never actually said that.
Okay, I've got to be honest. So much of the drama that like kicked off the OTTERLYNOAH stuff comes from the take around this ProZD person that apparently, like, because I was speaking to Callisto about this shit, and the way he was talking about it, I thought he'd like fundamentally fucked up the video to such a degree that he felt like deep shame over it. This guy had experienced like psychic damage because he'd given such a fucking big, like, bad take on stream or in his fucking video. And this is what it is? Really? It's about somebody talking about if black people can voice characters in video games. Like, I didn't even, at no point in this drama have I even become, like, slightly curious about any of the ProZD stuff, but hopefully we can get an explanation here, then.
It's one of those big things out. And by the way, Noah was not the only one to point it out. There had been other people before him who had also said that. But never hurts to say it again. People forget about it. People blame ProZD for the whole AIM casting something or other. Doesn't hurt to remind people that ProZD never actually said that.
Oh, wait, really? Callisto didn't really mess up. Noah is just a bigger channel and intimidated him. Wait, really? Okay, I didn't understand that aspect of the drama. Okay, so we didn't even fuck anything up. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes sometimes, right? You've got a video made about you. You find a teeny tiny factual error, and you fucking bear down on that. It's bad faith. It's bad faith engagement, okay? But it's not the worst sin.
The words that people think he did. And there are some important differences. That's a good message. That's valuable. Noah did do good. But the problem is all that good goes right out the window when the source telling you it is dishonest and manipulative and lying. And in fact, before even getting here, Noah was already bad-mouthing me to convince you not to come on my stream to watch. We'll get that in a second. Right now, though, we have this. I've gotten Camelot's permission to share these DMs for posterity's sake. But no, I did not push her to strike down a diss track, as she stated herself. I suggested making a public statement saying she was not associated with Truge on Blue Sky, and she ended up finding out through mutual she can have the video claimed to get the art changed. If you want clarification on that from her specifically, you can also see your own community post she has made. Okay, few questions here. Oh, cool. Okay, so SK and Kino dropped the whole thing. That's good. That's good. Okay.
Wait, hold on. If Anthony Giggula plays the diss track on his live stream, I will forgive everything. I will forgive everything that he's done. I will forgive the fucking initial sweeping of Noah, okay? I will forgive him playing a video that called me Dickens. I will forgive him not having all his ducks in a row when he went live with this docket, okay? Everything forgiven. Just play the diss track.
Right here, a few odd things. If you're casually following this drama, let's assume you're like me. You're coming at this from the perspective of like your kid's peeing, you got some project you're working on, your buddy's outside, you know, with a couple beers, whatever, and you look at your phone and you go, oh, okay, Camelot, there's some artist, copyright strike, oh, I guess no, it had nothing to do with it. This looks pretty good. Okay, cool, good. He has permission from the artist, they're working together, that's fine. And you put your phone down, you go off and do your own thing. But you might miss a few details that are very important here. One, Camelot is not Deuce, who is the artist who we're talking about here. And likewise, Truge? Who's Truge? What's his name? Calesto, whatever? Calypso? Who cares? You know what their names are. None of these names actually matter to you because you're casually following this. Who's Calypso? Who's Truge? You can't even probably say Truge. Probably saying Trogue or something like that. Who cares? You don't care because you're reading it casually. You're a casual in this situation. And so you might miss or misunderstand what Noah is specifically talking about because he's not talking about what happened this week. He's talking about what happened in March 16th specifically. Almost a full 30 days before this drama, there was another artist who also copyright struck a video being critical of Noah in the exact same way.
Yep, that's exactly right. I've seen a bunch of people on Twitter mistake these two situations as well. And I can kind of understand, like, flicking between them, why you might start to, like, blur the situations together, right? But no, I feel like the primary source of miscommunication on this is absolutely Noah, right? He's initially conceded to all of the drama, and now he's moved on to arguing this, like, tangential drama that happened a month ago, right? Total side drama, total side point, but that has been the fixation of Noah for the longest time. And he is just trying to eke out a teeny tiny victory over this stuff. That's all that he wants to do.
I repeat, Noah convinced two different artists to strike two different videos, to take down two different critics of his in the months following his initial plagiarism controversy. He did this twice. And here's the thing that's so funny about all this.
Not quite the same thing.
I was talking to Truge before all this happened. Because Truge came to me. I'm going to talk about Truge for a second here, because Truge has a statement he would like me to read for him, saying that Noah was harassing him. And I spoke to Noah. I said, listen, I took out all the names. I wanted to keep the anonymity of the person involved. And I said, listen, there's someone who's talking to me, saying there's some harassment going on. Maybe it's your community, maybe it's you. I don't know what's happening, but you have to address it. This is bad. You don't want to have, people being harassed in your name. You don't want to have your fans harass people unfairly. Now, I tell him this, and I think he understands it at the time. Clearly, I was fucking wrong. Funny how that works out, isn't it? We go back to Noah here. About a month ago. Where are you? Where are you?
Wait, really? Hold on. I would love to see the DMs. I would love to see the dates on those communications. There's no way that Noah got a fucking tap on the shoulder by his internet daddy and then decided to fucking quash the drama by totally fucking smothering the guy with a copyright strike. Right? There's no fucking way that this guy got smeared as a fucking harasser off his diss tracks because Noah got tapped on the shoulder by his internet daddy with the allegation that he was harassing him.
Where's the fucking video? Oh, it's live. It's a live stream. Sorry. Where are you? Where are you? Joel Apocalypse, Anthony Vengeance. Joel's dressing a former modern friend. Right here. This is it right here. This video. Noah is here criticizing Truge. Right here. Let's take a listen.
Neurodivergent and all. I kind of have to like it makes it hard for me to read this.
So right here, let's go back a second here.
Also, dolphins and orcas, and other primates like chimps and bonobos were discovered to form same-sex couples in the wild.
That's true, actually. That were
No
like,
way! No way! He's watching the very first fucking video about this shit. Oh my fucking god. Why are you getting this fucking involved? This is part of Noah's fucking problem, okay? This is part of Noah's problem. So what he's watching here is the very first video made about this stuff by Truge. And if you take a look, how many views has this shit got? Even after the drama. Okay? Even after the drama. This video has 190 views. With 128 subscribers. Who are you fucking beefing with, dude? You've got like 40,000 fucking subs, and you're beefing with this guy? Is it really worth the fucking effort? Now, if you're watching it on stream and just like laughing about it, slightly fucking jovial, I kind of get it, right? I kind of fucking get it. But if you're looking at DJ Snow with 128 subscribers and thinking that you need to start addressing this guy on your live stream, calling him a fucking racist and a homophobe, like, what are we fucking doing?
Oh, I see what you're trying to do, trying to go on a platform and try to show me up. But come on, sweetie, you ain't going to show me up this way. The facts are just unstatable. So I'll leave all the info down below, but I'm going to make an example out of you because you're like the umpteenth person to get under my skin and try to start some dumb crap. So,
this is the person that you really need to fucking bear down on. This is the person that you need to start convincing other people in your community to disassociate with. Noah was trying to get people to do public fucking statements to be able to respond to this guy.
Let's get it.
Bang, 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 DJ Snow, back with the bang. Dinosaur hunter, we're back with my dragon fame. You're in no place to play my games. You got in a trap like Jurassic Park, hitting them combos, Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Bang, 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 DJ Snow, back with the bang. Dinosaur hunter, we're back with my dragon fame. You're in no place to play my games. You got in a...
Like, I understand that he, like, totally fucking eviscerates you, okay? The beat goes hard, the lyrics go fucking crazy. But do you really need to bear down on this guy this fucking hard? Oh. It's just so fucking retarded.
So, and then...
This guy does deserve more subs, though. He absolutely deserves more views on this shit.
He sent that, and then she sent that immediately afterward? Like, that's what it looks like to me.
That's what it looks like to me, too. I think I did bring that up to you. It just comes off as rude, if that were the case, because it's just like, you...
When I mentioned Truge to my Discord, people responded, oh, isn't that supposed to be like Noah's Sai? A person who he was friends with, who he tried to rein in, who was misbehaving and doing bad stuff? Well, no. Apparently, Truge made a couple statements that were kind of aggressive towards fucking Noah. He made a couple statements where he made a typo, taken out of context, screenshotted, spread to his audience, and he presented Truge as the villain. To distance himself from any harassment going on. Further, a diss track was put out. And it was copyright struck. Did some research and talked to by Otterlynoah, and filed a copyright claim take on the thumbnail. Okay, that's good. So that's the see right here. Oh, this is all I made for them before all that. Yes. So
please play the fucking diss track.
It was an AI track, so I think that sucks. I don't support AI tracks. But it's still a diss track making fun of Noah. It's the lightest.
It's not an AI track. What the fuck? Okay. Has Anthony Giggula not actually fucking watched it? Fuck me, man. We played a little bit of it yesterday. In fact, we played the entire fucking thing. This is the diss track that Noah decided he needs to take down. It's not a fucking AI track. This is real beats.
Noah and his team, stop with the copyright now. Come on now. You're better than this. I changed the thumbnail. And I even changed the video itself. So, if you take this down, I will fight this video. Stop it. First,
that's the guy that Noah's beefing with, by the way. That is the guy that Noah is, like, painting out as some serial fucking harasser, by the way, okay?
Off.
screw your opinions, screw your sources, and screw your fans. Let's hit it. Keep it 100. We could go back and forth like a tough war. We post some videos while you hide them for. Back them all up, now people know you crazy. Not understanding spectrums, it's amazing. New watch discussion, what the heck does that mean? Screw face vibes behind the mask, friction on the team. Text-to-speech videos, you're scared of VC. Challenging viewpoint, you're lost in the deep sea.
Okay, so the thing that you need to point out over this stuff, okay, and the reason that I know that this is not AI, is if you take a look at the description, you can find the lyrics. And this is the way that he types it out. Does this look like something that's been copied and pasted over from AI? We can go back and forth like a trough war, reposting videos, why you hide them for. I back them up, people know you are crazy. No understanding spectrums, it's just amazing. Nuanced decisions, what the heck does that mean? Screw face vibes behind the mask. Switching on the team. Text-to-speech videos, you're scared to VC. Challenging viewpoints, you lost in the deep sea. Okay, that does actually fucking bang, I can't lie. That does bang a little bit. Now you got Noah Craps really funny. Multiple K subs, now that's interesting. Both were obsessed with me, but only Cherry speaks out publicly. I think the girl's called Cherry. Noah hides behind other people to do his dirty laundry. Why are we still fucking smearing this guy? Give DJ Snow the fucking respect he deserves, dude. An AI track, which I don't like. This is real, okay? This is real. You just want to fucking face up to it. Give him his flowers.
Of all criticisms, and he and his artist got the video taken down. Admittedly, that one I'm a little more hazy on, but it's a pattern of behavior. Even if this artist acted independently, it's still a pattern surrounding Noah. That critics of his get taken down. This person Noah was defending. Okay, thank you. So, Gaming Truge, you have a statement I want to read from you that you sent me. Let me read it real quick. So, okay, I'm a little more hazy in this one. So, I'm going to let the Gaming Truge talk to you directly through my mouth. Because I reached out to Gaming Truge. We were talking. I asked him, hey, do you have a statement on this? This is Truge's statement on OTTERLYNOAH. My Discord's invisible on stream, so you can't see it. So I'll read it out.
Oh my fucking god.
I have thought about this a lot within the last few months, with how all of this has affected me. I am not a person who deals with stress and anxiety well, and OTTERLYNOAH has genuinely made me overwhelmed making content by his lies, his harassment that his community has caused, and his betrayal of our friendship, because they were friends beforehand. Me and Noah go back 4 years ago, and I was proud to see him grow the most organically on YouTube when he started, and to see him fall so hard is heartbreaking. Because we used to...
There's no way this is the guy's fucking bitrate, surely. There's no fucking way. Oh, fuck me, man.
Share a lot of stuff together, and I had your back for a long time. More than you can ever know. You are someone who is manipulative to get people to side with you. You preach about being an advocate for autism, but you harass people who might not fully agree with you 100% of the time, and you use mutuals and other people to do your dirty work. To anybody who is still in Noah's community or friend group, I will advise you to leave as fast as you can.
Okay, I think it was my extension just making the audio shit ton fucking crunchier. I think it should be okay now.
We made up in DMs, but I thought about everything. I just really don't want anything to do with you. Now, you hurt me like crazy, and I would need more time to heal. Please, for your own sake, just leave Noah's community. To Noah himself, for someone who enjoyed when I dissed on Cherry back in 2025, my Templar track, and many other songs now that we are not friends. I'm a little hazy in this one. Sorry, let me read this sentence again. To Noah himself, for someone who enjoyed when I dissed on Cherry back in 2025, my Templar track, and many other songs now that we are not friends, you are going to call me cringe and take typos as gospel. I will say this one more time. I believe non-binary people are real, and I have friends and family who fall under that umbrella, and after my friends try to tell you that I'm not that, you never listen. So the allegation that Noah had was that he tried to tell his crew that the Gaming Truge was transphobic and didn't believe non-binary people were real. Apparently, the Gaming Truge said a statement to that effect by accident. I think he forgot like a couple, he was typing quickly, he gets anxious, he made a typo. Shit happens. And Noah, and he fixed it quite fast afterwards, but Noah screenshotted the typo and spread that and said that was his statement to make his crew think that the Gaming Truge was terrible.
Wait, really?
I want nothing to do with OTTERLYNOAH moving on, and I hope he can find peace and wake up from whatever curse he is under. And that's...
I just think, especially after the Gaming Truge stuff, somehow, okay, that ends up, in my mind, worse than the fucking diss track. Noah is just like a pretty fucking disgusting person. I don't think there's two ways about it. He's just a complete and utter fucking wretch.
So the intrusion statement. Yeah. So, snake shit. Absolute snake shit. So where do I fit in all this? Obviously, I've had Noah on as most recently as last week.
Like, what's the equivalent in our community? I'm trying to think. Okay. Imagine if Vincent Martin. I'm just thinking about a random person. Okay, I'm just thinking about a random person. But imagine if Vincent Martin got into a car crash tomorrow. Okay, and he lost like half of his fucking brain. Right? Vincent Martin. But he's not even working at full capacity. He's lost half his fucking brain power. Imagine if that person you were beefing with, pulling up his fucking videos on stream to be able to, like, eviscerate him or take him super fucking seriously and demolish him. He's typing out statements in Discord and you'll fucking copy and paste them and spreading them around. Contacting other people to try and cut him off from his fucking community online. How fucking wretched would you be? Unironically, how wretched would you be? What is the fucking point?
I've had him here for multiple times. I've promoted him to you. I've had him appear in videos, streams. And yet, we keep coming back to this same point. The plagiarism thing. What are we talking about here? No, don't be sorry. Truge, you're doing a great job. Everyone, follow Gaming Truge. Also, follow the one and only Phineas, who Gaming Truge edits for, another friend of the channel, who I didn't realize the Gaming Truge was actually working with the whole time. So, one and only Phineas, Gaming Truge, good on you both. You're doing fantastic. All of this is...
Oh, wait. Okay. The Gaming Truge has just bounced into my DMs, okay? Hold on. So, he says, it was on Blue Sky on January 29th, right after y'all called out Noah after I cut ties and his community started to come after me. Wait, so this guy, the Gaming Truge, contacted Anthony Giggula because Noah was treating him, I guess, badly and being mean to him. And that was all the way back in January. That was well before the fucking copyright strike then. So Noah gets criticized by Anthony Giggula for treating this guy badly. And then 2 months later, after he starts making diss tracks, he decided that he's going to fucking copyright strike the guy. Really? Okay. I just get the vibe that this guy, that Noah thinks is, like, beneath him, has come and complained to Anthony Giggula, told on him to his dad. He's got really fucking annoyed about it, and so he's decided that he's going to be gunning for him after that point. Fuck me, man.
Is heavy. It's a lot, I know. But here is where we move backwards. Again, we're going backwards to the first controversy, the plagiarism. And to that, we're going to go to the banned video itself, the Callisto video. Now, let me be perfectly blunt. I reached out to Callisto for a comment on this, and he told me he wasn't interested in talking. Essentially, he said no comment. So I will not put any words in Callisto's mouth that he did not put in his video. But I will skip ahead to the plagiarism section, because quite frankly, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the other stuff in the video that's before this. There's a lot of disagreeing on video stuff, and it's just, there's too much minutia to talk about all that right now. And there's way too much minutia to discuss it. Like, we're talking about stuff like this. Like, this is most of the video.
Floodgates were opened and the sludge began to flow. Book of Boba Fett was a rushed, cheap, and ultimately pointless adventure featuring an...
Do you want to talk about Noah's opinions on Book of Boba Fett? Or the critical drinkers' opinions on Boba Fett? Do you really want to do that right now? I don't. So, we're skipping it. Hell, I'm happy if I never think of the Book of Boba Fett again, because that show, frankly, was the worst Star Wars thing ever made. Yeah, I said it. Book of Boba Fett is the worst Star Wars show, by a mile. You can criticize all the other ones for being whatever and cringe or whatever, but there's nothing worse than boring me. And the Book of Boba Fett was the most boring fucking Star Wars show ever, and I just got to get it out there. It sucked. You all agree, Book of Boba Fett, bottom tier? Cool. I know, like, some of you guys are the Acolyte, but no, look in your hearts, you know this is worse. At least you remember the Acolyte. Did you even remember the show existed? I forgot. I generally, people say I'm like a Disney show. I forgot the show.
Dude, what fucking community have I fucking attracted here? On my fucking chat right now. Not Acolyte? Acolyte is worse. Kenobi's worse too. I have not watched any of this fucking Star Wars slop. I didn't even watch Rogue One when that shit came out, okay? Not interested in it at all. Total cash grab. Absolute fucking cash grab.
Okay, but Callisto, that is... He is meaning the audio. He's having a voiceover, but he's also meaning the audio. So that's not...
Oh my god, and we're fucking debating about the video now. Come on. Get back to the fucking drama, buddy.
Would make video after
there
video
we go.
Until all of the meat was picked off the bone.
There you go.
Clean. there would be no consideration, no mercy, no quarter given.
Not an ounce.
The idea that he could make video...
Rogue One is insufferable. Empire's the best Star Wars. Welcome to media criticism drama, dickers. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. I've been watching The Boys recently. And I'm not gonna lie, I felt pretty guilty after consuming that much Zog slop. I can't lie.
After video criticizing others while simultaneously plagiarizing...
I watched like 3 videos in one day and had to take a break before I fucking overdosed. I overdosed on fucking Prol feed.
Other YouTubers so brazenly is beyond ironic. Just because, in this case, it's your sacred cow or favorite YouTuber does not mean he is above criticism or it can just be swept under the rug with an underwhelming apology.
He's right. He's entirely right. Everything he just said is correct.
With that being taken care of, let's dig into what actually happened. This entire saga has a lot of details. I will only be covering the important parts. An additional note is that not every detail will be in chronological order, but overall most events will be.
Oh my god, looking back at this stream now, I'm glad that I don't have the ring light anymore, actually. I am pretty fucking glad I don't have the ring light anymore. Because why do I look so shiny? Why do I look so pale and shiny? What the fuck is going on here? It's not like anything else has changed. This was only like 3 fucking months ago, but holy fuck, I'm glad that I changed this shit.
Individuals involved.
I miss Ghost White Dickers. Yeah, you're the only one.
The situation are numerous. However, one of the chief individuals calling out Noah was a YouTuber named Shamu, with Shamu accusing Noah of plagiarism. Some barbs were traded back and forth on Twitter.
Let's pause a little bit here. So here's what gets frustrating. So what Shamu's saying, I'm trying to look into the video to see the thumbnail, because, again, it would be better if you showed all the information more clearly.
Let's go, Shamu, friend of the channel, Shamu.
For my video in your description. I don't care when people use my stuff, typically. I typically ask just for a source in the description. A lot of it is using the direct video I noticed when I watched. Noah then talked about his video getting more views as a way to dismiss it.
Yes. Oh my god. I forgot about these insular little details about the plagiarism drama. I forgot that Noah tried to do this shit first. Yeah, I did jack your shit. Yeah, I did copy your fucking video. So what? Mine got more views, buddy. Yeah? Aren't you just happy? Aren't you happy that the story's getting out to a larger audience? Oh my god. And all of this... yeah, I remember this now. Shamu started kicking up a stink because Noah was gloating on the timeline that he was the person with the largest, with the most viewed video about Tectone. That's how all of it started. Holy shit. That was the first domino that actually led to the fucking ruination of OTTERLYNOAH. He decided to brag. He decided to brag about having the biggest fucking video about Tectone after the new court case drama came out. If you could have just held back and not done that, everything else would have been plain sailing.
Respond to another creator in our field just asking, hey, can I get a credit because you used my source? Noah talked about fucking view counts. This was the first thing I should have seen. I saw it, but I didn't see it. I knew about it, but I didn't think of it. I saw this exchange, and for whatever reason, it entered my brain, and then it just as quickly left my brain. Because I guess there was so much shit going on, it just exited my head. And the way I spoke to him when I talked to Noah, he talked in a way that made me think something else was going on.
I do wonder if some fucking political influence has come into all of this, right? Because Shamu is like a sector guy, I think. If you watch his videos, he's like clearly right-wing. And so other people have said that politics might be playing into this stuff more than I maybe realize. But this community, I'm thinking now, given how like politically side-cucked a lot of this conversation is, I wonder if Noah has not wanted to cite Shamu, possibly because he's right-wing. Maybe. He doesn't want an association with him because he's right-wing, at the very least. And then when GRAMUGLIA sees this, he dismisses Shamu. Because A, he's a commentary guy, which these guys do not like, okay? And then secondarily, he's a right-wing guy. And so he gets dismissed. He's not on the team.
Pure idiocy. Pure idiocy on my part.
He does have a bias pulling him towards Noah as well. I'm just not sure which is in the mix, you know what I mean? Because it could be a big push factor away from Shamu being like a right-wing commentary guy. It could be a big pull factor from being friends with Noah. I'm not actually sure, actually.
This is all public stuff. This was discussed, and for whatever reason, they saw it, and it didn't sink in. It was an oversight on my part to not realize what this was a sign of beforehand. And for that, I am wrong. I am the one who has put the clown makeup on, because I saw this and went, oh, that's bad. And then it just didn't influence my later actions. Why? I would like to be charitable and say maybe just so many things going on, it just didn't stick in memory. I didn't think of it at the time, and it kind of left my head. And I don't recall this happening, this particular exchange, when reviewing this video before stream. Or maybe, because I only knew about it because of the stream that would eventually go on, where Shamu talked to Noah, and there was a bunch of other people on there too. The grueling 3-hour stream that was exhausting to sit through, but again, and my eyes glazed over multiple times watching it, but it was there. So what's my excuse? There is no excuse. There is only my own screw up, not thinking of it, not realizing it. And that fucking sucks to know that. It wasn't any malicious plan, there wasn't any plot to keep him safe. It's just it didn't stick in memory. And isn't that fucking pathetic? That's fucking pathetic in my opinion. For me.
In some instances, Noah actually claimed that he had the most popular video on the topic, insinuating Shamu was just...
Man, because I've got to be honest, I remember from at the time. Do I have the Liquid Sonic replies? I'm going to search his fucking profile right now to try and find them. Liquid Sonic. Liquid Sonic was having it out in the comments section with Anthony Giggula over this exact point. Because there was a message that Gramulia left in Noah's chat at the time when the drama was going on, okay? In Noah's stream chat, saying, I don't understand why this couldn't have just been an email. Okay? So Anthony Giggula says, since originally posting this, I've learned exactly what everyone was responding to. I owe EFAP an apology, because no, I absolutely get why they chose to cover Noah a second time. Liquid Sonic comes in. You sat in Noah's chat defending him throughout all of that Dicker's stream, and you only just found out what was happening during it? Dicker's stream? It wasn't in Dicker's stream. I wasn't even online when that stuff happened. I was off at a party. It was during it. Liar. Ooh. So it wasn't during the Dicker's stream, okay? I think Liquid Sonic is missing this stuff up. He's talking about the EFAP stream, right? And about the recent copyright drama, okay? But Liquid Sonic's fucking up slightly, talking about something that happened before. But this is the chat that he left in Noah's chat during the plagiarism drama. Again, all of this could have been an email. That wasn't during Dicker's stream. That was during the original Noah stream, when they were talking about the image crediting stuff. If you keep reading the chat as the stream goes on, once they got to the Jezebel response, the tune changed significantly. Oh, the tune changed significantly. That was during the Dicker stream that EFAP reacted to. There was a miscommunication here. I retract calling you a liar, but the fact you were sweeping for this guy up until this point is still telling. Mainly because I hadn't seen all the evidence at that time. Oh, at the time of the chat message, I think he means, okay, to be charitable. However, then I thought he did it out of ignorance. This was increased when I saw his messy scripting process. Now, oh, fuck me! Like, from my time in university, right? From my time in university, maybe other people can come in and correct me if they've got a similar, or if they've got a different impression. But every single time that I know that other people have plagiarized other people's code, or plagiarized other people's academic writing, yeah, the process of their writing is incredibly messy. The process of their citation is incredibly messy, because they are taking something that somebody else has written, and they're working back from it, right? The messiness isn't something that makes you forgive them, right? The messiness isn't out of ignorance. The messiness is because of the plagiarism, right? But in any case, okay, I think it was pretty clear to see what was going on at the time, and I am still pretty shocked that Gramulia didn't pick up on it. It's just fuck me, man. He's got egg on his face. He's got egg on his face. A lot of people are going to criticize him for it, deservedly. He's getting his licks. There's not that much more you can say about it, you know?
Jealous. Eventually, a few more people were discovered to already have...
This is the big one. Remember this name right here. Vincent Parvarel. In fact, everyone watching should subscribe to Vincent Parvarel and Shamu. If you want to make up for some of what Noah has done to this community, subscribe to these guys. They're the ones making the videos that, and Pillar of Garbage too. They're the ones who made the material that Noah then appropriated to build himself up. Listen, I could make the excuse that this was around, but look at the Wells working on when else was happening too. Because again, that plays a role, I guess. It's not an excuse, but you know, we're busy. We're doing a lot of stuff all at once. And shit just doesn't sink in your brain sometimes if you're not paying attention to it. If you don't pay attention to it, stuff like this happens. And that's one key lesson I want to instill with this stream. If you're not paying attention, if you're not prevalent, if you're not focused, if you're not looking at every detail as it comes out, you will allow yourself to screw up. And maybe nothing bad will happen. Maybe we have a minor thing, not important.
Is it that
but
hard?
If the screw up compounds and compounds and compounds.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Huh?
Come Guz you lie you dyslexic limey.
Thank you for the two. Thank you for the two. Listen, I've left my fucking glasses in another room. I don't have them. Give me a little bit of a fucking break. I appreciate the donor.
Eventually, you got a big fucking problem. You spill a piece of cheese on the floor, you pick it up, no big deal, right? Well, that cheese now sitting in the corner, you don't know what's going on. That shit's getting moldy, that shit's drawing mice, it's drawing cockroaches, and now you have an infestation in your house because you didn't check the cheese when it fell the first time. Simple mistake. You knew the cheese fell. Maybe it fell on the ground. I'll find it eventually. I'll vacuum it up. I'll swifter it. I'll brush it up or broom it, whatever. I'll find it. Someone will find it. It'll get caught eventually. If there's a problem, I know about it. What's that damn smell? I'll figure it out eventually. Why are there bugs in the house? This is my piece of cheese. This is the cheese left under the counter that I forgot about. That rotted and drew the roaches. And now, this entire stream up until this point...
What do you mean drew the fucking roaches? Noah is the fucking roach. What do you mean? I am the cheese. I am the cheese. Noah is the fucking rat. What is this analogy?
We are fucking...
Also, you did not have to be paying extremely close attention to this stuff. I felt there's a little bit of a soft sweep, but hey ho. It was pretty clear to see for literally everyone except for Anthony.
Fumigating. That is what's happening here.
Have come forward accusing Noah of plagiarism. On the same day, January 27th, a video released by Ryle Kittenhouse documented more instances of Noah's plagiarism.
The Kyle Kittenhouse. The Ryle Kittenhouse. God, so many people with your freaking names. This video is the most compelling piece of evidence against plagiarism against Noah. We will get to the stream, though, because Calestro shows the whole stream in a heartbeat.
Plagiarism. For some odd reason, Noah was confident that he didn't do anything wrong. A live stream was soon set up to address the allegations, and, it didn't go well for him at all.
Yeah.
Okay. You're fucking retarded, first of all. Where do you draw the line? How do you know what to credit and what to not credit? Where do you draw the line there? What do you credit and what do you not credit? Where's
my guy, you just called me retarded. I don't think I need to address...
I did call you fucking retarded, dipshit. Did you hear the question after the fact?
I don't know, man. It doesn't really feel like you're hearing good...
Listen. I'm gonna let this play out. We're all in chat. I was in chat.
Wait, no way! Wait, Anthony Giggula is watching this and soying out over the Arslar. No. I want to see the reactions in chat over this chat, actually. We're watching this stuff. I'm not going to comment on it, okay? I'm not going to comment on it. There is a bias going on. There is a bias going on against commentary during this, in this whole fucking community. I do think that's why this stuff wasn't taken more seriously.
They'll show my messages as I'm talking along the way. I asked during this chat to...
That's a hateful ass cat.
For Noah to make me a mod because people were doxing him. That's the only reason...
I can't believe you said Noah is the cheese from Diary of the Wimpy Kid. Okay, hold on. And why... and why he had these people on stream is terrible. Of course, here comes the slurs.
Nice around this chat to begin with. I clipped it on when I was like going to the bathroom, something like that. I saw someone putting out Noah's whole doxing chat and I said, hey, listen, Noah, make me a mod. People are spreading your docs. I'll just, kick them or whatever. And then I sat for the whole thing. All the excruciating 3 hours of this exhausting, boring conversation. This was a conversation that had 2 hours of just repetitive back and forth. And
what the fuck? Not the Arslar? Ah! Morale is a pedophile, Morale. What the fuck? Why are people clowning on Morale during this stuff? Alright, I know I argued with Morale earlier, okay? Morale fucking made this original stream. I hope that Morale would have that energy when I brought him on the other day, okay? I thought that he was gonna come on as my little fucking, my little slur cat, to be honest. Unfortunately, he came in as the fucking therapy cat. I caught him on the wrong day.
And then the very last part of it, they played the Vincent clip. And that is where the heaviest evidence was. That's where the big pieces of evidence were at that point. Because otherwise, talking about like, oh, I put a picture on Twitter and you use it in a video. I'm like, okay, what is this? And at the end, my tune changed. And you'll see that. And thankfully, Calestro puts out my chat changing tone as we go here. So you can all see the transition from my starting point to my end point in chat. So it's preserved. Let's take a look at it.
Repeat myself since you're like a fucking sub 30 IQ piece of shit.
All right.
What is your criteria for crediting shit? Do you have one?
We will get to this in a second.
You know, you having a drink?
I think it's. I feel like that's where this is headed.
I mean, holy shit, I have not seen a beatdown this bad in a while. Noah had on several other creators to address the allegations. The individuals were Dickers, The British Runner, Morau, Nick Andros, and Shamu. I will not be going through this entire livestream.
Thank God. Also, this is a bit of PR training to anyone who is ever doing anything. Never, under any circumstance, invite multiple people criticizing you to the same stream at once. Never do that. I have said this multiple times in the past. Shutting the fuck up is sometimes your best option. If you shut the fuck up, you can't say something stupid and put your foot in your mouth. You don't come across as arrogant when you get your ass kicked. Sometimes, and this is a controversial statement on the internet where everyone can say whatever the hell they want, stopping is beneficial to the bottom line that you're trying to get to. Sometimes your best option is to say, not a fucking thing. Vital lesson to learn. Let's keep going.
This video will contain the important segments discussing Noah's egregious plagiarism. The first instance of Noah's plagiarism that is discussed is his use of Shamu's content for his video about Tectone.
Okay, so just to be super clear, because this is my read on the situation. You've set out, seen all the funny Tectone content, or all the Templar content that people are cutting, thought that you're going for it as well. Super cool. Your stuff is like anti-woke people, right?
Yeah.
Over half of this video is about Tectone's allegations in the past. It's got nothing to do with his Christian grift. Not really. But you've seen that the Shamu video is popping off, and a lot of people have celebrated it. A lot of people reacted to it on streams. A lot of people have talked about it. He got an exclusive interview with Tectone, right? And then you thought, oh, okay, cool. I can condense this.
Wait, he got an interview with Tectone? When was that?
Did you? In the DMs. You've watched the video, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, I thought. Well, he did. Did he? I know he DM'd him at one point. I didn't think it was like an interview. Though.
Yeah, text interview.
I was going to Westside Tyler. Yeah, this is what I saw on your stream last day. This whole part. Okay, so let's keep going with this. So right here is an important note to make.
Yeah. Whoops. I just spilled a shit ton of fucking water. I'm back. I listened to all of that. Don't worry.
Right here's something I want to point out. Noah is creating content in reaction to someone else making a similar video. I saw this with Noah myself, actually. I put out a video a couple months ago about the Second Story, who is a channel that I think she's nuts, to put it mildly. I think she's full of crap. But I went through her video and they talked about, oh, this is why this is wrong, this is wrong. At the same time, I'm talking to Crimes New Roman, and he puts out a video about Second Story as well, which is pretty successful on his channel. So just coincidentally enough, Noah knows I'm making a video. Noah knows Crimes is making a video. And so Noah puts out his own Second Story video talking about Second Story's first video, talking about Oppenheimer. Now, is that plagiarism? No, it's not. It's not plagiarism. None of us were, as far as I know, I should say, as far as I know, it's not plagiarism. Because none of us were talking about Oppenheimer. We're talking about her other stuff. But it is Noah following the trend. It's Noah following the leader. This is important.
Do we care about this?
Because Noah follows the leader. In this case, I think it was Nick. Who was it who said this? This was Dickers who said this, or Nick Andros? It's Nick Andros' voice, yeah. As you see here, a video of freaking Tectone popped off. Noah made a video about it.
Well, no, that's me.
That's not plagiarism.
Okay.
It is, again, that's the name of the game on YouTube. You know, you want to make sure your content sells or gets an audience.
It's me. Yeah, I'm on stream talking. No, yeah, I felt this point is like largely retarded, or largely what should I say? Largely fucking irrelevant, to be honest. I mean, people following trends. Who gives a fuck? What I'm saying is that he's followed the trend, and he's copying the videos that have started the trend, right? That's what I'm saying. Following the trend and making a video about Tectone when Tectone's popping off, who cares? Honestly, who cares? Like, you have to follow, like, trending topics as a fucking creator online to be able to, like, sustain yourself, right? Maybe not to the extent of a drama creator, but if there's, like, a brand new TV show that everyone's talking about, yeah, make a video about it. Who cares?
Make something about something popular, follow the pursuit. The average YouTuber online will make content by seeing what his or her or their peers do, and then going, oh, that looks like it's successful. I can do my spin on it. And then you do your spin on it, and you make it distinct in your own voice and your own thing. And then someone else sees that and goes, I can make that myself, and they do their own spin on it. But the idea of it is, that's very important, is that I want to emphasize here, and why Noah is pissing me off so much now, in hindsight especially, is because this whole time, I thought Noah had something to say. I thought Noah had something important he wanted to say online. Well, I was wrong. Noah doesn't have anything to say. Noah wants to be known as someone who said something.
Oh, that is so fucking true. That is so fucking true. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. This is why the Anthony Gramuglia fucking stream is important. This is why the Anthony Gramuglia stream is important. Jesus Christ. Okay, nice. Let's see if we can find Noah's fucking fans in chat.
Noah...
Well, you know, he talks about autism every now and again. That's going to be what it is.
Isn't here to say his own thoughts. Noah is here to be known as the guy who said them. Yeah. And he pals around with a bunch of other creators who he knows are talented. He's nice to them. He says what he says at certain times, has a perspective on matters he knows, and then he encourages them to contribute to his work. One of the first things I did was I wanted to elevate creators of various backgrounds, because YouTube's hard. YouTube's hard, guys. People, can make amazing content and just never pop off. And you know a creator right now who's under 50.
Yeah, especially when people get their fucking name wrong.
1,000 subs, under 20,000 subs, who makes freaking great stuff and just can't find their audience. They're working their butts off every week, making something new and exciting and creative. And for whatever reason, the algorithm doesn't put them in front of the eyes of the audience. Well, what I wanted to do was bring people up. I'm having a bit of a successful surge right now. I want to elevate people with me. Not because necessarily, I want to make sure people, because I think a rising tide lifts all ships. I think if everyone's helping each other out and doing good, we can all elevate and do good things together, whatever that might be. And I lifted Noah up, thinking he was a guy with something to say, and it should be put in front of people's faces.
Are you really? Is it from people from a variety of backgrounds? Multiracial? A lot of different people from different sexualities. A lot of people from different political persuasions. Right? Different political persuasions. Right? Right, Anthony?
My first mistake.
Listen, no, this is the fucking problem with dramas like what's happened here with Noah, is that it does chill the fucking field, right? People don't want to lift up or engage with smaller creators because you don't know if they're going to be completely self-implode. You know what I mean? So you're just going to be hands off for a little while, and then the small creator doesn't get the fucking support. When somebody like Noah abuses that fucking trust and fucks up, right? Does malicious behind the scenes shit and abuses the trust and audience they've been given. Yeah, it fucks it up for literally everybody else.
Was trusting people.
Oh,
okay. Questions is what I mean.
All right.
Yeah.
I assumed you meant over voice.
You've seen that video.
Okay.
You've seen that it's very successful. A lot of people are talking about it, and you think you can summarize that video for the first chapter of your video, right? And just include it in there.
I don't know.
From there, you've taken the clips from there. You told the story of Tectone, and you've done it predominantly through researching by watching Shamu's video and summarizing it, right?
That there was definitely a lot of research that was in his video, but I did pull some things from other places too, like other clips of Tectone.
Okay, but primarily, you've set about to use Shamu's video as a framework to be able to base the first chapter of that video, right?
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Okay, now, why did you do that and think it was fine not to credit Shamu?
Honestly, I genuinely...
I see a comment here on Noah's autism videos.
Oh.
I see people in chat.
No, don't take him from him. Oh, and listen, mate, okay, you've taken the fucking media criticism from him. You've taken the majority of his audience from him. Don't take the autism from him as well.
Saying, Noah's autism video is pretty good though, right? I want you all to hold on to that thought.
What?
Because I'm going to say something when before this stream's over that will salt the earth. I'll get there.
Wait, did not think it counted as...
What? He's hiding a fucking nuke in his back pocket. What are we going to find out that OTTERLYNOAH, in fact, is faking his autism the entire time? He's not autistic at all. He's just got 60 IQ. Is that what we're going to get? Please, dear God. Let's get a fucking interview with this guy's psychiatrist to be able to diagnose him with something else.
Well, like the thing, like he's showing clips of Tectone. Clips of Tectone are not owned by Shamu though.
Yeah, but he's edited them together, he's stitched them together, he's gone out and done the legwork and done the research to be able to point out why these are relevant and to be able to collect them. Watch the archives that are on Blazuka's channel. I mean, you cut out the credit to Blazuka's as well, who's the guy who's archived a lot of this stuff already. So it feels like other people are doing the legwork for a lot of this content, and then you're swooping in at the end, watching Shamu's summarization, and then using that for the basis of yours, and not crediting any of the people along the way.
That's valid. Then I can understand that.
It comes down. That's the whole problem with not doing like the clear crediting with stuff. Because if you just put things in the description,
because the frozen wedge.
Important here too, myself included with this part. I
see when people go and make fucking videos talking about this stuff. I see occasionally that people appreciate the emoting. Yeah, people appreciate the emoting. I saw that Shamu was fucking snarking me the other day on the fucking emotes. Hold on, have I got this shit? Have I got this? I wanted to point it out, actually, because I thought it was fucking hilarious. Hold on, yeah, we've got the fucking stream. Okay, give me a second. I've got to have this somewhere, surely. No. Okay. Is it around here? I just want to find when he's, like, zooming in on my face and shit. Is this it? Yeah, okay, let's go. Absolutely fucking nothing that would make a reasonable person think that video shouldn't be on the platform. That's like a relatively common sentiment, right?
Yeah, like again, I fucked up. I should not have had Deus strike down that video.
Wait, shit, is this the wrong timestamp? Yes. It shouldn't take a video down. Fuck, I think this is the wrong sentiment. Alright, fuck it. I'll go and try and find the timestamp on my other fucking monitor.
I thought the problem was a lack of proper citation. A big thing in discussion in general is people don't really know how to cite things. You know, if I put an article on screen, I cite it. When I say something, I'm putting the article I'm referencing on screen, author included, some of its publication, specific line quotes from it when I'm talking about it. It's an important thing. I think it's very important because you gotta say where you got your stuff from. Some people have a whole list of article links and all that. Some people have video links. I do a mix, depending on what it is. Citing work is important. A lot of people don't understand that part. My sympathies initially were, okay, he is making an error in some way. He's not figuring it out. He is missing some instrumental part of proper citation. And so I'm sympathetic at this point. You know? I'm thinking, oh, he doesn't know. And Noah has a GED. He never went to university. He doesn't have a college background. As we found out during the Beckett stream, he didn't even know what Turnitin was. The Beckett-Fauci stream, which, in hindsight, that's a whole other bag of worms we're not going to get into right now. We don't have time to unpack all of that. But yeah, so his background is limited with academia. So I'm thinking, the issue is citation. The issue is he doesn't know that he has to cite people.
Oh my god, no. No. The citation cope is what Noah told his audience after the fact. When Anthony is saying, oh, I just thought the issue was citation, he's got that directly from Noah. Noah has convinced him that the issue was fucking citation. The issue is not citation. The issue is that this guy was taking other people's content, adding a couple words in there so it made it harder to be able to detect, and then including it in his. At some point, you've taken so much from somebody else's video, you can't cite your way out of that anymore. You can't cite your way out of that. Especially when you've gone and fucking cut out their credit as well on stream. The Shamu, he molested the fucking Shamu footage so fucking badly to try and make sure that none of Shamu's original edits could be seen.
People's work when he draws from it. I think it's dumb that he doesn't know that, but the American education system's all screwed up. Maybe he just didn't know. I'm making excuses already for him. You see the problem here? My first thought process is, okay, he's got to not know this important thing that you have to know. He's not familiar with something. I'm thinking, my brain's already making excuses for him. That's the problem, isn't it? The first instinct is to go, there has to be some justification for this. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. He's not educated. I can point him in the direction of some citation stuff. That's no big deal. Get him on the Purdue Owl or whatever it is, get him going, That's the thought process. The wheels turn a certain way, and that's not fucking right, is it? Because we wouldn't be doing this if the drinker did this whole thing. If this was the drinker in this position being grilled out by four of, Birdman, myself, and someone else, or Eric Dunks, whatever, we'd all be going like, yeah, no, why don't you know this? You couldn't. You're a grown-ass man. How do you not know about freaking basic citation stuff? We're infantilizing him, aren't we? We're projecting sympathies on Noah already, instinctively. At least my side is. And that allows bad behavior to permeate. Because
I've got to say, unequivocally, he gets it, okay? He totally fucking gets it. I don't know if Beckett has been talking in this guy's ear, because that sounds like a point that Beckett would make. I think that is a point that Beckett has made. If this was Critical Drinker, I can literally hear the ginger as he's saying it.
It's the hard stance. Where's the foot in the ground that says, no, you cannot not cite information? And to make matters worse, it does get worse. So let's keep going.
Shamu, tell me if I'm fucking wrong. All you wanted was a credit in the description, right?
Yeah, Noah is 23. And by the way, this is all over a credit. All Shamu wants is a credit in the description. This entire stream, and by the way, this is Noah's channel. Noah set this stream up. Noah invited all of his ops in one place and a couple people on his side to argue this over a credit. Just give the guy a fucking credit. You cited him. Basic shit. Basic shit.
I'm literally like I let everyone use my stuff. And honestly, a credit in the description is not even good enough for what he did, because he literally just downloaded my video. And, you know, if you've edited anything ever, he just used the video file and then uploaded that. Like, it's honestly ridiculous.
Because there's more comments that you made about Shamu as well.
Wait, what the fuck was that? Who was that? Who played the fucking soundboard? Oh, is that in Calesto's original video? Okay.
That he's like a tiny comment.
Yeah, Shamu fucking gets
Sorry, channel, who's just really, really annoyed because your video did better than his. You can understand why that pissed him off, right?
That definitely makes sense. I think I
need to get diapers later for my son. It's like an urgent message during stream. Buy diapers. Okay, babe.
Got caught up in the emotion.
Do you admit that you did, by definition, I guess, plagiarize Shamu's content?
I am more than happy to admit that. Yes, absolutely.
In real time, Noah goes from extremely confident to admitting that he plagiarized Shamu. Notice that Shamu also stated that for what Noah did, a simple citation is not enough, given the extent to which Noah ripped his video. This was not just a matter of citation. Do not forget that. Later, after admitting to plagiarism, Noah complains that this whole affair should have been done in private.
No, wait, because you've said this on Twitter as well. You've cried that people have made this a public thing. Like, you've done something wrong. In fact, Shamu tried to reach out to you. You claim you never saw those messages, but whatever. We'll let it wash. Okay. You claim that you claim that you never saw them, right? But it's not on other people to come out to you, and they've not done something wrong by speaking about it publicly, right? Because they did speak about it publicly, and you've taken a strong stance that not.
I want to point out something too that's important here. A lot of these people.
The dickers look shiny as fuck. I'm still mesmerized by this shit. Holy fuck, I look like a ghost. I look like a fucking sheet. If the sheet behind me was fucking white, I would just blend in. I'd be like a beard and eyes.
People, after Noah made his apology, also stuck around him. Like, for example, Wargaming Dad right there. That was the same guy who showed up right here. Remember? Right here. Wargaming Dad, same guy as right here. So he was on stream too. He saw all this too and still stuck by Noah. So many people stuck by Noah, myself especially included here, after this controversy. All of us were taken for a ride because we thought, you know what? He screwed up. He was publicly humiliated, criticized. He'll learn. He can learn. I believe he can learn. What a bunch of fucking dumb clowns we all are.
None of this is plagiarism, and you didn't do anything wrong. Such that initially you...
Okay. I feel like Anthony's going back over the plagiarism drama now, just to, like, performatively, like, whip his back. I'm sorry. I should have known it at the time. I shouldn't have helped this guy. What a clown I am. Okay, I get it.
You did include Nick Andros in the credits for this video, and then you took him out. And so the problem here is not anybody talking about it publicly. The problem has been your response, consistently.
Again,
that's also, again, plagiarism. That's unethical.
Like, what I think this could have just been an email, though.
Now, why do you think he said this could have been an email, though? Why did he say that? Well, guess who was in the comments that day? Guess who typed out after listening to this conversation go back and forth for 2 hours? And by the way, these minutes of points were all the points they really made in those 2 hours, going back and forth. Guess who in the comments was so annoyed by this going on and dragging out and going on and on and on without moving the fuck on to the next point, without going to the most compelling piece of evidence that ultimately said, this could have been an email. Why are you still arguing over it? Not knowing at this time that Shamu had already messaged Noah. Maybe they said it in his stream. I don't fucking know. My ears melted at a certain point. This was mind-numbing to listen to. This was so freaking boring. This was one of the most boring things I've ever listened to, but I stayed on stream because, people were doxing Noah, and I felt, it's my responsibility to show up and, knock off the doxing. And I'm just sitting there, so bored. And I just typed a message in saying, This could have been an email. Noah read the comment section multiple times throughout this whole stream and took the talking points I said in chat during the stream.
This guy's plagiarizing his own arguments in the debates. What? I'm convinced. Okay? That the reason why Noah had these big, long periods of silence after the conversation we just had a couple days ago, and he didn't hear, is because he had no chat to look at who were favorable towards him. I do wonder. Hold up.
Nux Taku's main channel if he was woke. Anthony Gramuglia just f-king snapped.
Thank you for the 5, Zombie Penguin. I appreciate it. I wonder if you went and had a look at his stream originally, took a look at the chat, and then correlated that to what he was saying. Like, what percentage of the points that he made were just, like, yoinked from chat unknowingly? What, chat unknowingly coached him, Lamau? I don't know if it was unknowingly. Because, again, Noah has got such a fucking cultish audience. For some reason, built off autism content as well. For some reason, that is, like, built around him. This shield of people... I don't want to say gay. This shield of people, I'll just leave it at that, right? Who will just not let anything be said about this guy. They think he's got a heart of gold. He's the person. He's like the moral fucking arbiter. He's morally grandstands so fucking often, right? He's the guy with the golden fucking heart, and he's just made a couple of mistakes, okay? He's not malicious. He's not malicious at all. He's just made a couple of mistakes. He's just ignorant.
When there's evidence for this,
what's the point you're making? They are total fucking fanatics.
Because they're gonna show it.
No, because I've already said that to him,
Handle
right?
this civilly and in private, yes.
Okay, what's the point? What's the point you're trying to make?
Could have, like, literally, this entire stream could have been, you know, just like an email. That's what I. That's
Well, first of all, you decided to hold on. Okay, the problem is you decided to stream this, and you've decided to respond to this publicly, right? And you've denied all wrongdoing. So I don't know.
Also, why the fuck Noah made this a stream? I have no idea. Just fucking put the citation in. It's not complicated. Just cite him. He asked to be cited. Hell, re-edit the video. Cut around it. Say, hey, maybe even better yet, make it a collaboration. You know, give him some of the attention, the subscriber base. There's many things you could have done that were better than just ignoring it.
Complain. Oh yeah, hold on, actually, because Noah, I don't know if Anthony Gramuglia gave. Oh my god, I'm starting to put the pieces together now. Actually, I wonder if Anthony Gramuglia told Noah that in private. Can I scroll back through my DMs? Because recently, Noah reached out to Nicandros and was like, hey, are we okay? Can we be friends? I've got an upcoming video about Rev Says Desu. Could you help me out with it? And Nicandros just said, yeah, if you want to take notes, use Obsidian. And then Noah went and said, absolutely. Special thanks to Simon Renault for being a big help with that bigger video. And Mars Girl, Anthony Gramuglia, and Nicandros too. Still waiting on Anthony's video contribution, though. Here we are as well. Nicandros was so fucking surprised the other day. He was actually DMing me, being like, wait, was Noah actually telling people that he was, like, collaborating with me on stuff? Yeah. The whole stream is timestamped. I've already gone over the entire thing before. Me, Anthony Gramuglia, Mars Girl are working on a bigger video covering the entire timeline of Rev's life. Nicandros actually pitched in to help too, which I appreciated. And then there's another one as well. Hold on. Yeah. I've sent Noah footage for a video of his last week. Other than that, I'm not going to further consider collaboration or support of Noah. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is just the other day. Somebody comes in his Discord after Anthony Gramuglia fucking drops him and says, this feels like they want to discredit you before your next video. I think Anthony Gramuglia is trying to save Rev Says Desu, guys. I think Anthony Gramuglia, well-known left-wing media critic, is actually trying to save Rev Says Desu. Otter says, maybe. Maybe Anthony Gramuglia is trying to save Rev Says Desu. Nicandros even offered advice for that video, though. Did he? Yeah, according to Nicandros, all he said is, make a timeline and download Obsidian. It's a good notes app. And he's adding like it's a fucking blessing from Nicandros. Now, I feel like that's him intentionally trying to like seed the idea that everything is forgiven, right? On Nicandros' side. And he's like amended for his old mistakes. Massively overplayed, massively dishonest.
Look, reached out to you privately. Yeah, now you will.
Till this point.
Like 2 hours ago, you were saying that he was just jealous because you got a higher viewed video.
Again, because I wasn't really sure after Wargaming Dad stream, but I'm
stop blaming Wargaming Dad. Stop blaming Wargaming Dad.
Again, same thing. Direct towards another target. It's not me, it's my artist. It's not this, it's Truge. It's not me, it's Wargaming Dad. It's not me. Anthony is approving my script. We'll get that in a second too, don't worry.
You are your own person and come to your own fucking conclusions, okay? The decision and your decisions around all of this and the things that you've said and done are on you. Don't try and blame Wargaming Dad. You are an adult, aren't you?
That is completely valid.
Obviously, the reason for this was to avoid being exposed publicly so Noah could still maintain his reputation. If you look at the chat during this time, you can see his community saying the same thing, and even his friends saying
look,
that this
look,
should
Gary,
have
there I
been
am.
private.
There I am, Gary. See? If we do the time code, I'm pretty sure it syncs up to right before Noah says this could have been an email for the first time. In fact, I am willing to bet. Well, I won't bet money on it because that actually, for all I know, it would be desynced to some shit like that. I misremember it, so I won't bet money on it. But I'm confident, very confident, that comment came before Noah made it. Isn't that funny? That should have been it. But then again, I think my rationale at the time was, you know what? Noah's spiraling. He's freaking out. He's not in a right state of mind. He's getting anxious. Yeah, I'll lend him a hand. I'll give him a comment. That's fine, Noah. You're all right. You're just spiraling right now. I'm making excuses for him as he's copying me directly. I am making excuses for him, even as he's actively copying what I write.
Blackish vindicated, free Blackish.
There's not enough clown makeup in the world to paint the face of the clown face on my face right now. How many red flags am I going to miss with my rose-tinted glasses? There's that one line from, and I'm going to cite my sources with that one. I'm referencing BoJack Horseman with that line. It's not a very sophisticated reference. You all know BoJack Horseman. It's an obvious line. They post it on Tumblr every fucking time they talk about that show. It's a very well-known quote that, when you're wearing rose-tinted glasses, all red flags look like just flags. Something to that effect. That's how I was. Everything was rose-tinted. Every single negative sign was seen through a veneer that blinded me to what was obviously happening in front of me. If I just objectively looked at the situation like I would a normal situation.
This guy is treating himself like harsher than most fucking slaves were during the founding of fucking America. This guy is whipping himself so fucking hard. We get it, okay? You're a clown. You're a clown. You're a clown. Jesus Christ. Laying it on a bit thick, aren't we?
His ass would have been at the door in a second.
Yo, thank you, Gilla, for the 5. Blackish vindicated. Free Blackish. Who the fuck is Blackish?
And gone. Fuck him. But I didn't. I looked at it through the lens of, you know what? He's panicking. He's anxious. He's scared. He brought this on himself, sure. But you know what? He's a good guy. He's trying to do the right thing at some level, but he's not educated enough. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And I just blinded myself up until one thing came up. There was one thing that broke through the veneer and got me extremely angry. Let's get to it.
What was it?
Simultaneously, you can see other individuals calling out their insane
deserved for my part.
Then, another example of Noah's plagiarism is brought up. In this case, Noah plagiarized Norel, another YouTuber. Subsequently, Vincent Pavarel's video...
You're kind of glossing over that. So in this situation, Noah took footage that Norel had put together, completely edited with like circles and special edits into it, and plugged it into his video without any credit. That was the first thing I saw where I'm like, hang on, what? You didn't cite him? You took the edits they included, but you didn't cite him? My tune started to change. I'm like, wait a second, hold on here. Let's take a step back. What? You didn't put a little underlined thing? Listen, there are times when I've shown footage from other creators on it, but you know what I always do? Bottom left of the screen, video title, name of the creator. Hell, when I use gameplay footage, I still cite the creator because it's important to do so. And if ever I don't cite it, it's because I cited it before and it's the same footage again. But I've already cited them. Should I cite them again? Yeah, I think so. Sometimes it's an oversight I've tried to correct ever since then. But in those situations, I'm still citing the creator. And I've seen...
I think that's kind of like a borderline example. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just okay. That's just okay. Because I'm thinking, there was an example in the Roblox community where there was a drama around this as well. So somebody felt as though huge swaths of other people's videos were being plagiarized by somebody, because they would just like, dude, this was the laziest fucking drama slot possible, okay? What they would do is, as they were talking about a drama, they'd think, oh, well, Paulo had a really good part in his video about this. Okay, I'll just play 4 minutes uninterrupted of Paulo's video in my 20-minute long fucking, in my 20-minute long video, just so you can get you guys up to fucking snuff with what's going on here. And then 2 minutes later, after they explained a little bit of extra of the drama, oh, well, Gramgo's got a really good part in his video explaining this part of it. Yeah, I'll put that in. He always attributed people. He always cited it. But after a while, it's just like, bro, you are being lazy as fuck. You're doing drama slop right now. Can you not at least, like just read them out yourself? You're like, it's other people explaining tweets. That's based. I mean, he was upfront about it, right? He was honest, but feels a little bit shitty.
In the comments, I'm gonna say,
hey, but it's like a borderline example.
I saw my gameplay. I didn't think anyone saw that. Thank you for giving me a shout out. You know, basic shit like that goes a long way because we're all in this fucking abyss of YouTube together. We're all together on this, and we're all we have. We're all toiling away in little boxes, and a little bit of a shout out occasionally is nice. Yeah, it's exactly. It's the best practice. It's the best practice you can include. It's a small little thing. It is so small. It doesn't take long. It takes maybe you go through the video before you publish it and you just make sure, oh, I forget this, I forget that. Oh, make a little citation or a link in the description, or you have a link to a little Word doc or like a document of some kind that you cite. Something small. It goes a long way. And it's not just about making sure they know where you got your references. It's making sure if someone saw something and they're interested in reading more, they know where to go next. Because it's not about you. It's about us. The ideas we discuss, the collective discussion here. It's so essential. It's so essential to give people a little bit of a shout out. Basic shit. Basic fucking shit.
Is discussed when watching Ryle Kittenhouse's breakdown of Noah's plagiarism.
And I'm even skipping on a couple. One of them, Better Man, was a massive box office disaster. But let's not use box office as a metric to determine a film's quality for a moment.
Better Man was actually a pretty decent and unique music biopic about the British singer Robbie Williams that unfortunately ended up being a big flop for Paramount. But let's take a step back and not use box office to determine whether a film is actually good or not, Jester Bell.
Having a unique energy to it, incredible dance sequences.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
Wait, oh my god, I didn't even watch Noah's stream during this stuff. Are you telling me that Noah had Royal Kittenhouse's video completely fucking full screened at the time? I thought that he was just listening to the audio.
Sequences all throughout.
And an interesting twist of turning the star into a CGI monkey that actually works when you watch the film.
And also a pretty unique gimmick of having Robin Williams portrayed as a CGI monkey to sort of symbolize how he's always felt like an outcast party animal throughout most of his life.
Snow White came out in March. So let's go to that specific month and see what were the notable titles that came out. We had Mickey 17, Novocaine, Black Bag, and Looney Tunes The Day the Earth Blew Up, which is really good and underrated, by the way. For those who love animation, I suggest you guys check it out.
So you went out of your way once again to watch Snow White, a movie that already looked bad.
Oh my god, hold on. We've got to zoom in. We've got to zoom in on Noah's face during this. Unfortunately, Anthony is fucking covering up most of this, but I want to see the fucking, the cope chin scratches.
Marketing, and instead of watching something like, I don't know, Looney Tunes The Day the Earth Blew Up, a much better movie that was also in theaters around this exact time.
And, later, the Minecraft movie, like...
It is a mid-movie.
The Minecraft movie, like...
What is he fucking doing with his hands? What is he fucking doing with his hands? I wish I'd told him to, like, turn his camera on so I could show that on my stream as well.
Around this exact time.
And, later, the Minecraft movie, like...
It is a mid-movie.
The Minecraft movie.
Is this guy sending people secret signals through his fucking chat to, like, shut down the stream? Guys, okay? I'm signing out my fucking address right now. Okay, somebody, anybody, okay? Just pull the fucking cord on my electricity at my house, okay? You guys are gonna shut this shit down.
Like... Even the film.
The Minecraft movie is mid, yes.
But you know what else came out in April that wasn't mid? Sinners. All right, you don't care about it.
But again, that came out in April. And you know what else came out in April? Sinners, which you yourself admitted you didn't see before.
That's what I was able to find in about 2 hours of looking. I wanted to get this out immediately and see OTTERLYNOAH's response before I look any deeper. Other than that, thanks for watching.
And I can see why Vincent might think I plagiarism as well.
You think so, huh? This is where the glasses came off at this point. The rose-tinted glasses, they shattered at this point. Why I picked them back up afterwards was a fucking fool's quest, but, you know, let's keep going. I'll explain my reasoning. You can judge me after that point. On what level of stupidity? Was it trust, naivety, or idiocy? We'll get there. But let's first see where it goes from here.
That definitely was, like, I didn't mean to come off that way.
Creators, it's not like it's coming off, it's like, that's what you did, right? It's not about coming off at all. I mean, you did just, like, steal his points. speak.
Yes, that is 100%. Okay, that is completely valid there.
In this specific case, OTTERLYNOAH has a beat-for-beat recreation of Vincent's video. This is shameless. And again, you can see his chat in real time realize what is happening.
Yep,
Noah
there you
again
go.
admits that he plagiarized.
Credit to Callisto to showing my reaction before and after that part. Because, yeah, that is rough is the understatement of the day. I was actually mad. I was not as mad as I am now, but I was pissed. I'm going to stop here to discuss where I went with this afterwards, because I think this is an important stopping point. Noah spiraled.
I think Beckett had a conversation with me the other day, and I think it's because of a lot of the OTTERLYNOAH drama here. I don't know if he sees me in the position of Noah, and he sees himself in the position of Ant, but I'm guessing those guys have been talking behind the scenes, and he's like, listen, Vickers, if you ever fuck up like this, I will rape you. I will kill you myself. You saw what I did to Falgi. I'm capable of doing that to you as well, just to let you know. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Rolled after this. He went on.
I think I've got two, haven't I? I think I've got two. Beckett and Chud are going to put all of their fucking differences aside over the Chud Diorio drama and come together just to rape me if I ever fuck up like this.
Different streams. He ran a stream afterwards. He talked to Kino Flex. He talked to Beckett and Falgi. He went back and forth talking to whoever listened to him as he spiraled. And during the stream, before he talked on... Actually, it's because of the Beckett stream, I decided to give him another chance. Which sounds weird. Because on that, he said that he had no idea what Turnitin was.
Beckett! Beckett! What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Having him on Beckett's stream just for a little bit of the extra fucking content? Trying to fucking save him? I mean, I can't lie. I can't remember, actually. Did Beckett try and make the guy seem sympathetic? I can't remember. Maybe Beckett, but to be fair, knowing Beckett, he probably wasn't as harsh as I wanted him to be, but hey-ho. I'm blaming Beckett, actually, okay? Because Anthony Giggula, he's a media criticism guy. Beckett's a drama guy. Alright? He should know how to handle this stuff. If Anthony Giggula has changed his mind because of Beckett's stream, it's Beckett's fault.
And that made me think, oh, he's not educated. He doesn't know. Maybe this is a learning experience. Because I have a background working with people, you know? Educating, academia, that kind of thing. I'm thinking, okay, maybe... I'm not blaming Beckett. I'm just saying that's where I first heard it. I go, okay. So I'm following everything Noah's doing right now. I'm going like, I'm pissed. I'm fuming. Where are you going next, Noah? What are you doing? Please stop. Stop talking to people. And he's messaging me going, oh, you know, this, that, and the other. I'm like, dude, fucking just stop talking. Calm your ass down. Maybe talk to someone afterwards, but don't fucking talk to people, all right? Shut the fuck up, and I'll think what I'm going to do with you next.
Uh-huh.
What is Turnitin? Turnitin is a program that checks for plagiarism. It's very popular in American schools. At least it was. Maybe it's not anymore. I don't know if they have a better one now. But when I was in high school, Turnitin, and in college, Turnitin was the de facto program where you turned it in and it would use a program to figure out, did you steal your language from something else? Is it the same structure, same sentence structure, same words chosen, whatever degree it is. And it'll tell you how much of a percentage it is that is stolen. And usually it would just be the citations you include that will catch, and that's about it. And some teachers wouldn't even accept your paper if it had a point score of 20% or higher. Because you have quotes, you know, sure, okay, whatever. But anything more than that, what's the context for those similarities? What's going on there? They still use Turnitin. Good. It's a good program, I think, for teachers. But now these AI detectors, I think, because kids use AI constantly for their papers. So I'm thinking, okay.
What, special ed? No. They still have Turnitin. They still have Turnitin in regular schools. It's not just for special ed.
It just isn't experienced. So
we had it in middle school. I'm pretty sure I had it at like early education as well. Yeah.
I decided to reach out to someone different. I'm not going to say who I spoke to that night, but I spoke to someone because, you know, you're online long enough. You talk to people. You make friends with folks. I know a few people who were involved in the James Summerton story.
Oh.
And I asked someone involved for feedback, and I just said, hey, listen, I won't say who, because I don't want anyone to harass anyone else. I said, hey, listen, I have a peer who was just caught plagiarism. I don't know if they did it maliciously. I'm not sure yet. I just know they did something. And that you have experience with this. What do you think I should do? And the advice I was given was, you know, take a look. Keep, you know, don't do anything yet. Be calm. Don't burn bridges. But keep your eyes open. You know, it could be they don't know any better. They could be doing something foolish and could learn from it. But, and this is the key but that I'm taking advantage of right now, that I'm remembering right now. If they show you who you are, believe them. If after this point they show you who they are, listen. And that's what I did. Noah then made a statement. Let's go through that a little more.
They've fucking shown you who they are already. I do not believe with the Shamu example and the Royal Kent House video, you can believe it's anything other than lazy maliciousness. Right? It's not just plagiarism in one video, stealing a few lines and a few quotes. He's like beat for beat stolen people's shit, downloaded people's videos and included them in his own. He's shown you who he is. Why keep him around to that point? I don't get it.
This was a while back he did this.
I mean, because here's the thing as well, right? I understand that advice, having a little bit of grace for people. A little bit of grace, you know? Leaving people alone and kind of like giving them room to be able to improve. That's not really what Anthony Giggula did here, okay? And it's not to condemn him, but it's just to say how fucking retardedly he handled the case to begin with, right? He didn't just leave him alone and see what happens next. What he did was make a public statement and say that he is personally going to be looking over and approving Noah's videos to make sure that they don't have plagiarism in. You're like co-signing the rest of his fucking shit. Why would you do that? I do not know.
And Noah, why are you fucking posting about Twitter beef on YouTube? I don't get
because he's too much of a pussy to talk about it on Twitter.
Okay. Metatron, okay. He's nostalgia. About 2 months ago. Video on autism is done. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Some changes we have in the channel. Here we go. So I'm going to read the entire thing from Noah right here. This was his statement after the fact. Today we did a stream discussing how 4x videos lifted content while the creators, that being Shamu, Vincent, Paravel, and Neryl. Their content was featured in the videos Anti-Woke Religious Gamers, Unintentionally Hilarious, Shamu's clips from some of his own expose, and his own edits, Disney and OpenAI, The Unholy Marriage.
Noah is not happy right now. Wait, place boulders. Are you in his Discord?
Neryl's own clips of True Lies on 4K. A video I also cited, but I made sure Neryl was cited in the results on one of my old videos. And debunking Jezebel's abysmal anti-woke take on 2025 movies. Vincent's own wording is very similar to mine at some points. That's an understatement there, but okay. I didn't think it was plagiarism until I had a discussion with the British runner, Nick Andros, Shamu, and Dickers. I've come to the realization it was plagiarism. I am sorry for this. This was absolutely a mistake on my part. I've also owned up to these claims and will do better crediting people in the future. We then got to his apology. Let's watch that for a second.
Hi everyone, this is OTTERLYNOAH. If you've kept up with the ongoings of the channel recently, you're probably aware I was recently accused of
Oh, is this the fucking video where he includes Chud logic at the end? I think it is.
plagiarizing in 3 separate videos. These videos were my video called Debunking Jezebel's Abysmal Anti-Woke Take on 2025 Movies, my video called Anti-Woke Religious Gamers Are Unintentionally Hilarious, and my video called Disney and OpenAI, The Unholy Marriage. These videos did not have their sources cited correctly, and the sources were as follows here. Vincent Paravel's video for the Jezebel video talking about her takes on 2025 movies, Shamu's Tectone video featured in the Anti-Woke Religious Gamers video and his clip edits of Tectone, and Neryl, whose footage of aliens and True Lies on 4K were used in my Disney and OpenAI video.
I don't remember this. This is the video where Noah pretends that the entire drama is just about citations, and not about, like, openly stealing content, right? And then at the very end, he takes pains to be able to like reestablish all the wins that he thinks he's got by playing clips of Chud Logic arguing with me rather than just actually voicing it himself, because he's a total fucking backbroken pussy.
Made a mistake, and I want to apologize, and I will cite every single video source properly in my videos going forward. Plagiarism is no small thing, whether it's done intentionally or even unintentionally, and it is something I do take very seriously, so I want to take very specific measures to ensure something like this cannot possibly happen again in the future. I think there are a lot of changes that need to take place for how I make the Hunting Brickley Bears videos going forward, so that this is something that can assuredly never happen again, and every single source in my videos is consistently cited properly. First off, it is very clear to me at this point I cannot be pressuring myself to put out a big video every week. It is clearly taking a toll on how accurately I can make media criticism videos in general, and ultimately is affecting my work-life balance even more. So going forward, first and foremost, I am not going to pressure myself to put out a new video weekly. I want my content, regardless of what the subject is, to be the best quality it can be, and that involves taking the proper time and care to make sure everything included in the video is truly cited and accounted for. Not driving myself to put out a video weekly, I think, is going to help a lot with making sure I'm giving myself the time to ensure everything is properly stated and cited in every single video I make, and also give my...
It's just so... This guy makes slop. Can we just, like, admit it? This guy makes absolute fucking slop. There is no way that you are pushing yourself to make a video weekly and have to resort to plagiarizing people in order to do it. This was this guy's, like, full-time job. This is what he's doing all the fucking time. And he can't manage to do it without fucking stealing somebody else's shit.
Proper self-care as well that I need. If a video just so happens to come out in a week's time, that's great, but I'm not going to pressure myself to consistently put out a video every week. Secondly...
Okay, I think you heard enough right there. Chat. He's reading a script. We all know that. It's YouTube. We all read scripts. We write them ourselves. Ideally, we write them ourselves. We put them out. This was one of two scripts I reviewed for Noah. He sent me a script.
No fucking way! What? Anthony Giggula co-signed this fucking video.
I told him what I thought of it, and I told him, buddy, you gotta fucking rewrite your script. I gave him a list of things I told him to fix, and then I didn't look at it again. He did not plagiarize this because his first version was vastly worse.
How?
This is version 2 after I gave him a single pass and told him, your apology will not fly if it comes out the way it is. I did not proofread it. I did not approve it. I just told you, here's what you need to do differently. I'm not going to, because I don't want to humiliate him. I don't want to go into specifics as to what, but the structure was totally different.
Humiliate him now! Anthony Giggula, I'm calling you to release the initial draft of the apology video. We need it, okay? We absolutely need it.
He didn't include certain details about taking accountability for his actions. There was tons of deflecting in it. It started where it ended, pointing out his... Because I'm going to show you something real quick. Because he insisted on including this, and I'm like, listen, buddy, you didn't need this at all. This part right here.
of false claims that were brought up were A, claiming I should cite Kiwi
right here.
claims of plagiarism that do require some addressing. This doesn't in any way dismiss the actual legitimate claims of plagiarism, but currently is existing separate from all that. These examples of false claims that were brought up were A, claiming I should cite Kiwi Farms for a clip of Tactical Templar in my video unraveling Noxtaku's lies about world history, which already makes no sense on its own since Kiwi Farms is an aggregate site similar to Wikipedia. And
my phrasing there. Okay, so again, that's what I mentioned. That I mentioned the aggregate. Yeah, one of the points I made in his chat was that Kiwi Farms is an aggregate site like Wikipedia, a collection of sources as opposed to a source itself. Yep. That's something I said in chat during his initial stream. He took that from me. However, he was going to start off with this point. This was where he was going to begin his apology. I didn't give him detailed notes. I just said, buddy, your script needs work. This will not go well if it goes out the way it is. And I am not taking accountability for what you put out if it's in its current form. Because he was going to credit me for looking at his script if, regardless. He sent it to me. So I'm like, buddy. And I'm thinking, but you know what? I'm thinking he's spiraling. He's young. He doesn't know how to deal with a crisis. He's panicking and not thinking things clearly. And because of that, I didn't see the pattern happening in front of him. Because he's doing...
Oh my god, and people are still fucking falling for it, even to this day. Dude, no, that's so defensive. It's not defensive. It's not defensive. He wants to portray to his audience as though he's done basically nothing wrong by highlighting all of the criticism that he got, that he disagrees with. Holy shit. He's 30 years old, but he looks like he's pushing 40. This guy looks like he has a fucking mortgage and 2 kids, which is difficult because I can't really make that criticism because I'm 24 and I look like this. But it's still true nevertheless. He's a kid. He's a kid. Really?
Doing the same thing he did in the War Gaming Dad back and forth too. Deflecting, redirecting your approach. And it was because of me. His apology was even as scripted as it is, even functioned at all. And then we get to this point.
There also was a doxing attempt that happened towards me around this time, which was a disappointing response as well. In the future, I hope we can see more people choosing to push creators up and giving them constructive advice on how to move forward and better themselves in the future, rather than resorting to behaviors such as that or insulting them, or even just the opposite end of that, acting like nothing happened at all. Because the reality is, something did happen here. There were 3 examples of works not being properly cited in my videos, and those are mistakes I want to make sure can never happen again. I am hoping adopting this method of video making going forward will help not only everything get properly cited, but also just ensure I can create better content for everyone in the future, myself included. Plagiarism was a major mistake that I made in 3 of the videos that I mentioned prior, and I want to take accountability for that, while also using it as a way to improve what I do in general. I want to be able to hold myself to the highest quality standard possible with my content going forward, and also ensuring
I don't remember this. Why is he so shit at reading? Yeah, it really comes across as very natural, you know? As though he actually fucking believes this.
every video is handled with this precise amount of care going forward will allow for that. Regardless, thank you to those who support what I do, and I hope to be able to take all of this as a learning experience and improve what I do here on YouTube so my videos can consistently be the best possible.
One second, I think I missed it.
Make things up for drama in the midst of action.
Yes, he plagiarizes from Chud Logic in this fucking video.
Examples of improper citations. There also was a doxing attempt that happened.
It's not there. Okay, so right here. Special thank you to Anthony Giggula for proofreading this video and its script.
I do remember this. This was a very, very small part of the drama, but I do remember picking up on this.
Proofreading's a strong word. What I did was I looked at your script and gave you feedback. He then said I would proofread his scripts going forward.
I forgot about this.
That is not true. I looked at one of his scripts. I looked at this one specifically. And here's why I mentioned the autism thing. This one right here, why autistic coded characters speak more to autistic people than written representation. So when this script came to me, what was that, February 9th, right? Okay.
Wait, what the fuck is this thumbnail? Hold on. You're telling me that Noah could not relate to the woman on the right? Really? Really? Autistic coded characters. Ariel from The Little Mermaid. What? I would imagine the person on the left would be exactly the kind of character that Noah could relate to. Why is this guy? Why is this guy invalidating the experiences of autistic people in media? Huh? What about the people who did look at that and think that, damn, that is really relatable? I know a guy like that. I watch him on YouTube.
Was it working on February 9th? Let's take a look.
Yeah, I want to be where the people are. Is that really something you can imagine coming out of an autistic person's mouth?
February 9th, I'm working on...
To be fair, I can't imagine with her fucking, with her gadgets and googars, whatever the fuck that song is, you know? She's got a little cave where she's neatly organized all of her treasure and gadgets and stuff. That is a very autistic trait, actually.
Oh, a lot of people in chat, wow. That was like, what, 2 months ago, right? So I was working on, oh, that's right. So while he sent me the script, I think I was either working, okay, 9th, this was before that. I was working on this video. So I was working on my my Grifters versus Monster Lovers video at this point. And I was also at the same time prepping for my Shadiversity video. So these 2 big videos I'm working on at the same time. Noah sends me the script for this video, this autism one. He's like, listen, can you look at it? And I'm like, okay, I'll take a look at it. You know, give me a little time. Okay, cool. I think that was the 8th. I think it was the 8th, yeah. The next day, about 24 hours, by the way, I work a full-time job. I'm making videos myself. I'm making multiple videos at the same time. I'm collaborating with other people. My son is still a very, very young child. I have a few minutes to glance at it, at this script. I'm glancing at it quickly. Like, oh, this needs work, this needs work, this is incorrect. The next day, he tells me, no, he doesn't tell me anything. He asks, hey, how are you doing the script? Like, oh, you know, I'm giving him feedback. You know, I'm saying, you know, I won't go into specifics. I don't want to embarrass Noah. There were some things there were some huge research issues. And I'm going to address that now as to why I...
Embarrass him! Why are you still protecting this guy? Oh my god, you want to burn him, obviously, right? You're saying that he's got no fucking media criticism to be able to give. His perspective is totally fucking worthless. Now, then you're saying you're going to destroy him later by saying that his autism isn't that good either. Why the fuck are you still trying to fucking defend him? This GRAMUGLIA guy has got to go. Give me the script. Anthony, listen, okay? Give me the script. I will humiliate him if you're not willing to.
I want myself to believe the issue was structure rather than him actually stealing content. But as I'm working on it, he posts, hey, new video tomorrow. I'm like, new video tomorrow? I haven't even finished reading. I'm not even halfway through your script yet. What do you mean new video tomorrow? Like what are you talking about? He's like, oh, should I delay it? Like, yeah, delay it. I'm not done reading your script yet. What the fuck are you talking about? New video tomorrow. Your script's not even done yet. You're gonna film the entire thing, edit the entire thing, and put it out in tomorrow? Like at noon? Like I'm not even halfway done with your damn script. And it's like the night before it's coming out? Less than 24 hours.
Dude, I do love the fucking faux outrage from GRAMUGLIA. What are you talking about? Hey, I'm not done reading your script here. What are you crazy? What are you out of your mind? I would actually love to hear Anthony Giggula when he's like somewhat passionate or fucking angry about something. Jesus Christ. I think it's like the softness of his voice mixed with the fucking like, I don't know, like northeastern United States.
That got me pissed. But what frustrated me more was how it was written. This document had no paragraphs. Notes were mixed in with full sentences, were mixed in with no punctuation, were mixed in with examples. There was no cohesion to this script. And this is how I...
What? This guy's writing a script with no fucking paragraphs. What? Is this guy actually retarded? What? Is this guy ever written, like, you know, before he started a YouTube channel? Has he ever typed up something his entire life? This guy's working with no fucking paragraphs. Oh my fucking god. This is like the special kid at the back of the fucking class, innit? No paragraphs. That is gonna be the most brutal thing. That is more brutal than any of the insults that I've fucking, like, directed Noah's way. No paragraphs.
I knew he wasn't plagiarizing, in my perspective, because there were some things that were just, if he was plagiarizing, he would have gotten right. There was one thing, I'll reference one thing.
What? Jesus Christ! This motherfucker's writing was so dog shit. GRAMUGLIA assumed that he wasn't plagiarizing because it would have been cohesive. Fuck me.
Over the past 40 years, autism representation in popular media has been very, very inconsistent, to say the least.
I am
Here we go.
Autism representation, things like Mercury Rising, The Good Doctor, Radio, Sia's music movie, and Black Manta's 2003 comic book where they try to cure him of having autism to make him not a violent supervillain anymore. Yes, that is somehow real. Either
not quite what happened in the comic, but not what he wrote in the original script either.
Oh?
In the original script, Noah wrote the 2000-something miniseries with Black Manta said he became evil because he was autistic. That is not what happened in the comic. I know because I own the comic. I have read the comic. And just to make sure I wasn't misremembering it, I went back and dug it out of my garage to read said comic. And guess what? That's not what happens. He doesn't become evil because he's autistic. He's tortured in Arkham Asylum from his parents who bring him there, whatever. I forget exactly the specifics now. I'm saying it out loud. But he's brought to Arkham Asylum to be treated for his autism. And that trauma is one factor that makes him become Black Manta. And by the time this the comic miniseries ends, he's cured of his autism magically, and that makes him less violent. But he's not a villain. He's just not as violent. And I go, Noah, how the fuck did you hear about this story? Like, I don't make fun of him yet, because I'm like, okay, where'd you get this information, buddy? And he's like, well, you know, I was at a panel one time. I think it was Emerald Comic-Con or whatever. And they said this. And here's the PowerPoint, actually. He had the PowerPoint on hand. The reason I was convinced that he wasn't plagiarizing was that if he had plagiarized, the script would be better. Hell, the PowerPoint didn't even say what he said. He was going off of what he half remembered, and I don't even check the fucking PowerPoint.
Wait, so he was... Oh my god, he's plagiarizing points. That's still plagiarism. No? You're repeating talking points that you yourself have got no fucking clue about, passing it off as your own fucking opinion, and you've never read the comic yourself? And this guy was still supporting him? At that point, it's time, okay? Wave the fucking white flag and the red flag. Go to fucking Twitter, bone this guy. He's still plagiarizing.
Like, that was how I thought he wasn't plagiarizing. Because I'm looking at this going like...
If this kept up, Ant would have been writing for Noah into perpetuity out of pity. Yes. Yes. 100%. If Noah hadn't have done this retarded fucking copyright shit, he would have the sweetest of fucking sweetest deals, dude. You've got like a big content creator in your space that you want to emulate, who's giving you notes at every fucking step of the way while you're writing these dog shit videos, making all the mistakes that one possibly fucking could. That's a really fucking sweet mentorship deal, dude. How the fuck did he ruin this? How the fuck did he ruin it? This is almost as bad as Falgi in terms of, like, you know, the stuff that you had originally to be able to like bolster your career versus all of the stuff that you totally fucking threw away.
Okay, you didn't plagiarize this because it's not even what it said. This is an open book test, and you failed the test. So yeah, I didn't think he plagiarized. If he plagiarized, his script would be better. And I had a night to read all of it, a full night, because he insisted on getting out that quickly. And I'm like, buddy, this is the last script of yours I'll ever look at. And it was.
Wait, what?
So when people say, Anthony, you reviewed his scripts, you were proofreading. No, I fucking wasn't. I was looking and I was getting eye strain staring at it as my eyes, like, because it's a I can't emphasize this enough. It is a single-spaced, 7-page, singular paragraph.
Wait, why the fuck did you let this guy say that you were proofreading it then, if that wasn't what fucking happened? What? Hold on. I need to go back to this guy's fucking YouTube channel when he's speaking about it afterwards. Okay, let's go and have a look. After the plagiarism drama, how many videos did he review then? You let him lie? Yes. It seems like Anthony Giggula let this guy lie. Okay, autism. Wait. It's the next video. He reviewed the next single video. What? This was an agreement that was meant to last for months. No? Okay, hold up. Let's go back and find it then. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Calesto, mate, okay? Don't worry. You don't need to use this guy's profile picture anymore. I've got a way fucking better picture for you. Hold on, copy. Calesto. Paste. New thumbnail. Way better. Okay. Let's keep on scrolling back. Let's keep on scrolling back. Alright. Hold up. Sorry, I need to do a brief detour there. Yeah, we only need to go back 2 months ago. Don't worry. Holy fuck. This guy treats his community post like his own fucking Twitter page, huh? Okay, here we go. Some changes are going to be happening to how I make videos going forward. Here are the updates. Anything here about Anthony Giggula? No. I might need to go and take a look then at Anthony Giggula's Twitter to see what he said there.
And you ever look at a digital screen for that long with no paragraph breaks, just glazed over?
Can't copy strike that? He can, but he'd have to contact the fucking photographer in order to do it. We'll see if it happens again.
At a certain point, I just fucking gave up. I'm like, dude, fucking, you know what? Take your fucking script. I can't keep reading this. So you're probably wondering, why'd I still let him on my show, on my streams, if I knew that was there? That's the clowniest clown makeup of them all, isn't it? That's where the clown makeup comes on full blast. Simply put,
the clown makeup again?
I convinced myself based on that experience that Noah's problem was not plagiarism. It was
retardation. That's a nicer way to say it.
Pure ignorance. That was my conclusion. He does not know what he's talking about. And so, my hope...
Why would you even want to associate with a guy like that? Why do you want to be associated with a guy like that? He's making response videos to other creators online. You don't think eventually he's going to get some kind of scrutiny? And all of this shit is going to come out eventually? What, are you going to back him up on that as well? That's the fucking question with this shit, legitimately. Okay? Now, it's not my fucking community, okay? What those guys want to fucking do over there? Totally up to them, okay? Because realistically, I've got no fucking stock in it. But what, Anthony was going to support Noah when he got into beefs with other people, other creators. Presumably when Anthony knew that Noah was a total dogshit content creator who would constantly get details wrong. Is that where the sides cuckery would have come into it? The political bias just takes over, and so he takes Noah's side because he's biased in his favor? There's something deeply fucking wrong here, man. There is something deeply fucking wrong here.
Was could educate him, to build him up so he knows what he's doing correctly. Because he's still going to be on the platform. I thought, why not try to set him up for success? To give him some, I gave him some basic 101 college essay structure pieces. I didn't send him anti-plagiarism because I didn't think it was plagiarism was the problem. I thought it was structure. I thought if he had a structure to his article, to his writing, he could better formulate his thoughts, better focus in on his thoughts, not get lost in the mesh of his writing. And I was so arrogant to believe I could help with a limited amount of resources to him. I thought it was the right choice. I convinced myself that I could help that. While working on my channel, while doing 2 jobs, while raising a son, I thought I could help him.
My God. No, dude, while raising a son, yeah, Noah, yeah, you were taking on another fucking child, dude. Do you not realize? You were adopting a fucking retard. DEI has crept into so many places. So many places in today's economy. I just did not realize that the YouTube media criticism sphere would be the worst example.
That is the supremest of all clown makeups of all, isn't it? Let's lather it up. Let's get the fucking lipstick on. Let's get the wigs on. I wrongfully assumed.
I honestly, how the fuck does this guy have a GED is my question now. Has he plagiarized his GED from somebody else, or he's just lied about it?
Just gave him the resources he could learn. At the same time, I'm talking to Skitty Bitty, who's working on their Gerudo video. At the same time, I'm talking to various other creators. I'm talking to all these different people. And, like, I'm getting this information from them. I'm working with them. You know, and that's academic. They have a brain that's intelligent and knows what they're doing and structures everything. And I'm thinking, okay, I can't worry about Noah right now. He's not my responsibility. He can do his own thing. I'm talking I'm with creatives of a brilliant mind. We're putting together different projects. We're working on new things that are exciting and great, that elevate each other. And I'm thinking, you know, Noah is going to get better. He is going to figure this out. I gave him what he needs to, because I'm thinking that's what I could use in college. I would reference these graphs and stuff, and he'll figure it out. He'll get it. No, he won't get it. That's the arrogance of my part. I thought a few fucking dumb documents could fix that. No, here's some docs. You'll be fine. Well on your way. You're good. You'll figure out how to research.
No.
This is the problem of looking the best in people. You blind yourself to the reality that you cannot help everyone. Yeah, you can't help people. But the thing is, he was asking to be educated. He was asking for my help. But I realized he wasn't asking for my help. He was asking for me to do it. He didn't want to improve. He wanted me to do it for him. And he wanted me to do it fast, and he had no respect for my time in the process.
Okay, well, I don't really care about that.
And I could deal with that. I think I could understand that if it wasn't for this bullshit today.
And you still don't want to humiliate him. I want to see those original fucking scripts. I want to see the original apology video. Still, you don't want to fucking embarrass the guy.
I was so... Here's the thing. People are going, well, Anthony, how could you sweep for him? How could you defend him? How could you have him on stream all this time? Well, didn't you see the red flags? Like, I blinded myself to them because I was overworked myself. I have 2 jobs. I have a son. I'm helping out other creators. I'm working on big projects. And in my exhaustion, I gave him a pass. And I thought, he's working through things. He's got this. He'll figure it out. He'll get it. He'll grow. I think back to my old stuff when I was working with CBR and Valnet. A lot of that stuff is garbage. It's trash, but I got better. I improved because I was directing myself to do better. And yeah, some of that sucks. I got roasted online for a lot of my old shit. But you know what I did? I sucked it up and I grew from it. I took the criticism on the shit. Hell, I'll get criticized for this. And you know what I'll do? I'll shut the fuck up and take it. Fucking make fun of me for it. You're entitled to that. Fuck it. Why not? But you know what I'll do tomorrow? I'll fucking make a video and move on with my fucking life. That's the reality of content creation. You will get criticized. You will be mocked. You will be the main character online. And you know what defines those who last and those who don't? You grow the fuck up. That's how. You take the lessons, even if they're malicious, even if they're hateful, even if they're telling you you should not be on this platform because you're a moron. You take it, you grow from it, you move on and keep making something else. And whatever lesson you have, because there's always a lesson, even in the most malicious, cruel criticism you can get, there is a lesson to be learned, even if it's just to not care so much about what people think.
Listen, I'm very sympathetic towards Anthony. I kind of feel like the way that he's laying out here, it is exactly fucking correct. But I feel like this guy has spent so much time watching media every day and then doing his creative writing. I feel like I'm hearing a fucking main character speech at the end of like a movie. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm listening to Tony Stark right now. I'm listening to Tony Stark right now after he's got mean tweets talking about Thanos has been raiding his Discord server and spamming it with gore. That's what I feel like I'm listening to.
You will be better if you grow from the feedback you get, even if it's hateful. You know what happens when you get down? You push yourself back the fuck up. I don't care.
No! Don't. I'm cringing. I'm cringing.
You are, I don't care what you do. Every great creator on this platform has been knocked down hard at some point in their time, probably multiple times. They've been punched. They've had their necks stomped. They've been kicked and thrown and tossed around like cattle. You know what they do next? They get up. They grow. They think, okay, they hit me this.
They put one foot in front of the other. They put one foot in front of the other.
I'll move with the punches next time. What Noah did was he got knocked down and asked me to punch for him. He tapped out and made me go in. And then when someone threw a punch at him, I was there to take it on the chin. And if I didn't take it on the chin, I would be in a position that was worse. Let's do some Super Chats play.
He talks way too dramatic like Falgi. Yeah, he's allowed to though, okay? He's a media criticism guy. He's allowed to as well. A lot of these guys are slightly corny, right? They're not drama guys. I mean, fuck, I can be slightly too verbose right now, but I mean, oh man. It's not to this extent, is it? Wait, there's no way this guy's gonna keep on A-logging his fucking autism coded video, right? Okay, nice.
I was gonna have guests on. I'm sorry, guys in the wings. I don't feel like talking too much longer past this point. I think I've said everything I need to say. So, what do we learn here? Well, for one, to quote, you know what I think I should say actually? Let me put a famous quote up here from a great movie.
Don't do it.
I think it's important you all hear this quote from the source I'm going to cite right now. Let's take a look. This is it right here.
What do we learn, Palmer?
I don't know, sir.
Can't play this. I'll get copyright raped. Can't play this.
First off, as you mentioned with the internet historian, the first step is to be more critical of plagiarism. I mentioned before that Krim, thumbnail artist on all your videos, never trusted Noah after the initial account. Krim was the smart one. Krim knew what he was talking about. Krim was like, no, he is lying to you.
Who the fuck is Krim?
A plagiarist does not have original ideas. We come to this space to tell what we think. Whatever it fucking is. Don't care if you're a fucking drama tuber, you're a video essayist, you like playing video games, whatever. You're here for a reason to show you're excited, what makes you excited. Or make some money. Who cares? Maybe you need to make money, but you're doing it in a way that you are excited about, right? Well, what are you excited about if nothing you're fucking talking about is your own words? You know?
God, dude. Listen, oh, fuck me, man. Listen. I'm sympathetic towards this guy after a lot of the fucking drama. But you can't be the one to say it now. You don't get to fucking say it now. Because I was saying it before, and you were fucking backing this guy up. This is what everyone was saying the first time. You're in fucking media criticism? Talking about fucking art that you love? Talking about media that you fucking enjoy? And you're fucking stealing other people's takes? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're supposed to be in this shit because you got something for yourself to fucking say, right? And you're stealing other people's fucking takes. Come on, man.
You're not saying what you think. You're not saying your ideas. You're taking what someone else said, and you're putting it in your own mouth. Where's your passion? Why should we let someone in a commentary setting, in a critical setting, spout out their thoughts if it's not authentic? If it's not their real thoughts? It's someone else's thoughts. They stole it. They're not worth listening to. And thus we have to reject it. Wholly, immediately, collectively.
What do you mean wholly, collectively, immediately? You can't say that now. You can't say that now.
We're good at that when it's the opposition. We're bad at it when it's our friends. We're very bad at it when it's our friends.
Dick is his seething? Well, yeah, as Midgmatic points out. And just plagiarizing my take from fucking 3 months ago. Oh my god. Can we turn off the sympathy already? The main character monologue is making me fucking dip and dive, alright?
You think we would have learned it after James Summerton? Yeah. But James Summerton was easy to mock. It's harder to mock someone who we trust.
Okay, the sympathy is back on. The sympathy is back on, but I can't say why. Just give me a moment.
Summerton had no friends. Summerton alienated other creators. He pissed them off. It was easy to criticize him. There were big creators who already were calling him out before the H-Bomber Guy video, like Sarah said, for example. He was not liked among the critical community. Noah was. And that got him a lot of leeway from people who should have known better faster. Now, Noah's going around saying that the Birdman's on his side. I can assure you, Noah is lying. I'm not saying Birdman is against Noah. The Birdman has not publicly stated his opinion, but I've talked to the Birdman. And I will say that I think Noah is greatly exaggerating the Birdman stance. I will not speak for the Birdman.
Can I speak to the Birdman? Can somebody get the Birdman to state this publicly? I tried to, at the Birdman on Twitter and be like, wait, really? Are you, supporting Noah during this stuff? Apparently the narratives that are circulating, right? Blaming Kinoflex for being behind the scenes, trying to portray and gay up Noah. Apparently those are coming from the Birdman, which, in my opinion, I mean, if that's the main fucking takeaway you have from this drama, that Kinoflex fucking backstabbed Noah. Yeah, you are sweeping for Noah, actually. Yeah, you actually are. If you're taking a look at the Noah drama right now, and your main criticisms are directed at Kinoflex, your attention is in the wrong spot. Okay? There's a fundamental error in how you're thinking about the situation.
The Birdman can speak for himself, if he chooses to. But right there, Noah is calling to authority in his language to justify his position to his followers. Because they do not have the full picture in front of them. It is not necessary. And here's the thing also. There's a lot of drama guys watching this right now. Quite frankly...
Yo, Ray! Bro, Dickers, I was in Ant's chat trying to see if he was willing to hop on a call with you. I appreciate it. Obviously, not telling anybody to go over or anything like that, right? But, yeah. Maybe me and Ant will speak another time. Possibly. Maybe. Listen, he was going to speak to K-Huck, alright? So... hopefully we might get a conversation with him at some point, but hey-ho.
In front of them. It is not necessary. And here's the thing also. There's a lot of drama guys watching this right now. Quite frankly, my audience is not going to listen to you. They're just not.
Well, fuck you.
You're not the people they go to for answers. I am the person they go to for information. So it's my responsibility to bring this to them. We may have, you may have your audience who you talk to, but that's not everyone. That's your audience. And it's not always the audience that needs to hear the message.
Speaking about different audiences. Ha. This is so fucking egotistical. Something tells me that this is not an egotistical take. Okay? Something tells me that this is a take that Ant has heard from somebody else about why he should do a stream talking about OTTERLYNOAH. Okay? Drama guys talking about this can only penetrate so hard. If you actually want Noah to be able to take accountability, you need to talk about this stuff as his fucking handler. That sounds like a take from a drama tuber. Now, I don't know who. I couldn't possibly speculate as to who. Yeah, I don't think that's Noah's... I don't think that's Ant's original take. And he slightly misunderstood it, and he's taken it in a narcissistic way.
If someone is acting up in the space, their peers with an overlapping interest in their own...
A drama tuber, I will say, with a great emphasis on the environment in which other content creators exist in.
Audience have to speak out. If Nicholas Diorio, Beckett, Westside Tyler even, if you guys talk, the audience...
Yo! Okay, sympathy, back on. And I'll explain to you exactly why. Because I was just DMing with Anthony Giggula. Okay? I said, please send me the first script of his apology video. We need to know how he was authentically originally going to respond to his plagiarism. In my opinion. In my opinion. He says, sure. Let me see if Noah blocked me yet. Noah had not blocked him yet. So I have the PDF with Noah's original script for the moving forward apology video. Dude, this guy does not use paragraphs. Wait, hold on. This is actually... Okay. Listen, we'll go over that stuff after we're finished here, okay? We'll go over that stuff after we're finished here. And I'll go over it earlier if we hit the dono goal. Okay, nice. Get your glasses. I'll get my glasses in a bit, okay?
Needs to hear it. May not ever hear your message. So it's up to the people who are in the same niche to speak out. That's one reason why H. Bomber Guy's video took off, because James Summerton's audience and H. Bomber Guy's audience had a massive overlap. I'm not saying I'm an expert in everything. I'm a fucking moron half the time, as this discussion is proven. But it's up to us to discuss this publicly, to present the information to the audience. It is vital that we present the information we know accurately and fairly to our audience so they can make an educated decision on their own. Because if it's coming from one side of the aisle that the audience never travels to, they're never going to hear it. And the people who need to hear it most will just get more isolated. You know, I was online the other day, and I stumbled on a Reddit thread that mentioned me. And someone said, you know, Anthony Giggula, his fallen off, his content sucks, but I do like his Lily Orchard videos. And someone responded to that, wait, Lily Orchard is controversy? What are you talking about? Even something that we think of as obvious, like, oh yeah, Lily Orchard, she's a creep, a pervert, she's terrible. Even that is news to someone. They had not heard it. They didn't know. They had no idea. And it wasn't like trolling, it wasn't bait. They genuinely did not know what happened with Lily Orchard. They're like, oh yeah, I watched her Steven Universe video years ago. That was good. What happened to her? No clue. Not a single clue. All of us are like, oh, well, Lily Orchard is the Lord, is all this, there's that, this other. Not everyone online is online. And just because your circle of the internet knows something does not mean the circle that needs to know it also knows it. And therefore, it's incredibly important when controversy happens that the people involved actually address it fairly and thoroughly. Because if we...
What interesting thoughts that Anthony Giggula is just coming up with right now.
Don't talk about it to our audience, the people who need to hear it most may never hear it. And thus cannot make an educated decision, and thus people keep getting away with nonsense.
I'm not really following what he's saying. Well, I feel like, is he just saying shit? I feel like he's like half remembering what Beckett has said to him. Okay, I'll just say that. So I think basically what Anthony is saying here, right, is like an environment thing. When drama YouTubers talk about stuff, it doesn't actually penetrate through to Noah's audience, right? So for example, when I was talking to him on stream, a lot of people can just like dismiss what I'm saying because they fucking hate me. They've got no parasocial attachment to me. And so when I'm being harsh with Noah, they're going to just read me as being overly mean. And so they only become more sympathetic to Noah, right? The criticism doesn't really have that much penetration. They're going to stick with Noah no matter what. How you actually do damage to a content creator is you get other people who they do have overlap with in their sphere to start giving those criticisms. Because then, as you've seen in the last 24 hours in Noah's Discord, people are suddenly torn between Noah and Anthony Giggula. Noah can't impugn Anthony Giggula. He's not a right-winger, right? He's not a chud. He's literally the guy that he turned to after the first drama to be able to get him back on course, right? So yeah, Anthony Giggula can do damage that I could never do. Even if me and Anthony were the same size of creators, it's just impossible.
People still know Tectone is guilty of essay. Yeah, exactly. Because
his name is pronounced GRAMUGLIA. Yeah. I want to pretend that I mispronounce it for fun, though.
Just don't talk about it. They're isolated.
He doesn't call retards. Well, that's also true, okay?
People outside that know he's a predator, but also he's not convicted of essay. He was convicted in civil court. He was held accountable in civil court. We can't say convicted. That's not accurate either. See that right there. If you just saw the reaction, you think, oh, he was convicted in court. No, he was given. He had to pay damages in civil court. That's not the same thing as a criminal conviction. That right there. That's how information goes. So we have to address it. It's essential. It's our accountability. It's our community. We have to do it ourselves. We cannot rely on other people talking about it. We have to make statements when something happens. It doesn't have to be a whole fucking live stream like this was. But I think it's important this was a live stream, so we know not to do it again. And we know what we have to do again next time to not do it again. And that goes for me too. If I am...
Okay, I'm going to leave this playing for a quick second while I go and grab my glasses, okay? And then I'll be back and we'll read through the script of Noah's video. Deal? Nice.
Hell, if I am wrong, you better make sure everyone knows I'm wrong. This is not me accepting. If I screw up, people need to know that too. Starting today, I'm going to be holding my side as accountable as I would anyone else. I always believed I did. Clearly, I did not. Starting today, if I disagree with something, I will point it out. Starting today, if you're badly behaved on this side of the aisle, I'm going to mention it just as harshly as if you were my greatest enemy. You're probably not going to have to worry about that, though, because I think you're all really swell people. I think you're all great. It would just hurt to be betrayed a second time. Third time. By someone I trust in this area. Starting today, I think everyone else should too. Everyone else. No exceptions. Because if we don't do that, if we do not hold ourselves accountable, we have no leg to stand on when someone else does it. Who's going to listen to me criticize Critical Drinker if I allow Noah to get away with plagiarism? I am too understanding. That is my fault. I'm too sympathetic. I look for the best in people. Because of that, thing. A lot of people fucking suck. A lot of people are terrible. A lot of people are cruel and manipulative, and they know that I'm a sucker. They know that if they just say the right thing, how long will you say? For their own selfish intentions. Don't forget, this all started because Noah threw his artist in front of him as he copyright struck a critic. And quite frankly, let's be honest, this video, even after its promotion from EFAP, from all this controversy, from the audience most geared to listen, it only got 16,000 views in 9 days. 16,000 views, that's nothing. That's nothing before the bump in popularity. We just got like a couple thousand before. Noah was so insecure, he decided to throw his entire career away for a couple people making fun of him. A couple people. Just a few people, and you threw your career away. You put your friends, supposed friends, in risk. You threw your artists under the bus. You threw everyone defending you under the bus. You threw your peers like me under the bus for your ego. Leading up to the stream, a lot of people came up to ask me for interviews, to ask me what I was thinking. And I'm sure a lot of it was to hold me accountable for perceived faults. That's fair. You can hold me accountable for perceived faults all you want.
This guy thinks far too highly of himself, even when he's taken an L. I don't know. I think everything that he said, you might not like the tone of it, right? I can get that. But I think that everything that he said is largely just taking the L. Do you know what I mean? Like, at points in this stream, it's literally just been him self-flagellating himself for like 5 minutes fucking straight. There's not a whole lot else you can literally, like, ask him to say, unless you want him to say, I'm raped, I'm totally raped.
Starting right now, I'm not going to mention Noah. I am so tired of this otter that even those who I maybe said, yeah, maybe we'll talk, I don't feel like it anymore. I am so sick and tired of uttering Noah's name that it has given me a headache even thinking about him. Do not mention his name to me. Do not talk to me about him.
Dude, what?
Because I'm pissed off.
Holy shit. So, wow, he's totally fucking scorched earth on the guy. Damn. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, do we listen to the end of this? Let's listen to a little bit more.
The context we can talk about him is in this. What not to do. What never to allow to fester. What cheese should not be fermenting in the back of your closet or your kitchen.
The cheese!
If you mention Noah, remember it as a learning, as a lesson, not to do it again. And this time, the moment you do it, I will not be so forgiving. I will call you out the same way.
Dude, there's something about the fucking cheese. There's something about the fucking cheese that just gets me every fucking time. It's so stupid.
I will call out anyone on my platform. And because we have an overlapping audience, they will hear it first.
Yo, they
Maybe I
call
won't
this
make a full
ninja the
video about it. I
cheese.
might make a statement. But I'm not going to sit around anymore. It's not fair to anyone else. It's not fair to you guys.
Okay, okay, nice. 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 We call him this ninja the cheese from now on. Okay, that's the only way that you're allowed to refer. It's like Voldemort, you know? Referring to him as the dark one. Noah is the cheese. Noah is the cheese. Okay. Fuck it. Alright. Let's have a look through Noah's script then. Okay? Let's have a look through Noah's script. I'll change title. Reading through Noah's leaked apology. OTTERLYNOAH. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Listen. Over the course of this drama, we've had a consistent problem of Noah's fortress being locked down incredibly tightly. Okay? When the first drama popped off, I was banned pretty soon after. Even despite the fact that Noah would be incredibly nice to my face, he decided that he didn't want me anywhere near his community. He did not want to be on friendly terms with me. Okay? Over the course of the drama, we've had several leaks here and there. Noah shit-talking Anthony Giggula in his Discord. Noah shit-talking me in his Discord, despite still trying to be fucking nice to my face. Disgusting little fucking rat. Okay? However, we have found the critical chink in Noah's armor, and here the leaks come. Ladies and gentlemen, the leaks that we were promised 3,000 years ago, moving forward, Noah's original script, and there's a surprise in this as well, okay? So let's just go through it. Alright, fab. Hold on. Before I give it to you, I need to screenshot it and send it on to Beckett, because Beckett is going to lose his fucking mind. Okay? This draft, I will say, has gone through 3 people's hands before it eventually got made into a video and sent out to the public. Okay? So let's read through it. Okay. This guy is actually, like, special needs. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know how this guy graduated. I don't know how this guy got his fucking GED. Because as soon as you look at this guy's fucking script, it's a single fucking block paragraph. This guy does not know how to use line breaks. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Okay. I've seen better writing from, like, computer science grads. Unironically, I've seen better writing from autistic computer science students. How the fuck is this guy who's supposed to be in media criticism not even know how to type? Okay. That's the easiest way to be able to do it, I think. A little bit zoomed in so you guys can read along with me. Kind of. Okay? Kind of. Alright. If I move this, does it get better? Nope, that makes it worse. Okay, fantastic. Let's go for it. By the way, I just want to say real quick, we got 140 people watching, only 64 likes, which means there is 80 people who have not liked the stream. I'd hugely appreciate it. Quickly move your finger over or cursor over and like the stream, okay? If you want to go one step further, you can. You can send a super sticker, super chat. You can buy a membership and you can gift a membership. Everything is appreciated. And over on Kick, you can buy and gift a sub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Couldn't do without your support. All right, nice. Let's get into it. Where are the periods? Hello, everyone. This is OTTERLYNOAH. I've kept up with the ongoings of... if you've kept up with the ongoings of the channel recently, you're probably aware that I was accused of plagiarism for 3 separate videos. My video called Debunking Jezebel's Abysmal Anti-Woke Take on 2025 movies. My video titled Anti-Woke Religious Gamers Are Unintentionally Hilarious. And my video titled Disney and OpenAI, The Unholy Marriage. The videos in question were not stated to have their sources properly cited, were Vincent Pavrel, don't care. This is total Shamura Razor from the drama, okay? That part is all the same. Okay, nice. I absolutely made a mistake. I want to apologize and will cite every single source properly in my videos going forward. I still don't know how GRAMUGLIA read this and didn't say to him, it's not a citation issue, you fucking retard. But, in any case. For some reason, this slipped through. For some reason, it slipped through. This guy was not improperly citing his sources. This guy was just stealing other people's content wholesale and putting it in his video, editing it so you couldn't see that it was taken from somebody else's shit. This guy was a thief. This guy was a thief. Okay. I absolutely made a mistake, and I want to apologize, and I will cite every single source properly in my videos going forward. Plagiarism is no small thing, whether it's done intentionally or not. And it's something I do take very seriously. By the way, when he says here that the plagiarism was unintentional, okay, what he actually means is that he didn't know what the fuck plagiarism meant. That's his defense. That was his defense at the time. He didn't know what plagiarism meant. Holy fuck. As if you need to know, like, exactly what it is. You're like in your fucking 20s, right? You know what plagiarism is. People forget this detail of the drama, okay? But as the fucking lawmaster, Noah thought plagiarism meant when you steal something word for word directly, okay? So, for example, if you added an extra word at the end of a sentence, that made it not plagiarism. That was transformative. Okay, FYI. Anyway, little detail that I thought was funny. Oh my god, I just look back and it's the wall of text that's fucking unassailable. Okay. Whether it's done intentionally or not. And it is something I do take very seriously. So I want to take very specific measures to ensure something like this cannot possibly happen again in the future. I think there are a lot of changes that need to take place now for how I make these videos going forward, so that something like this can assuredly never happen again. And every source in my video is constantly cited, consistently cited, properly. First off, it is very clear. It is very clear to me at this point. I cannot be pressuring myself to put out a big video every week. It's clearly taking a toll on how accurately I can make media criticism videos in general, and is ultimately affecting my work-life balance even more. No way this is the final draft. Is this the final draft? Really? Yeah, he's talking about the plagiarism detector? Give me 2 seconds, okay? Give me 2 seconds, because I want to see what the final draft looks like. No way. No fucking way. Noah's version. Is this the original? I think this is the original. Okay, I'll see. This is the final draft? I thought I was getting the original as well. Okay. Because these are all the dog shit points that he made originally. Now, okay. This is the video. I think this is the video. Hold up. I'll send a message to GRAMUGLIA. Hold up, buddy. I think you sent me the final version. Okay? Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay? We've not just got the final version. Because what we have here is the final version of the script and then an additional draft. There are 2 portions to this document. Okay? Now, wait, hold on. I'm thinking about this now. I don't think Noah wrote a first draft of this video. Okay? Let me explain why. Because there are 2 drafts in this document. The final draft, after he spoke to Anthony Giggula, and then there is a second draft. There is a second draft in the first portion. So this is Noah's right in here. This is the final draft. Somebody else made the first draft. Now, if you guys know the Scottish monkey man that I was beefing with yesterday, some people might remember him as Noah's dad, okay? He goes by several names. Bryce is one name he goes by. Bryce Hunter Anderson. He also goes by another name in Noah's Discord. They know him there as Sober. And whose name do you think is on this other draft? The first draft. the original script. Right there at the top. Noah never wrote a first draft. He got his head moderator to write his apology video for him. Dude! And then he passed it off to Anthony Giggula. He plagiarized his fucking head mod. And he told Anthony Giggula that he'd written this. Holy shit! Did Anthony Giggula never ask, who the fuck is sober? Okay. But you can tell this is a different person writing it. Because this person uses fucking paragraphs. Nice. So this is Sober's version that he wrote. The Monkey Man. Hi everyone. If you've kept up to date with my channel recently, then you're probably aware I was accused of not properly citing my sources for 3 videos. My video called Don't Care, Don't Care, Don't Care. The sources in question was stated to not have been cited for each individual video were Don't Care, Don't Care, Don't Care. I accept. No way! This guy got fucking stage directions! I accept. Pause for effect. I made a mistake. And I sincerely apologize for this. I will cite every single source properly in my video going forward. I have linked each creator's original video and their channel in a pinned comment that you can see the content in question and view their own content if you wish to. This is also so these content creators can be properly cited and seen in one place by people, even though I should have cited them in my videos where their content was featured. Ensure to maintain seriousness and also watch out for sounding sarcastic with the above opening. Wait, hold on. When Anthony Giggula is saying that his autism video also had these stage directions. Wait. Anthony Giggula said that Noah's autism video had a script mixed in with a bunch of notes at the exact same time, and it was a total fucking mess, right? But if you take a look at Noah's writing, it doesn't have that. It has show clip. That's not really an extra note. Is this sober guy writing Noah's videos? This is an aspect of the drama we'd never considered, I guess. Did this guy have a fucking ghostwriter the entire time? Wait, hold on. Because this sober guy has been incredibly defensive of Noah the entire time and has been directly insisting consistently that he didn't intend to, steal any of the shit. Did this sober guy write Noah's videos and he was the one who plagiarized? And then Noah just read it out. That's not impossible on what I'm reading right now. Hold on. Beckett, DMs? Call me for a sec? Yeah, okay.
What the holy fuck is that Discord music sound? What actually the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Oh, I just got fucking raped. What the fuck?
What? Discord sound? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's like fucking dude, the new Discord music is like fucking jungle drums. Is it Black History Month? What's going on? Fuck me.
I don't know. Oh. I haven't got it on mine. It's muted on my side. What do you think about the drama so far, mate?
Okay, listen, dude. Okay, I was having the same thoughts as you were just having. But do you remember the fucking 15-minute stream that he had after the plagiarism drama?
Yep.
Do you remember?
Where a member of his community was saying that they can check over his videos for him.
You need to let us write your videos. And so, that person was dragged in really early. I think that person was called Angel or something. But it's quite clear
I know that person.
Sober was sat there right through. He's even doing it in the DMs with you. I'm looking through this. I mean, okay. Actually, part of the reason I would put it, I'm like, this is wholly fucking ridiculous that Ant saw this and the autism stuff. I wasn't like, wait, maybe fuck this guy. Maybe he's an instant lost cause. What the fuck, bro? Dude.
I don't think that Ant knew who Sober was.
I don't know if that matters. Like, what? Okay, look, I know Ant's like, I don't know, I didn't really think about it, but at the same time, what do you think that he did a draft drunk and then a draft when he was like, well, I've sobered up now, so I'm going to rewrite it. Like, I don't
know. I don't know. But here's the thing that I picked up on, okay? Because Anthony, when he's talking about his autism video, is saying like, it's crazy. This guy includes like his scripts and his notes all in one continuous thing. It's a total mess. Noah doesn't do that in his draft up here. He shows where he's showing his clips, right? Which isn't that unusual. Sober is the one who includes these like little stage directions.
Because why would you need stage directions for yourself, right?
Mm-hmm. So if that was in the autism video, I think this sober guy has been writing Noah's videos the entire time. Or at least a portion of them, I'll say that. He's contributed to the channel. I think there's multiple writers on Noah's thing. And I think before you joined, because I don't know if you heard this on the stream, this sober guy has been intensely defensive of Noah the entire time about his plagiarism and saying that he didn't intend to do it. I wonder if this sober guy is the one who plagiarized.
Oh, that's an interesting angle. Because... Oh, fuck. No, because I was watching Anthony go over your stream. Do you remember he was like, you said, oh, Shamu got an interview with Tectone. And it's like, did you?
He got an interview with Tectone?
And it's like, well, you plagiarized the video, so how do you not know that? But if he's not the one who actually plagiarized, then he wouldn't know that because he would never watch the fucking video. Oh my god, fuck. No.
I was just about to bring up the same thing. I mean, the theory's got legs. There's no definitive proof behind it, but we've got like several points on the graph now. I think it's totally fucking possible. We need to bring this sober guy in for a fucking call, I think.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm totally with you. I don't think he was ever writing his own shit. I
think that he probably was at some point, okay? I think that he probably was at some point writing his own stuff, but this guy became like something of a contributor. I could imagine that.
Bro, I mean,
because I don't know how this guy is making a video every single week if this is his fucking like scripting process. There's clearly no thought process to it. He's like writing it all down clearly in one sitting.
Oh fuck! You watched the whole of the Ant stream, right? Do you remember? Because Ant's just sent me something. Hold on, let me get this.
Does he want to hop in the call?
I'll ask.
He can if he wants. No pressure.
Give me a second. Hey, you hop in a call with me and because we've just realized something.
It would also paint out for why Noah was so insistent initially that he didn't plagiarize. If he's trusting this other guy, because if he's doing it himself, you know what you've done. Maybe Noah wasn't lying.
Yeah, and that's why he keeps getting pinned for it. I think Noah isn't. How do I put this right? He's like, oh, he can barely talk. He's losing his voice. The source of some complex. Dude, bring up. I've just sent you some slides that Ant sent me. Bring these up.
Okay. And this is the slides from Comic-Con.
Yeah, this is the slides from his like Black Mantarized evil and autistic video thing. Yeah. But I wonder. I wonder whether this is because it was like the slides don't even match up to the script. I wonder if this is why.
What you think? Walk me through it. So you think that he's received the information secondhand from this other person?
I think he's receiving like I don't know the mechanisms. I think it's or
his community's helping possibly.
Yeah, it's like
people are sending him stuff
built in like pieces separately, and then he's just putting the video out, especially after the plagiarism scandal. Yeah, Yeah, and can't call in, sadly. But yeah, I think this actually has legs. I think this does make a lot more sense.
There is I don't want to go too fucking far with it, but there's a real possibility that this guy has made precisely 0 of his fucking videos. He's sourcing arguments for his fucking community. He's stealing the rest from Shamu and other fucking video essayists around him. Has this guy wrote a single thing? Actually don't know. I actually don't know at this point.
Dude, I was looking through his script and I was like, this is weird. This is weird. This isn't what I expected his apology script to look like.
And then here's the crazy thing as well. During the first call with him, we're like having it back and forth. He's clearly stealing a lot of his arguments from chat. He stole one of his arguments from GRAMUGLIA about it being an email.
He stole
and then when he's
he did it with other things as well, where he's like directly.
And then when he's
quoting
calling in a
GRAMUGLIA.
couple days ago, he goes absolutely silent from several minutes at a time. When he
Because
actually has to
'cause
come
he
up with
might
an
be
argument himself.
waiting- Yeah, because he might be waiting to be fed something. Because he's
Or
just
I'm
a
just
blank
thinking he's
slate.
just. I'm just saying about Noah. Maybe you can just say he's not got a lot to say in general. You know
Is
what I mean?
is this guy autistic, or is he just like actually just like is he missing like a lobe of his brain and just needs information fed into it? Are we sure he's not a
Possibly.
puppet? Listen, you're the expert on murdering like Muppets or whatever. So you tell me, does he look like does Noah look like something you turn into a jumper?
He does. He actually fucking does. That's a really interesting fucking point, though. If he was waiting for Bryce or this sober guy to, like, send him a DM about what argument to make at the time, and that's the reason why he's going totally silent. Because he says that he's reading chat at points. I wonder if he's DMing sober at the same time, while he's live on stream. Because he wants sober to argue with me the day after. I wonder if that was who I was arguing with the entire time.
And he's totally different when like he thinks he has sober or somebody like feeding him information. Like and sober is the one who made him do the 15-minute stream. Because that's how sober thought to handle the situation. Like
Sober told him not to hop on my stream the next day as well.
Yeah.
This guy's community has got their hand lodged so fucking far up his arse. I'm convinced he hasn't said anything at all. Do you want to read through the rest of the response with me? The first draft that Sober wrote for him.
I'd love to. I'd love to. That sounds... I was going to go to bed, but fuck it, apparently.
So, we left off with, ensure to maintain seriousness, and also watch out for sounding sarcastic with the above opening. Now, start to change tone a bit, gradually. And if you're a regular viewer of my channel, you probably saw my live stream discussing this issue as well. At the time I did this live stream, I was under immense mental pressure and stress due to the conduct of some individuals in the Discord call for this stream. Wait, he was going to complain about Morale calling him a retard during his original video.
No way.
Let's go. Some of them, without provocation, were needlessly insulting me and my community. Okay, that's me as well. Instead of focusing on enlightening me and you, the viewers, about the mistakes I've made in content creation. Show clip. What was the clip gonna be? What was the clip gonna be?
It was gonna be Morale calling him a retard. That's what it was gonna be. I saw a comment in GRAMUGLIA's chat, because I watched the whole of Ant's stream. There was a cat, and I mean, it was like that somebody like GRAMUGLIA showing the clip where Morale's calling him a retard, and there's somebody in chat was like, "Wow, that's a really hateful kitty." I was like,
I saw that as well. I saw that on the stream.
To Morale.
I mean, it's about right, isn't it? It's about right. You can't disagree. Oh my god, no, but I was insulting members of his chat at the same time because they were really pissing me off after reading through it. So we'll see. Okay.
You were insulting their
Also,
work stickers. Can you blame them?
That's true. I've wondered for a while why these people were so fucking invested in Noah. Now I've realized they're as fucking golden for their media takes.
Yeah.
Actually, I've seen, because somebody has sent me a leak of Noah's Discord, and during this drama as it's going on, he's constantly trying to, like, what I thought was shifting the topic of discussion. So he's like, what's everybody's favorite Disney film? What's everybody's favorite anime? Just randomly as people are talking about drama. I wonder if he's just writing his next fucking video. I can't lie now. I've changed my opinion about it. All right. Okay. Also, my private information had been leaked as I was just about to begin this stream, so I did not conduct myself well whatsoever. Slight tone change here, and slight pause. And for that, drawn out pause, I am sorry. You, my community, who has supported me, my channel, and its content deserved better from me. Slight pause, tone change. As I am now in a better frame of mind, I'll make it noted that there were just 3 incidents of me not properly citing my sources and my content during that live stream.
I'm so sad that we didn't get this version of the video, because I can almost guarantee he would have read out the sage directions.
Anthony Giggula kept us from fucking Kino.
Dude, that would have been so fucking funny.
I think he should have read this out as a live stream. That's what his community should have fucking directed him to do.
Dude, this is so good.
I am now of a better frame of mind. I'll make it noted that there were just 3 incidences of me not properly citing sources in my content during that live stream. Yes, 3 is bad enough, but there were only 3. It was a few individuals during that live stream who then proceeded to make bogus claims of me committing plagiarism after I accepted the 3 legitimate claims of plagiarism made against me.
So essentially, he was going to go on the attack. That was the plan. Sober wanted him to go and like fight with you guys. God,
Yep.
I mean,
he already did, kind of, right? The last half of his video is dedicated to attacking me and Morale. So he kind of kept this bit in there.
The OG Noah response like you did for the other guy.
Oh, you're talking about KP?
Yeah, I've done that for KP, and I read out Summerton's as well, and I've done it for a few. Oh fuck, I've got to go to a conference in a few hours. Fuck, it's not long. I probably could read it out and just upload it as a video. I could probably do that before I've got to leave. I could do that in a couple of hours. Fuck.
If you want to read out the text, I'll read out the stage directions, and we can do it that way, okay? Listen, the script is a collaborative effort. The fucking video has got to be a collaborative effort as well. That's the only way to do it.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, listen, let's get through this, and I'll decide whether I actually just want to do this as a video quickly. How many pages is it? It's not that long. It's only 5 pages.
There's only this one, and then like a last little one, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
So, these false claims and these individuals have since been called out by other creators on YouTube for their bad faith towards me. And what I think, and what these other content creators think, is that this was them attempting to chase needless drama at my expense, which only caused me more stress. They're talking about Chud Logic. Only caused me more stress that I didn't need to address. This issue brought up to me in the serious manner it needs to be. Holy fuck, this sober guy is barely literate either. A comma, please.
Listen, to be fair, he's Scottish. It's not his fault. Okay, it's he's cursed.
They've got free university over there. He's got absolutely no excuse.
Yeah, but you can't get into them. Okay, you can't get into university in Scotland if you're Scottish. It's impossible.
That's true, actually. It is a bunch of English students.
I like the way there's like 3 people in chat. Fuck you, Beckett. Scotland's awesome. Fuck you. Listen, if you
it's just Hengist on 3 separate accounts.
Like the Irish. Fuck off. Right. Anyway.
Okay. Cause me any more stress. I don't need. In trying to address this issue brought up to me in a serious manner, it needed to be. Yes, I do care about the other content creators having their work stolen from them. Why do you think I agreed to do that live stream in the first place? It is so difficult to establish if people have legitimate grievances with you on the internet to begin with, because there are just so many people who are seeking to cause needless drama. So what he was going to do is, in his original response, was just fucking lie. The Shamu had tried to resolve it in private. Nicandros had tried to resolve it in private. A couple of the people as well, that are included in the Noah video, had actually atted Noah on Twitter, right? They tried to reach out to him before. So it's not like these were being brought up out of the fucking blue. He knew about these already. He lies and tries to claim that, no, I never saw those. I never saw those. He also happened to never see the DM from Shamu. A likely story. But, yeah. Okay. These false claims that were leveled at me, are A, claiming I should cite Kiwi Farms for a clip of Tactical Templar in my video unraveling Nuxtaku's lies about world history. They already make no sense on its own. Kiwi Farms is an aggregate site similar to Wikipedia, and the clip is of Tactical Templar. So if anything, I guess you could say citing Templar for using his clip there would be the correct move. Although I do literally say, this is a clip for Tactical Templar when showing it. Show clip. Chad Logic also talked about this on his stream, noting how ridiculous the claim was. Show clip. And B, there were the other mention was claiming I needed to cite a creator named Nicandros for showing screenshots and a clip of Nuxtaku he gathered, which I actually did in that video. That's just a lie. Again, that's just a lie.
Rodent.
I mean, the video that he fucking put up isn't much better. Let's be fucking real. But that's just a straight up lie about what happened. I fucking hate this guy. This guy's got to go. Oh, you can see his watermark appears right on the screen. Chud Logic also called this claim of plagiarism out in his stream for not making any sense as well. Show clip. As I think you will agree, not everyone involved in this discussion with me were not there to bring cases of legitimate plagiarism to my attention. Double negative. Well done, retard. They were there, it seems, to stir up drama. When I wanted a serious discussion about this serious issue of improper citation. So yes, there were 3 cases of people's work not being properly cited, and that is 3 too many. I want to ensure it never happens again, even if I do this unintentionally because of my own ignorance. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. And then he speaks about the rest of it and says that he's gonna take the L. Wait, what does he say here? Another fucking lie?
Channel. I edit my own videos. Oh my fucking god. I record everything myself. I publish everything myself as well. When I started my channel, I used scripts and would write myself. I would write myself for the topics I was discussing in the video, whether it was autism, a movie I liked, a game, and everything of that nature. When I started doing the Hunting Griffly Bears series, however, I moved to a base online format, and so would not script those videos as much. I also would put them out pretty much weekly, sometimes pulling all-nighters just to get a video done. After all that happened, it is more clear than ever to me that not only is this not healthy way for me to be making videos, but also a living. Bro, was this his only source of income? Dude, he's going to be like one of those like homeless people, like homeless autists living on the street, screaming about the end times. It's going to be great.
I think he was. I think this was his only source of income. I don't know if he'd like recently gone, I guess gone like full time with it, but I guess so. As a video essayist, how many subs did this guy have? Was it like 40k, 50k?
He had 44k, and that number is decreasing. He's lost like, I think it's like 800 in the last like day.
Jesus Christ. I guess we'll see after the Anthony Giggula stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be that will be brutal. That'll be not good. That'll be very not good. I make these videos.
It's also been directly affecting the quality of my content as a whole. And this has been highlighted by the fact 3 of my videos did not have their sources properly cited. I need to improve as a creator. A lot of changes must now take place for how I make these videos going forward, so situations like this never happen again. I mean, the thing is, I feel like this guy knew that there was more there. You know what I mean? Because, like, how could there not have been? Royal Kittenhouse managed to find an extra 2 examples just like a couple days later, right? I'm telling you, like, half of this guy's channel is, like, ripped from somebody else.
And probably written by Sober.
True. A lot of changes must now take place. Okay, first off, it's very clear to me at this point, I cannot put pressure on myself to make such big videos each week. Don't care, don't care. So going forward, I'm not going to pressure myself to put out a video weekly. Secondly, I'm going to be returning to a script-based videos instead of outline-based ones. The way I can ensure this, blah, 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 blah. Once I've done the first draft of my script, I'll be running them through plagiarism detectors that has been suggested I use. Papers Owl.
What? Like, no, hold on. You don't have to plagiarism check yourself through Turnitin, you fucking dude.
Again, that also somehow made it into the ending fucking apology
Wait,
video.
Did he actually say
to this
that?
day.
I never watched an apology video.
Yeah, to this day, he's saying that he's running his apology videos through Turnitin and plagiarism detectors to make sure that he doesn't accidentally plagiarize again. Because again, this entire time, he's been saying that it was an accident. He didn't mean to. He accidentally copied Shamu's entire fucking Tectone video. Wait, hold on. He talks directly about Anthony Giggula? Okay, nice. I'm going to have at least one person I trust. A person who has an academic background, and somebody I know won't be biased towards me to review my videos, and let me know if there's anything they think I should change or citing in the video itself. Anthony Giggula. And Anthony is also somebody I respect a lot as a content creator. Overall, I am confident by adopting this new approach to how I make my videos going forward. This means a better future for myself and everyone else. To the people I've unintentionally plagiarized, you, the viewer who watches my content, and the community as a whole who supports myself and my channel, are included. I must hold myself to the highest possible standards as a content creator for everyone, ensuring every video I make is handled with the precise amount of care and attention going forward will allow for that. Thank you everybody who has supported what I do and standing with me during this difficult time. Okay. And that was it. That was what the original video was going to be.
I'm really tempted to go and read this entire thing with stage directions, with just the little PFP of him as a sunfish, and just do the background as sea lions eating a sunfish, or a sunfish, like, you know, with like the holes in it, like the footage of it, like eaten.
That would actually be pretty fucking good. Oh,
I could probably do that in an evening. I could probably do that before getting a little bit of sleep.
Yeah, easily. Easily, yeah. Fuck me, man. This is totally fucking dire. I mean, what happens to this guy now? Goes off into the sunset to work in his fucking film industry career?
Who's going to be an
Does
extra?
this guy think that he's going to be making movies?
Fuck, I mean, it's probably looking around. Like, listen, I mean, to be fair, he'd probably be like, I was going to be like, he'd probably be good at making remakes, but he couldn't even do that, really, could he?
Don't worry. Sober is moving over from Scotland to sunny California to be able to help him. He's not getting paid. Okay, he's not getting paid. But he's doing it full time. Wait, hold on. I remember speaking to this sober guy. Apparently he just lives on unemployment in Scotland. He doesn't take a cut from the channel. He's doing this shit for free.
He lives on unemployment in Scotland.
He lives on disability, apparently, yeah.
If he's in Glasgow, he's definitely a heroin addict.
I can imagine that. I can imagine that 100%. Fucking hell, man. I just don't know how... Fuck me. I don't want to judge too harshly, because obviously, I mean, I've said the entire time. I mean, just due to, like, the circumstances of the drama, Ant is already fucking raped. But I don't know how you see this shit and think, damn, that's really useful. That's a really useful apology. Fuck me, man. Also, did you know that Anthony was only going to review one of his videos?
I didn't know Anthony was reviewing any of his stuff. So once the Otterly stuff dropped off, I never watched his apology. I just sort of assumed that Ant would drop him, because you'd obviously drop a person for doing this. I had no idea Anthony had him on his stream. I had none of it, because, again, I just wasn't following this closely. And I was like, well, surely Anthony won't be that retarded. Like, there's no way Anthony Giggula is this stupid.
Yeah. Man. I'm guessing you've been chatting to him and giving him his licks in the background then.
I mean, I've been pretty open. I've said what said publicly to him in DMs. We haven't had a call or anything. Where I've just been like, yeah, this is just like deeply embarrassing. What the fuck is wrong with you? Because like, and again, the one thing that really does, like, I don't know, for me, that's the main question. And I watched the whole of his stream. Did it answer it? Kind of. I mean, he said that it was like rose tinted glasses. But I don't know if that's like a good enough reason. I'm sorry if I sound like I'm beating around the bush. I'm really not. I'm trying to be fair. My biggest question is, you see this shit. You see somebody who can't write their own videos, who doesn't seem to understand what plagiarism is, despite being like in the media criticism space. And you're like, I can fix this person. These are basic skills for your content bracket.
Yeah.
You can't teach this at this level. He is in his 20s. He doesn't know what a fucking plagiarism is, and he's trying to talk about media analysis. He is like, what are you getting out of him? Why try and save him? Is there no one else? What the fuck is wrong? Like, what are you doing? Like, it just makes no fucking sense to me that you'd see this mess and be like, yeah, this is salvageable. Fucking what? Because it's the same, like, with drama streamers, when drama streamers, like, crash out, the reason that they, like, people fully stop working with them other than, like, serious controversies, it's like, this person is a liability. They can't understand the basics of what they're fucking doing for their content bracket. You can't help somebody. Like, with certain people, it's like, you can come back. Because, like, Himpleton, for example, Himpleton clearly understands the basics of being a drama creator. And part of the reason he's been able to come back at all is because he's like, okay, I've learned from this, now I'll just farm content. And I know how to farm content because I've had it done to me, and I was doing a bit of it beforehand anyway. He's just focused in. You can't say that to somebody like Noah, because Noah doesn't understand the fucking basics. It's like, what, dude, was this a charity thing? Were you like, he's like a poor child in Africa you needed to adopt? What the fuck are you doing? You just had a kid, and why did you need another one? Why did you need, like, were you like, this is good prep for my actual child that's been born? I'll try and raise this 20-year-old? The fuck is wrong with you? Absolutely fucking retarded. So
I think the thing with Noah as well, I think there's just some personality types that are just like not fitted to content creation. So as much as, you know, I was disagreeing with people yesterday and saying this guy shouldn't delete his channel, if I was his friend, I would say to just like completely give up on this stuff. Like he was going he was getting so in his own head about a fucking diss track being made about his friend that he's like supporting an artist copyright strike in it and telling other people around this guy to like cut him off and make public statements about him.
It's like the Camelot stuff. Like, obviously, I brought up the Camelot stuff on my stream and from like her post, but the truth is that probably wouldn't have got much traction until he got Camelot to post a thing in defense of him. Like, it's in his Discord. He sat there going, "Yeah, Camelot, show me the statement and then release it." Like, he actively got Camelot to defend him. It's fucking crazy.
He's doing this shit in public, in his public Discord.
Yeah, did you not see those messages?
No, unfortunately, I've been banned the entire time. Some people are giving me leaks, but
hold on, give me a second. Let me go and find these. Because I thought this was pretty funny. Right, I'm going to send you this whole thing from the person who leaked it to me. It'll be really obvious who leaked it to me. They've been banned from the Discord anyway. Just bring them up one at a time, and I'll just explain it as they come up.
Cool. Jesus. Okay.
So you
nice.
I have so many of these, by the way. I have fucking tons of them. They leaked so much stuff. It was great. So you can ignore this one. You can ignore the next one. So this, you can see Camelot there. I don't think I have that functionality. Wendy, what reasoning? The original stream. Camelot, I apparently do. And then Otterly's responding, reasoning for thinking I sent Camelot to strike the video when she did that of her own accord. She confirmed this even. And then Camelot, he responds to Camelot, yeah, make a post then. Share it here when you're done. This is him saying, this is yesterday. This is, the day before, I don't know. It's all becoming a bit of blur. This is him saying to Camelot, make the post so I can share it on my community tab.
I understand why this guy's put his Discord in total fucking lockdown now. This is fucking awful. If you're going to do this retarded coordination, do it in private at the very fucking least. Have the decency to hide it from me. You know what I mean?
Some of these are really funny. And he also asks, I'll kind of split it up. Some of it's like irrelevant, but like for instance, there's this one where he asks Camelot if he can share their DMs publicly, which is just, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
So when Noah says, "No, you've been nice to me, and I barely know you, but this is bad. This is really, really bad," and I don't think it's sunk in how bad the Deus stuff is. At Camelot Bard, would you be okay sharing our DMs here? And then they do. Oh wait, these are the DMs where where they say, "Oh, by the way, I'm going to take OTTERLYNOAH's advice and I'm going to copyright strike the video," and he goes, "That would be a great idea." Are those DMs?
Yes. Yeah.
Why include that one, man?
Okay, hold on.
Have you seen the diss track that
No,
Noah
I
thought was
haven't.
worthy of a copyright strike?
I haven't.
I've got a treat for you.
Okay,
I've got
before
an
we do
absolute
that,
treat
because I've just sent you another load. Let's go through some of these because I think these are the really fucking insane ones. Let me just double check that they are. Dude, yeah, some of this shit is fucking insane. So these ones, I'll let them cook. This is the Otterson person. That's the person who was telling Camelot to strike.
Mm-hmm.
And Camelot's like,
and then
it's
Noah
my own
responded
free will.
underneath to say like, "Thank
Yeah.
you, Otterson, for giving such good advice." Yeah.
Yeah. I just really like this. Also, Ant kind of breached TOS for Discord and shared DMs from somebody else's DMs, which on its own is illegal. Bro is still giving fucking illegal advice, bro. What are you doing? What?
I saw that. Did we speak about this? I don't know if we've spoken about this on stream. That there was a conspiracy theory going around that there's no way that Deus leaked her DMs, and there's no way that Noah would have leaked them. Did somebody hack Noah's Discord?
So that is somewhere in these DMs, in these messages. I think it is. Let me see if I can find it. Which one is it? Fucking hell, dude. These people. Maybe it's not in these ones. Hold on. Fuck, dude. There's so many.
There are.
So many.
I think I got sent a similar breakdown. So I might be able to go and try and find them.
Yes, hold
but
on,
basically, somebody lays it out and says,
No, I've just
since
found
Noah
it.
would never lie.
It's Otterly Otterson, and it's these ones. First one.
Okay, perfect. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fab. Nice. Most likely, somebody broke into the Discord DM log from Discord side and got them. Or somebody hacked a few accounts lately. But that is just my speculation, as of now. Somebody says, "Wait, you can do that?" The former, that is. It is possible, since Discord isn't using high-end security for their main servers to host all the DMs and communities people have on Discord. Hold on. And then going down. Camelot says, "It's going to sound like a conspiracy theory for a moment here. If somebody cracked into the DMs, then they would also see Noah's to me, or mine to Deus's conversation. With that in mind, this feels like a very cherry-picked selection just to slander. I also don't know how much info cracking a person's DMs get, so they've bought it wholesale, that Discord has been hacked to be able to get these DMs, and then on that basis they're concluding, it must have been somebody looking to slander Noah. These are so cherry-picked. Bro, it's Noah's DMs, obviously. I honestly don't know what conversation Noah and Deus had with each other in length. But if it's cropped, but if it's cropped in a cherry-picked way, then it's likely that his detractors found a longer DM somehow and cropped it right where it needed to be. Though I honestly don't know if the longer DM would have made it look even worse or better. Dude, even the people trying to come up with crackpot theories to defend Noah aren't sure if the full DM context would have been better or worse. And then Noah jumps in with the yeah, for real.
Dude. This whole
Meanwhile, this lying little fucking rat knows that he's the one who fucking leaked them.
I don't like going after people's communities because like it's chatters and things, who gives a shit. But it reminds me actually of an old Metica video where he was fighting with some like furry diaper people, and he got a fur affinity account so he could see what they were saying. And one of the conversations is like, it goes off on this weird tangent about how Jim attacks Downs people. Like Jim's the sort of person who would attack somebody with Down syndrome. And like, just as a hypothetical, and the next several comments are, I can't believe he attacks Down syndrome people. As somebody with Down syndrome, this makes me really upset. It's like, just like completely rolling with it until there's just a post at the end from Metica himself. Yeah, this Metica person sounds really evil, guys. It's just like...
There is a little bit of this as well, okay? There's a little bit of this as well, okay? So I've kind of put together, speaking about attacking people with special needs, okay? I've kind of put the timeline together. So after the controversy happened with Noah's plagiarism, okay? This gaming trogue guy, right? This gaming trogue guy contacted Noah, and this guy has, I think, pretty significant learning disabilities, it seems like, right? Contacts Anthony Giggula to complain that Noah is like sicking his community on him over some minor disagreement, okay? Some minor disagreement that they've got, and Noah's sicking his community on him. Now, GRAMUGLIA contacts Noah to say, I don't know what's going on here, okay? But you've got to change something. Your community's going after this guy. I'm guessing, after Noah gets like a spanking from Daddy, he decides that he's going full scorched earth on this guy. He doesn't even want this guy to be able to have the balls anymore to message Anthony Giggula and complain about him. And then after that point, the gaming trow makes 4 diss tracks, okay? And the last one on OTTERLYNOAH. And this diss track was so evil that Noah decided that this guy couldn't get away with it anymore. And this is what made him decide to copyright strike him, okay? Are you prepared for this?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be brutal.
Noah and his team, stop with the copyright now. Come on now. You're better than this. I changed the thumbnail, and I even changed the video itself. So, if you take this down, I will fight this video.
I didn't know that Smaggle was involved in this.
First off,
Smaggle is basically every other person in this drama, okay? Basically every other person in this drama.
Screw your opinions, screw your sources, and screw your fans. Let's hit it. Keep it 100. We can go back and forth like a tough war. We posting videos while you hide them for. Back them all up. Now people know you crazy. Not understanding spectrums, it's amazing. New watch discussion, what the heck does that mean? Screw face vibes behind the masturbation on the team. Text-to-speech videos, you scared the VC. Challenging viewpoint, you're lost in the deep sea. Now you got Noah crap is really funny. Multi-K subs, now that's very interesting. You both are obsessed with me, but Cherry speaks out publicly. Noah hides behind other people to do his dirty laundry.
It's so true! This guy had Noah pegged the entire time!
I like the way Dickers is just like... Wait, hold on. Beckett doesn't know he gets a shout out? Fucking what? What?
Yeah, you do at the very end. You get the last bar, actually. You get the last bar. Yeah, do you not know about this? Hold on, let's play it.
I've never seen this! What the fuck is going on?
Okay, hold on.
Salty, you both claim to know more. Speak out with your chest, or maybe drop it and finally put it to rest. You want revenge, I'll give it to both of y'all. You've been given every single power in the world, but you'll never be one for all. Co-perceived fan before they called you out. Falgy giving you advice, but you didn't hear them out. Staying up late, spamming my D.
Yeah, you gotta line at the very fucking end. Hold on. Copen Seeds fan, before they call you out, Falgi giving you advice, but you didn't hear them out. Staying up late, spamming in DMs, man, you're crashing out. Oh, I need to... No, we need to play the last bit, actually. I'm sorry, I fucked that bit up. The last bit goes insanely fucking hard.
Yes, man, you're crashing now. This is my last diss on these clowns. They don't need my clouds. And that's it. No more. I said my piece on you clowns. Leave me alone. Leave my friends alone. Get off my balls. I want nothing to do with you, OTTERLYNOAH or Cherry. You both suck. You both don't know what you're doing. And you both need some help. That's it.
This is the hardest diss track with a speech impediment that I've ever fucking heard. I don't know what...
like, this is the fucking shit that these people are doing. That, like, he literally says in here, Noah has to have other people to do his dirty laundry, and then Noah went and contacted the artist for this guy's Sonic OC to be able to copyright this shit. Like, he's going into these people's friendship groups and saying you need to make a public statement about this to disavow this guy. Because his bars are too hard.
This person in Smaggle need to start a podcast. Trujan Smaggle podcast. I swear to God.
But I am convinced because I've been trying to figure out the entire time why the fuck Noah is spending time on stream going through and talking about this guy or being so fucking vitriolic towards him that he's trying to like get his friends to cut him off. My personal opinion is because he went to Anthony Giggula to complain that Noah's fans were harassing him. And then Gramuglia gave Noah a slap. And then he's got like spite. Noah's got spite against DJ Snow. So he wants to go after him like really fucking hard because he got told on to his dad.
Yeah, I don't think I disagree with you. Bro. What a way to crash your career. I mean, this sort of shit had, like, no views. No one would have cared.
Yeah. I mean, that's, in my opinion, where Noah learned the fucking blueprint, right? You go after some small creator, get somebody else to copy strike them for you. Boom. You get off the fucking hook.
Bro.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
This guy's like a total fucking wretch. And I personally, I feel like Ant has to fire up another stream just for the gaming trow. Just for the gaming trow, okay? Because he needs to start talking about this stuff in more explicit detail. This is the guy they were trying to fuck with. For what? Literally no fucking reason. Oh yeah, DJ Snow in the chat. Shout out. Big shout out.
Such trash.
Oh, but yeah. There we are. That's basically the end. But yeah, if this is making you like seethe so fucking hard, you're trying to do gay ops behind the scenes, you're just not fucking cut out for YouTube, in my opinion.
Nah, you ain't built for this shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, especially the content that Noah tries to, or tried to do. Like, going after grifterly bears. Like beefing back and forth with other YouTubers. The crash out was inevitable. Nobody did this stuff to him. He did it to himself.
Well, everyone thinks that drama content's easy. That's part of the problem. They see it gets good numbers and views, but it's not doing the drama that's hard. It's like detaching yourself from it and actually not crashing out into being a lolcow. Most people seem not to be able to manage it.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah.
Honestly,
I think Noah could come back if he responds with the diss track of his own. That could be the only way that I could respect him again. But personally, I don't think he's going to. We have to see though.
I think Noah could come back if he flies to Scotland and confronts Sober, who especially listen. There's no way that guy's sober. That name must be ironic. About destroying his channel. I think he should blame Sober and throw him under the bus. Okay, I want to see an epic. He's doing person on the streets of Glasgow. Okay,
I do want a part 3 to this drama. I can't lie. The first version was so fucking fun. The second version has been amazing as well. We need to find something else that this guy's done. Problem is now he's locked down his community so hard. Even if he were to do something, there'd be no way to be able to figure it out. You know.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, he's not. There's no way he works with anyone again from any of the critical communities, because like they're all now worried about getting called out for saving this guy the first time. I don't know what, like, I mean, his own community members are going to throw him under the bus. He can't ask them to help him again. The only, I guess, yeah, I don't know how he comes back. Again, it's like one of those, like, how does someone like this, when you burn all your creator connections twice, in like a month and a half, how do you come back from this?
I didn't see a path forward yesterday. Or sorry, I didn't see a path forward when I spoke to him. After the GRAMUGLIA stream, I just don't think there is one. Maybe this guy could actually like do decent content just making videos about autism.
No,
because his community is like dead set on that.
He can't make good content like about autism. Like his autism script, according to GRAMUGLIA, was shit.
Yeah,
so
but it's very fucking low pickings, you know, making autistic people just feel like seen. I don't know if the caliber for that content is like particularly fucking high.
That is deeply ableist. You saying that autistic people don't know good content? Okay.
Well, yes. First of all, I am saying that, but that wasn't my main point. Okay, my main point is somebody who's like doing this identity politics angle in media. That is an incredibly fucking low bar, right? Like somebody could do that about black people in media, autistic people in media, women in media, right? ADHD people in media, and it's an incredibly fucking low bar. How far did what's the DID girl? What's the DID girl called? Identity or something like that. D-identity or something. She like made a good living for a long time. That bitch doesn't even have DID. Right? She made a decent fucking grift off of that stuff. And his community is super plugged into it. It's like a niche that for some reason only he fills. So there will be a portion of his community that is still completely plugged into him, even after this stuff.
Jar, Bo Blacks, and Noah on a podcast.
That would actually be amazing. That would be. I would actually pay to fucking watch that. That would be so fucking good. That would be so fucking good. Jar needs a comeback, and I think that could be it. He could be like the Keemstar. He could be like How Local Live has a Keemstar. Jar could be that guy on that podcast. I'm telling you.
Okay, so you know there's this like demonetization thing where YouTube AI keeps like identifying like ostensibly like repetitive content as AI and deleting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I heard you fought with Morale about it earlier.
I did.
I didn't watch it. I really am not. I'm not getting involved. I don't care. But you know, Turn It In and plagiarism stuff picks up original work from autistic people as plagiarized, partly because they write in a very particular manner that looks
like AI.
Yeah. What if YouTube starts like targeting AI like autistic creators as AI, and that's why Jar's been hit? Like, I think we're gonna have a YouTube ableism scandal.
Where, I do wonder if that could be the case. Because he's literally so fucking monotone. He is so fucking monotone. He sounds like a robot, even without the voice changer.
I legitimately think that's what it could be. We need to go through all the people who've been hit, and just like everyone who's been hit by the demonetization for autism, we need to go through and be like, hey, listen, just send them an email. Listen, random question. Do you happen to be autistic? We need to build some data.
Just send them a RADS test and ask them to send back the score. That would actually be fucking amazing. Well, Marcus doesn't sound autistic. He recently got one as well. Marcus does sound like a cartoon character. So actually thinking about that, I might be in risk as well, actually. I might have to change up some shit, okay?
Wait, are you autistic?
No, I sound like a cartoon character is what I'm saying, Beckett.
Sorry, I can't
Are you
hear
autistic?
You're autistic? Dickers. I'm
No.
so sorry that you're an autist.
Okay. Listen, your dyslexia is 10 times worse than me. Don't try and fucking pull the neurodivergent shit.
This is a terrible way for a moderator to be behaving in a call. I'd just like to say that. By the way, where is Chud Logic? Where's Chud? It's day 3. Why is he protecting this Noah guy?
I've been saying this, man. The big sweep is absolutely on. Yeah, I don't know. Conveniently.
Did you hear Mitch mispronounce your and Morel's name?
Dude, I was fucking seething. I was fucking seething. This retard makes a 6-minute long fucking drama recap where the most notable parts of it exploded on my fucking stream. And then he pulls up my Twitter for the fucking chat logs as well. Dickens! Fucking Dickens! And he pronounced it correct later. Apparently he could only have one take, I guess.
Yeah,
I've known tilted
Mitch for a while. There's no way you're getting a second take out of Mitch. It's just not happening.
For like half an hour of stream, it actually fucking tilted me, the Dickens shit. How? Oh. Yeah, could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been pusses. That's the only way it could have been worse. Could have been dikers. Yeah, there's a lot. Could have been worse for Mitch, you know? Never mind. I'm not going to say that.
You should do an autism test on stream, I think.
I've already done one before. I did that on one of my very, very early streams. And I got a very low score, actually. A very, very low score.
Well, I mean,
have you done an autism test on stream before?
I have. I also got an incredibly low score, much to everyone's surprise.
Has image. If I type in on my PC, rads test, rad score. No, I can't find it. I pinky promise I got a very low score, though. I pinky promise.
So that's
Is that, or are you saying that's the niche I could fill? You know, I could absorb Noah's content by setting up a second channel where I get some autists to be able to make autistic media analysis for me.
It's not been a good few years for autistic creators. Boblax is gone, Jar's gone. They need a new one. Just start putting on a lisp. Just grift it. Put on a lisp. And get really hyper fixated on things. Mention how you like trains every now and again. It's great.
Legos is a good one as well. Yeah.
True.
I feel like drama commentary is like autistic enough. That's got to qualify you for something, you know? It's not stolen valor.
Euthanasia.
If you talk about drama on internet. Do train dono sounds? That could work insanely well. Mario Kart background footage.
That would unironically work really well if you had like a train sound as a sound donation sound. I think that would do really well.
Yeah, I could take the Chugga Conroy grift as well. You know, could roll it all into one. On the public YouTube channel, I'm stealing content. You know, I'm plagiarizing from other people in the background on Discord. Well, I've got to stay in character.
What you need to do is you need to make sure that you're in the Dead Muppet hoodie. And midway through the conversation while you're on camera, just start looking really sad, go silent, and start have some Thomas Tank Engine trains on your desk and just start playing with them and like you're disassociating. That would be really
Is this why you don't have your camera on? Is this what you do while you're live streaming?
Bro, do you know what I have in front of me right now? I have a fucking like Bakugan or whatever it's called, like those little like ball things that like have magnets and then they like roll out into monsters. I have a Bakugan on my desk right now.
The projection is fucking crazy. The projection is crazy.
It's really cool.
I've got on my desk
like
right now.
Dragon thing, okay?
God, I've got a vape, I've got glasses, I've got a phone, a water bottle, and a can of Monster that's empty.
Yeah, but
I'm living the adult life.
Yeah, but only because so your girlfriend doesn't find out that you're an actual mad child.
You're very, very, very presumptive to imagine that I can afford Bakugan. Not everyone can be Cope and Seed, all right? Not everyone can be Cope and Seed.
True,
Going
I live
live
on my own and I'm not forced to stream from a cupboard. Does she like make Harry Potter jokes at you? Like,
it used to be 10 times worse, okay? Currently, it's just the back sheet. I used to have sides to this as well. Yeah, it was pretty fucking bad. Aiden came over and said it was the worst setup he'd ever seen anyone have in YouTube history. And that guy's been around for a while, so that means something to me. Yeah.
Hell.
Yeah.
Dude.
Fuck me.
Dude.
Yeah.
Anyway,
what do you think the impact's going to have on GRAMUGLIA? In terms of his reputation going forward?
Really low. Honestly, I don't think it'll make any difference because, like, the thing is, he's sort of like he's doing the sensible thing and just like saying I'm wearing the clown makeup. I'm a fucking idiot. He's not really he's actually taking a stance where he's like, we should be calling out our own side and we haven't done that. For the people who are like, well, there's a tribalism element of that. He's not saying it explicitly, and in my opinion, he should say it more explicitly that a big part of this is tribal. But that is an acknowledgement. He's saying, well, we wouldn't, he's like, I know that we're not holding our side to the same standards because when this has happened with the quartering 5 days ago, I had it on, like, we were like ripping into the quartering for this. So we're clearly not doing it. So I don't think that's pretty much all anybody can do. He is actually holding himself to an account publicly.
I don't think the Gramulia can call out plagiarism in the future. I think that it's going to be that damaging. If there's a plagiarism drama next time, he can't pile in and talk about it.
He can probably pile in. Okay, well, again, this is like the difficulty. Like, if he does, people on commentary side are going to call him out, but to his own audience, I don't think it will matter. The impact it could have is I don't think Gramulia could comfortably call out people's associates anymore. Like, if somebody gets caught in a drama and somebody like protects their associate, for example, I don't think Gramulia can really say shit because he's done that. He has directly done that for Noah.
Yeah, I think that 100%,
so he'd have to give that charity and grace of like, well, I've been in this position, I know what it's like. I think that's the genuine impact. Can he call out plagiarism? Yeah, sure. Because I mean,
would he not have to argue why he thinks that it's intentional and not accidental the entire way through to be a little bit more charitable in the exact same way?
I think, okay, well, not to his own audience, because his own audience won't think of it from that. Because I'm talking about the reality here, not the ethics. Like, there are probably ways that, if Gramulia like truly wants to look at this and learn, then it's a twofold thing, right? It's not just we need to be better so we can call out critical drinker. It's like, I don't know, maybe we should reflect on the fact that like everyone is people, and if we can provide charity to somebody like Noah wrongly, are we being too harsh on our opponents when they may also have shit going on that we would be charitable to? But realistically, no one's going to fucking do that, right? Like, that's just not going to happen.
Yeah, possibly. But I mean, from like the other side, since this whole community seems so sides-cucked, like people on Critical Drinker's side, are they going to have any time if Gramulia calls out plagiarism in the future? It feels like such an easy 1-2.
Well, I don't think they do now either. Like, okay, so Critical Drinker doesn't really respond to any of these people. EFAP's like the only group that is calling out the other side, and it's mostly because they're laughing at them. That's it. Most people like get a video made on them and just ignore it because the right-wing side of media criticism doesn't give a shit. They don't need to. They just ignore it because they understand that that's not their audience and they're going to get the criticism anyway. So why respond? They'll only respond if their opponents fuck up.
So the leftist side does these call-out videos and tries to bait people into engaging in beefs, and the right-wing side doesn't respond?
Yeah, because the right-wing side is purely engaging. The right-wing side is not, like, and again, this is a very, very broad brush statement, but the right-wing side is not interested in like left-wing media critics on YouTube. They're interested in attacking woke media. That's where the money is. They're interested in going after Hollywood. So making a video like going, Anthony Giggula fucking sucks for like Critical Drinker is a complete waste of fucking time. His audience doesn't care. Whereas he could like shit out another like 20 videos on how like Wicked is too woke and how Star Wars has become woke and how fucking The Message. And I say this as somebody who likes Critical, but like, why wouldn't he just shit out another video talking about The Message when he can like what? And waste his time going through Gramulia's work? He's just not going to do it.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I do get what you mean. The incentives just don't lie in the same place.
Because
that's interesting enough.
Like, yeah, I mean, like the reality is that left-wing media. I mean, what realistically are left-wing media critics going to call out? There's not that much right-wing, explicit right-wing media.
Daily Wire.
Like, it's like, Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's literally just like it's Daily Wire's projects. It's like the God Delusion. It's got like the anti-atheism stuff, like heavy Christian shit.
If you're far left enough, you can criticize capitalism and how capitalism features within media.
Yeah, but they don't.
Because you can criticize all the liberalist messages.
Yeah, sure, you can. But when was the last time you saw a leftist creator criticize Disney for changing their message? Like when they sell a product to China, it's not very common.
I think you do see that, right?
Yeah,
Rainbow capitalism, that criticism comes from the left quite often.
It does, but it's just not overly common. It's not mainstay content for them. Their money is in criticizing small-time right-wing creators. That's where their audience bracket is. I mean, we've just seen this with the BreadTube video saying that like Nicholas Diorio is a brute to school shooters.
Yeah, I haven't watched that content yet. I'm taking a look at watching it tomorrow. We'd have to see.
But
yeah, possibly.
You see what I mean? Like it's like Noah Sampson makes criticisms of like Mudahar or whatever. It's like, well, Mudahar is talking about like more major media.
Who did Innuendo Studios criticize? Was that media figures as well, like online? Fuck, I'm really trying to think of a guy. I'm just gonna type in capitalism and media.
Yeah, I can't think of any major media critic on the left whose focus is directed like mainly at Hollywood. The only time that you really see it is like when there's big dramas that happen to celebrities, like Neil Gaiman with the
rape
maid
stuff.
Scandal. Yeah.
Well,
then they're critical. But like on the right, it's like critical can take all the Marvel movies, all the Star Wars movies, everything that comes out of Hollywood, all this like the Bride of Frankenstein stuff, 1,000,001 examples that he's hitting to a much wider audience who know it because he's talking about pop culture. It's just different brackets.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you spent much time in like the left-wing media critique ecosystem? Because I feel like there's like 1,000 channels that get hundreds of thousands of views talking about really niche kind of microaggressions or the ideology, like thread throughout like different media properties.
Yeah, but they're usually quite niche media properties. Like you've got like the Has Been Hotel stuff. Like it's massive, but it's still fairly niche. It's not like the average person isn't watching Has Been Hotel in the same way the average person is watching Star Wars.
Possibly. Oh, I'm thinking about maybe people like Renegade Cut. That might be what I'm thinking about.
Sure.
Does he engage in like beefing with other people? Holy fuck, this guy fell off. Never mind. This guy used to be relatively fucking big a little bit ago.
I vaguely remember, but yeah, because again, their ecosystem's just not scaled towards it. Their ecosystem is scaled towards calling out right-wing grifts, which is just like internet subculture, as opposed to like mainstream stuff.
I'm just going to take the L and agree with you. Yeah, this guy tried to do the big criticism of big media.
It just
did not fucking work. It didn't fucking work. I think this guy was big during the BreadTube years, where everybody was making crazy money off this stuff. But yeah, this guy fell off after the fact. Couldn't sustain it.
I mean, it's a very easy reason to understand why. It's like most people are disenfranchised from the franchises that they like at the moment. Like most people who grew up as Star Wars fans now aren't Star Wars fans because it's changed so much. Most people who were Star Trek fans, like myself, now aren't really Star Trek fans. The same is true of Doctor Who or whatever. But that's not the same on the left. The left is defending this stuff because Star Trek has become more woke. Doctor Who has become more woke. Star Wars has become more woke. And I don't mean it's become more left-wing, because it hasn't. It's become much more explicit. Something really similar happened in the 1950s around the Red Scare, where a load of stuff that was pro-communist started to be being produced, but Hollywood had always been quite left-wing. But it was like explicitly left-wing, like it was like explicitly pro-communist. It was like the only good character were the communist characters, and they had no flaws. They were complete Mary Sues. And it got a lot of criticism, not because it was pro-communist, but because it was poorly written. And that's really what a lot of people's issues are with modern media, with like Doctor Who, with Star Trek, Star Wars. It's badly written, and it's very ham-fisted with its messaging. Whereas if you go back to like the Next Generation in Star Trek, you can see that essentially the messages are still pretty left-wing, but they're much more carefully woven into a narrative. And this is why you get like Voyager, for example. There's a clip of Neelix reading off some information about a planet. He goes, "Oh well, you know, this empire owns this many planets, but like there's this one race and they take up like 80% of time in the jails." And Paris says maybe they commit more crimes, which is obviously an allusion to the American prison system, but it's presenting Paris as a neutral or good character, still giving that right-wing take.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel that you've just laid out, in terms of like grand narratives that different communities have about like media. I feel that you've just laid out pretty aptly the right-wing anti-woke critique of modern media. But I'm not sure that I totally buy into it. But yeah, I haven't thought about this stuff in a long
but
time.
again, like I'm giving you the right-wing anti-woke critique of media. But the point is, it's not whether I'm right or wrong. The point is that the people who think the way I do, or believe that, because I certainly think this has become true of things like Star Trek or Doctor Who. The people who agree with this are going to watch people who talk about that critique, right? Whereas
Yeah,
on the
that's where the
left-
money's made.
Yeah. What is the media criticism on the left, realistically speaking, of modern media? Do you know?
I mean, again, I would say on the far left, you do have, it just doesn't seem to be very captivating. There is a narrative, but there's just not many people who buy into it. You have to be extremely anti-capitalist and hear the same thing over and over and over again.
There's just no fucking money in it. Whereas the take I've just given you is a very popular one through those fandoms. Most people feel that way from the old fandom groupings. They feel pushed out. So it's just very easy to sell. Most people are also not like me. I just stopped watching Picard and moved on with my life. I was like, okay, this is shit. I'll go and find something else to watch. I'll go and watch Stargate. Most people don't do that. They get really fucking upset that the franchise that they loved is gone and they can't enjoy it anymore. So they go and watch somebody like Critical, who will reaffirm the feeling that something has been taken from them and it's been like subverted, which is a very powerful message to sell to somebody.
Yeah, I guess so. Whereas the left wingers maybe criticize other people's takes about stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Fuck me. Do you think that creators on the left in the media ecosystem actually understand that though? That's where their bread's buttered.
Yeah, I do.
Because I don't know why Gramuglia would think that Noah could be the person to call out griftedly bears. If that's the case. I mean, it just seems to make Gramuglia seem even more retarded if he thinks that like Noah's going to be a soldier in that fight.
Well, but it's just about numbers at a certain level. It's like we need voices, and having that additional voice is useful. They understand that like that group, like some of the people that Noah is able to speak to are like, as you can see from Discord, like the deeply autistic people who will like looking at him and going, "Oh my god, someone like me." Well, that is somebody that he can reach that Anthony may not necessarily be able to reach. And that's how all these ecosystems work. You want to have friends because networking is important. A lot of time, like creators drop off because they stop networking with other creators and they just fall out the algo.
Yeah.
Very, very few creators exist totally on their own and are successful. It is the minority.
Yeah. Even, I mean, people usually just pick up friends anyway, even if
Well,
they're
why
not
do you think
intentionally
people
trying
go
to
to
cultivate a
VidCon?
network. Yeah,
that's why people go to VidCon.
Yeah, it's like a networking
it's
event.
networking. Yeah. That's all it is.
Who else has Gramuglia got in his school of video essayry?
I mean, there's people around like Dead Domain. You know, Dead Domain's another one.
Isn't Dead Domain just as big as Gramulia?
I think Dead Domain's bigger than Gramulia, isn't she?
Possibly. Maybe I'll have to have a look. She's just as big, I think. Just as big. Yeah, oh no, you're right. 20k subs bigger. Gramulia 132, Dead Domain 150 odd.
Yeah. Less live viewers at least. Yeah. Gramulia streams as well. It's a bit of a mixed bag more for Gramulia. But what's she getting on her lives? Okay, her lives aren't doing well.
Yeah, 5.36k. I think she's doing very, very well on lives, actually. I think that's a very aspirational size to be.
Okay, like that's okay.
I'm
That's the
taking the
number
piss,
that, yeah, that's the number that, those are my numbers, and that's fine for a sub 10k channel. It's probably not for a 150k channel.
Yeah. I don't know quite if I can put my finger on where he's averaging them. Like 10k, 11k on his live streams. He seems to have some breakouts. But yeah, I don't see many of these. I think Dead Domain's highest numbers might be some of Anthony Giggula's lowest numbers. I don't think that's unfair to say.
Yeah, I mean, one of Gramuglia's videos just crossed 1 million views, so...
Interesting. No, not members only. Oh shit, the Lily Orchard one.
Yeah.
I guess... Jesus fucking Christ, 2.5 hours long. Holy fuck. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, people hate Lily Orchard.
I don't realize 1 million people hated Lily Orchard. I've never really understood that story. Did drama communities eat that up very much, or was that mainly
What?
ACC and the I guess art critique space?
I mean, that's a really difficult one. I mean, June the King made a video on her, and it's like I think it's like 2 million views. Maybe more. But like, yeah, the Lily Orchard thing's just been going on a long time. She has a dedicated hate community. I mean, she's a pedophile, so it's not
easy to hate, I guess.
Yeah, a lot of people. The irony is, actually, I say this: the reason a lot of people hate Lily Orchard is because of her media takes, not because of the pedophilia.
Wait, there's no way that's fucking true, really?
That's absolutely true. Yeah.
Okay.
The pedophilia is just convenient, but they hated her before they knew about it.
Okay, fair enough.
If you go and read like Lily Orchard hate forums, and they exist, there's long threads about her Baldur's Gate gameplay, for example, and her takes around Baldur's Gate.
Okay, that's fucking amazing. I might take a look at that at some point. Okay, yeah, listen.
Yeah.
You said you needed to head to bed, and it sounds like you want to record a video as well. So don't let me stop you.
I'm not doing the video. It's not worth it.
No?
It's too short.
Okay.
It's too short. I don't know. Maybe listen, if I do, I'll put it out on Twitter. It's certainly not a YouTube video. Okay. It's certainly not a YouTube video.
Fair enough, okay.
But yeah, this has been fun as always. I'm glad this has been solid content for you. And we'll see what happens next. Maybe Noah will return. Maybe he'll, I don't know. What can he do? I feel like an act 3 of this is either he gets caught with child porn or he doxes somebody. Like that's
I mean, have you seen what he looks like? Just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. Sometimes you can judge a book by its cover, and I think he might be a pedophile. Doxes somebody. I don't. Maybe that would be a crazy fucking third act to that drama, but then maybe I'm not hoping for that to happen because I'm thinking about his enemies list.
He sober by going to Glasgow and challenging him to a boxing match.
That would be a good fucking third act. Yeah, I don't know. I think that he's gonna have absolutely no fucking success in the film thing. I think he probably likes the idea of having a community behind him to like support him and say that he's super cool. Because they are intensely fucking defensive.
He needs a live-in carer. That's what he fucking needs. He needs a live-in carer to, like, I don't know, restrain him. Someone needs to, like, take his like hands away from. Is he gay? Did I hear that right? He's gay.
I think he's gay. I think he's gay. I'm not 100% sure.
Are we sure
I don't know if I've
he's not
said
just like.
Mm-hmm.
Is he dating sober? Do you think? What do you think? Like, maybe it's like
a 50-year-old Scottish man who writes his YouTube videos for him from Glasgow, living on disability.
There's
Who's
no way
raping
he
who
hasn't
in that
been-
instance?
Yeah, there's
right?
no way. There is no way he has not been in tears on the phone to this guy. There's just no way. He's definitely cried to this man.
Yeah, possibly. I think he almost cried to Kino Flex, didn't he? Yeah, well, that wouldn't surprise me in the fucking least.
I want
Yeah, possibly.
I want a release of that fucking call. I want the full call. I'm like Kino Flex apparently didn't record any of them, which sucks. But I want those calls. That they'd be really funny.
Yeah, Noah's the only one with the full call, and I think the last advice that Anthony Giggula gave him was to disconnect and stop responding, which unfortunately he's decided to take. So he doesn't have the total lockout gene, unfortunately. But I guess we'll have to see. Did you see his Twitter's privated again?
Yeah, I saw he reprivated, but he unprivated to fight Templar. He's a complete fucking lolcow. He'll be back. They always come back, dickers. They crawl back.
I am looking forward to it big time. I genuinely am. There will be a fucking third instance of this drama. I'm manifesting it into existence, but there absolutely will be.
I think he needs to join the commentary community. Has he ever seen Twitterverses? He should make Twitterverses videos.
You really want to make this guy into the new Bo Blacks, huh?
He looks like someone who'd get an address, right? Like he'll crack.
With that hairline, somehow worse than Bo Blacks. We'll have to see. All right. Anyway,
Okay,
I'm going to set you loose. I'm going to chat to you later. Have a good one, mate.
Later.
See ya. Okay. Nice. There we go. Fucking hell. Did I intend to get to any other commentary topics? Not totally sure, but I am absolutely not going to. I'm going to rate you guys out. That was a lot of fun, though. It was a lot of fun. Yo, Hengist with the fucking clips as well. Okay. I'm going to drop these in the Discord. I'm going to retweet them. Appreciate it if other people would as well. Okay? I'd appreciate it if other people would as well. There we go. Nice. Alright. I started super fucking late. So we'll have to see. The Crimes New Roman video. Oh, about school shooters. Yeah, I'll be covering that next stream, I think. It's going to be a really fucking long one, but fuck it. That might be the entire stream we go over. Alright. Are you streaming tomorrow? Let me check the dates. Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. About what? The shooter video, hopefully, and then we'll see what else we've got. Okay. Like the stream on your way out if you haven't already. Okay, feel free to join the Discord. ! Discord, if I can spell it correctly. Yep, third time lucky. Okay. Subscribe if you're new and you haven't already. I'm going to thank everybody who donated. Thank you, Baron, for the $5. Black Griffin has been real quiet since this one dropped. Thank you. What is Beckett's stance on the GQ Gramuglia question? Thank you for the 5. And then everybody else, they played out. So thank you to Gilla, the Blood Spiller. Thank you to Zombie Penguin, Spitfire, Speed Racer, Rex Hellroom, Brian Isaac, 401 Prophet 3, Spitfire again, Anyaki, Roho Remixes, Will Is Me, Your Local Cryptid, Soul Skibbity, Oomphy Killer, Remnant 777, Orpheus, Janky Johnny, Chibi's Dead Brother, and Nate. Thank you very much. I'm going to raise you guys out to somebody else.
Guys, join my pedo server.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, anyway, I ping whenever I go live. Alright. Great stuff. Okay, I'm going to raid you guys into Aiden. Again, if you find any content there, drag it back from his and send it my way, okay? Nice. Fantastic. Lots of love. See you tomorrow. Bye.